Welcome. Gotcha. All right, say it again.
Me? Hello. What's up?
Get our
Parker.
third person in here, Christy. Hang on. Is he here? There's the man.
Fix my camera.
Hello, good to see you again.
You too. How are you?
I'm all right.
Hey, Vulcan's here. What's up, Vulcan? #1 promoter of Twitter. What's up, buddy? Glad you can make it.
Vulcan's fantastic.
Oh, Flip City Magazine's here. Wow, you got a couple people here. Richard's here, my brother. Red Leader standing by. So yeah, sorry we're late. I'm not used to this. I'm all fucked up. But we're here. We're all here. In fact, I'm gonna blame it on Eek because Eek didn't get here till a minute ago. So damn it, Eek, and made us late.
I know. Sorry.
It's all right.
Okay, so EK.
Yeah.
And that's what, but not Rex.
Man of many names. Many aliases.
One of my other.
Christy,
This is why I will never remember your name. You can't give me more than one.
all right, I'll explain.
Just remember each cat.
Yeah, where we come from, we all have aliases, many names. It's not wise to use your own name, remember, from the Good, Bad, and Ugly. As in Tuco, who had like eight names.
Right, he had a whole bunch of them.
He had a whole bunch of them. So when we were in college, we were D&D geeks. And so often our characters are our alter egos. And that seems to have never gone away, even though it's been 25 years. So EK, his real name is Erik King. EK, Erik.
Oh,
right? So
that was
EK
a good doxing.
See?
EK for short, but like Eek, EEK is also a nickname. Eek, Eek. In fact, where's that fellow Eek? Oh, you got behind me. Eek. See?
Oh, okay.
Like it's a good Halloween thing. Eek. See?
Yeah. My mom got that for me.
It's cute.
And my mom turns up all over the place at Halloween.
Yeah. The Rex King comes because his character in the game was named Rex King. Rex is Latin for
King.
For
King.
What? Oh, okay.
So his name is King. He's a double king. That was like the kind of inside joke because that's how he did.
Yeah.
So, anyways,
I had a dog named Rexor.
Rexor, yeah.
Rexor from Conan.
Actually a bad guy from Conan.
Yeah.
See, we're really D&D like tight here, Christy. I don't know if you realize that, but Eek and I were basically, that's how we became friends. We were bonded by the game, by the
like
sword.
way back in the day, like
Way
during Satanic Panic when they wanted to blame D&D for.
Well, the downside of that, the Satanic Panic was, I think, more in the 70s because I remember reading.
Oh, I thought it was the 80s.
Into the 80s, but we were like 90s. Our group formed in the 90s, so we were at the downside of the Satanic Panic hype, but it still was around. You know what I mean? Like, remember our? Oh fuck, you weren't there yet. But we had, in college in our second year, we had the community manager was this real guy. He's cool too. I forget his Bruce or Dwayne or something, but he was he was concerned because in our apartment there was 4 of us guys, and all 4 of us played D&D. We're all in a group, and which was a witch, like in real life, an actual witch by the name of Ringo. You don't know many witches named Ringo, and so
just one.
We had all sorts of cool decorations, maps and posters and swords and daggers. And for Thanksgiving, he took the turkey bones and made a what do you call it? The thing you hang in your fucking window that makes it like almost like a wind chime.
A dream catcher.
Like a dream catcher. So he had all these turkey bones and shit, like a skull. He made himself, strung it all up and hung it right in the front windows. Well, obviously it spooked people because they noticed this and they told the community manager, and he came and talked to us one day, and he's looking around and we're like, dude, we're not Satanists. He's like, well, there's been a lot of rumors. He's like, I'm not saying nothing, but he was really cool. But it was just so funny because we're like, they think we're like Satanists. So what it is, it kept people the fuck away from us. You know, like all the big jocks, because we were metalheads, long hair, leather jackets, boots, ripped jeans, all that. It was end of the 80s, 90s. You know what I mean? We all smoked, concerts and shit. So like the clean cut jocks, they were fucking terrified of us because, you know, you got a group of long hairs, you know, leather, looking all bad and shit. And they think they're fucking Satanists and shit. They're like, we don't want to fuck with it. So it was actually kind of funny how it turned out. But
yeah, the older you get, the better it is to keep everybody away from you. You just don't want
it. Sure is.
It's why I moved where I moved. Yeah, and then we go around people, and I'm like, oh my God, this sucks. Like,
yeah,
I really like just hanging out.
I like hanging out with people I choose to hang out with.
Right.
You know, my people.
Right.
And then other people, I'm like, I don't know. You probably suck.
Yeah. Hang on, I gotta catch it. Well, the chat's Vulcan's going nuts here. Vulcan's gonna get another gold medal mailed to him for being the most biggest participant in the chat. Let me get here. Okay, first of all, wow, everyone chill. Hey guys, I am Rusty. Sorry, dude. Let me see here.
I give out gold stars.
Here we go. Let me show this. We got Vulcan. I thought some of that happened in the 90s too. Yes, sir. You're right. So there was an upside, of course. Long hairs, yeah. You know how it is. You remember that term, right?
Long hairs.
And there's my brother. Is the thief of
Probably
tonight show? Smoke them if you got them.
You know, right after I got my hair cut, well, it wasn't this short.
Right.
But when I got it short, we went out to the bar a night or two later after work, and they were talking about one of the guys in the shop, and that was the first. I couldn't wait. Fucking long hair. Everybody busted out laughing because I had long hair 2 days before.
Yeah. Eek had remember that one laid back stream that you and me did that one night, reminiscing about the old days, and we're showing all the college pictures.
Yeah.
I got some cool pictures of Eek. He looked fucking cool. That one picture you carrying that fucking
the weed trimmer.
The weed trimmer. That's like my favorite picture of him. Maybe later if we're still
that long. It was maybe the shoulder length at that point.
It was like mine. It was about as long as mine, except Eek had straight. He had straight dark hair and
the shoe
spiked on top, short like a lot of the guys we all had fucking long hair, dude. Everyone. And the funny thing, that was two things: the long hair and the smoking. People that came into the group, if they didn't have long hair, they fucking started growing long hair. If they didn't smoke, they start fucking smoking, and that was hilarious because there was usually girls. You know what I mean? Like a girl would come in because it was college. It was this group, and there was about 10, 12 of us, right? And then there was these 6 or 7 girls that we called the fluff chicks, and so we were a good 15 to 20 crew we had here, and new people would kind of come in, and a friend, here's a friend visiting. And if they started hanging out, within weeks, 2, 3, 4 weeks, they're smoking, and it was like kind of funny. Like I thought it was cool, but now it's a health concern.
Only one I remember that didn't was Casey.
He in Missouri, they never did.
You're right. Missouri, lighter though, and played with your Zippo.
Oh, he was a fidgeter. He fucked with remember the candles and the dice and the lighters and the fucking. He just couldn't leave the fuck himself alone because we constantly were burning candles. We had candles everywhere. Because it was D&D. We were like medievalists. We didn't even realize it because this is the 90s, but we're actually like fucking medievalists. You know what I mean? Candles, incense.
Everywhere.
It was really fucking amazing. Now the thing is, Zeke, if that was now, I guarantee the fucking SWAT would have kicked the door. I mean, some asshole would have called and said, I don't know what's going on over there. You know what I mean? And dude, we would have been fucking swatted. So it's cool that happened back then because we could get away with it and actually keep people the fuck away from us. That was the good old days where people didn't call cops and swat each other and shit. Now.
I mean, as funny as it is, it's just too dangerous to do it. But I mean, it'd be kind of funny if nobody ever got hurt when people got swatted. But
well,
too dangerous.
The problem about swatting, from what I've watched and seen and read up on, is and actually talked to a couple cops about it, and they say the problem with the swatting is every call they take 100% seriously, right?
Oh, yeah.
So these, cops are. So these guys are pumped up, and they're all like, and they're dying to kick the door in, and so they're like on this fucking high, right?
Yeah.
So the littlest fucking thing, from the poor bastard in there, who's like, oh shit, hang on, let me get my phone. They're just waiting. They're just fucking waiting because they're all, That's the dangerous part is the accidental shootings from a guy, you know what I mean? So it's
that's why I'm totally not in favor of no-knock raids.
Yeah, it's just so
most of the time don't need to do that and get the wrong address, and
it amazes me how it's still happening.
Yeah.
How can a what do you call it? An anonymous caller do this where they sick a SWAT team fully armed in the middle of the night, breaking down to isn't there some way to like verify or something? But no, anyone can do it.
You would think. Crazy world.
So how's Iran doing tonight? You guys heard?
On what?
Iran.
No, I'm not paying attention.
No, well, we bombed them.
It went hot. Yeah.
Trump bombed them. He sent over the B stealth and took out like 3 bases.
Well, I don't even think anybody's confirmed that they've used stealth bombers, but
I saw on Twitter they were like B-2 stealth bombers blew up 3 fucking places.
Well,
nuclear facilities.
They put a bunch of them on Diego Garcia like a month ago.
My brother was stationed there.
Yeah.
Hey, if he's still in chat, remember Diego Garcia? Good times. Good times. Oh, he fucking hated it.
Man, island, middle of the Indian Ocean, something, just nothing out there. Man.
I think it's only Rick. If he's still in here, I'll get him on stream. I think it's a 7-mile long island on the middle of the Indian Ocean, and it's not even on some maps. It's so fucking.
Yeah, it's just an airstrip in the middle of the ocean,
basically.
Yeah.
Here's Vulcan. What's he say? I guess Israel really does come shots. No, come on. Well, I guess my brother went to bed, but that's fine. It's late for him. So, anyways, enough of that. What happens. I say, bring it. I'm waiting for a fucking boom outside. Last picture I take. Here we go. I'm out of here.
Well, you'll probably survive a while. There's not much by you. Now, me, I got Wright Patterson to the north.
You got Wright Pat, yeah.
E is just up the road. Procter and Gamble's right over here.
Yeah. Ohio's North Carolina.
You're in the terrorism corridor.
Right. I'm not. I mean, if it were big army stuff where nukes went flying, they'd hit all 3 of those places because, we want to take care of, make sure we hope down the street at P&G.
So he was there a year. It's at the top of a volcano. That sounds great. Sounds like a great place to be stationed. Okay, so let's get back. Okay, so while we're here, like I said, I have a stream up. Christy and I both have current campaigns, crowdfunding campaigns on 2 different platforms. Christy, how long has your campaign been going?
Well, it was supposed to be 30 days, but we traveled while it was closing out, so we decided to extend it another week, and now we are in the last 23 hours.
No, it's a lot. Oh, I thought you had like another couple weeks. Okay, so it's the last day. Cool.
We're in the last day right now, so it closes at 5:30 or 8:30 Eastern, 5:30 Pacific tomorrow.
So let me start getting this shit. All right, so Christy, her campaign is on FundMyComic, correct?
Yes.
Okay. I'm gonna try.
It is on FundMyComic. We should be on the first page. I think we got bumped down a couple of lines, but it's really easy. The FundMyComic lets you pick your end URL, so it's fundmycomic.com/flipcity25 because it is our 25th edition.
There you go. Thousands of miles from any other landmass is perfect for next X-Files episode.
Wow, on top of a volcano.
Yeah.
Let me
Star Wars episode.
I'm like, quiet, long hairs. Time to make some sales.
Yeah.
You dirty hippies.
Yeah, I've said that one a few times myself.
Is this the flip city or no? I always screw this up, and I'm rusty, so
Are you just trying to share your screen?
I'm just trying to get you. Yeah, and how you suck at this, especially when it's been like a month. Okay, flip city. There it is. We got it now. Boom. Is that it? Boom.
Yes.
Is that cool?
Woo! Oh.
We have here's me. Here's the three of us. Here's that. Here's that. And here's this.
Wow.
So I like this side. Didn't
That's
that cool?
a lot.
All right. So here, okay, so this is Christy's current campaign. There's only 23 hours left, as you can see. 23 hours to go. So Christy, you take the podium and tell us all about your Flip City magazine and what this campaign's about.
All right. So Flip City Magazine is a comic satire in the tradition of Mad and Cracked from back in the day. We are 100% irreverent and censorship free. We make fun of all those things that you love to loathe. So pop culture, entertainment, celebrities, some politics, and, you know, we've been doing it since 2020. So this is our 25th edition, and every issue comes with at least 60 pages. This one itself is 64 full color pages. It does come in a format where we open with a lead parody. Our lead parody for this one is Simperman, and it's an 11-page. So it opens up with an 11-page Superman parody, and basically Superman is a simp and hates Elon Musk and gets fired, and all kinds of crazy shit happens. But besides our parodies, it's also a variety magazine. We've got all kinds of different goofs and gags. We've got comic strips. We've got fake news, reviews, articles, things like that. Wow, I haven't hardly even been talking today, and I feel like I'm losing my voice. Every edition also comes with the world's most based crossword. So if you have your finger on the pulse of what's happening culturally and on the internet, the world's most based crossword puzzle is going to be a blast for you. The clues are fun and hilarious, and you really do feel like you're tuned in if you can even get half of the crossword done. And you can cheat a little bit too, because we don't make you wait until the following edition to get the answers. We put the answers to the puzzle right in the back. So if you wanted to cheat a little and fill in some things, and so you can like try to complete as much of it as possible, you're more than welcome to. It's your own magazine. Do as you please.
Exactly. Grab bag of gags.
Yes. So if you see right there in the lower left-hand corner, that is Brie Cut the Cheese Larson. Right. That is part of a newer collaboration that we're doing with Madness Comic Network, where there's a bunch of illustrators that get together and live draw stream at least 3 times a week. Flip City basically goes and takes over once a month on the last Saturday of every single month. And the topic that was given to them to draw on was called Mirror, Mirror on the Wall, where basically it was a magic mirror where it reflected back the true essence of a celebrity or well-known person. Gotcha. And then we take those illustrations, put them on a spread, and then write humorous little write-ups for every single one of them. So we've got Bill Gates, we've got a very oily Diddy, we've got Amber Turd, basically it's her face on a dog's body pooping on Johnny Depp's bed, and a few other funny things. And that's just a fun collaboration that we've been doing. And we're now working on our 3rd collaboration that'll be published in volume 26, where the topic is taking classic cartoon characters and putting them in modern day situations, like bad situations. So for example, I've got a Pebbles has an OnlyFans, and you have Wilma and Fred in the background, super mad. And and Kurt did
one. Didn't that cause a lot of stir? Didn't that like ruffle some feathers somewhere or something?
It did. In the Madness Drawstream group, it was posted. That's the first time I had seen it. And somebody got mad because they didn't like seeing a child character aged up and dressed a little more. She wasn't naked or anything like that, but she was more scantily clad because, of course, she was OnlyFans. Yeah. And, you know, I just thought it was a funny illustration given what the topic was, and also the purpose of satire is to highlight the problems that we're facing right now. You know, so I didn't see it as a sexual thing. I saw it as a, hey, yeah, that's really kind of smacking down the culture of like, basically it's encouraged for women to now be hoes, you know, in our culture. It's disgusting. You know, at least before we had to hide our shame. Right.
Which to me made it a little more alluring because now, you know, it's funny. I remember, Jesus Christ, oh God, an old wise woman in my life when I was young would yell at the TV. Now, this is when I was a kid, yelling at the women who were kind of flaunting it all. How, you know, I forget exactly what the word she was saying, but it's basically like whores, you know, tramps, whatever. And how women these days just show it all. It's all this stuff. And she's like, there's no mystery. There's no this. A woman should have a little bit of mystery to it. That was like in the fucking 80s.
Yeah.
And I'm glad she's not here anymore because they'd fucking have a heart attack. I mean, yeah. Could you imagine if some of our older relatives like were living today and saw the shit? Dude, it's. I mean, I'm like, this is so trashy and gross, and and I'm kind of more of a R-rated, NC-17 rated guy. But even I'm like, this is fucking ridiculous. You know what I mean? So I can imagine, you know.
Basically going out to clubs where you look absolutely naked.
Yeah.
You know, it's like.
It's stupid.
What's the purpose?
Right.
I don't, you know, like men think you're sexy in a nice dress.
Right.
With just a little bit of skin showing.
Yeah.
So what's the fucking purpose?
It doesn't that much. Yeah. I mean,
it doesn't take much.
It leaves nothing to the imagination. That's the problem is when you show everything, it's like, okay, well, that's everything. You know what I mean?
Hey, I was at one time and turned around, I was at the beer line and a girl was wearing a crochet dress.
Jesus.
And nothing else?
And nothing else.
Not even underwear?
Not that I could tell.
Wow.
I mean, it was tough to tell because the gorilla she was with was standing right next to her.
Right.
So, you know.
Okay.
We got another watcher. Who's this?
Hi, Danny. Good to see you.
Right.
Welcome, Danny. Wow. See, this is cool because remember, she's in Germany, Berlin, Germany. Yeah. So this is really late. I think it's like 3:30 in the morning there? It's either like 2:30 or 3:30 in the morning.
Danny, are you a night owl?
She used to be. I don't know if she's as much now, but it's her nature to be a night person. It's like me. It's my nature to be a night person. I just, for some reason, I'm on this goddamn day shift now. It sucks. I have to get back to the night shift stuff. Well, we'll let Danny answer us in a minute. So, yes, welcome, Danny. Good to have you back. She's been very busy with a nightmare project for the last 2.5 months. Today we caught up. It was nice. She actually came back to the land of the living today and was telling me all about it. And this project sounds like it sucks. So hopefully she'll wrap up this project and get back to normal. Okay, here's this. She said, crochet can be a good movement. Yeah, I mean, okay, first of all, it depends on who's wearing it. That's the big, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah, that's important too.
That's the make it or break it, is who is wearing the crochet dress. But secondly, how much does the crochet dress reveal? If it still doesn't reveal much, that's cool in my book. You know what I mean? But if things are poking out, then okay. That's too much. You know what I'm saying? I am a 24/7. Yeah, perfect. Yeah. Awesome. So, okay. So, Danny, sit back, relax, try to stay awake. We'll try not to bore you too much. So back to Flip City Volume 25. So you have less than 24 hours left. You've got 9. You're getting close to 1,000.
I've been muted. I've been muted. I'm like, why does Kurt keep talking over me? That's so rude.
I'm trying to shut up, Christy. It's my turn to talk.
I know. He's like ruling his stream with an iron fist, like I tried to rule my stream.
I'm gonna get a gold crown with big jewels on it. I wear that every stream.
You are the king.
What we got here? Oh, well, look, all right. Actually, screw Flip City magazine campaign. Let's talk about me for a little bit and this awesome compliment I have. So here's Danny in Berlin, the angel. The current angel of my life, who says, Kurt gave me such good therapy day. And she has 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 thank you prayers. Now, let's bask in this for just a moment. How good of a person I am when it comes to therapy and helping people out and all that stuff. And then we have another one with I'm making her happy with 2 smiley faces. And now we're back to Christy. Okay, so we'll go back to Christy. So Flip City Magazine.
No, wait, Kurt, though. I just wanted to see if this is something that would interest you and EK at some point tonight, because I assume we'll go for a while like we did last time, because we talk a lot.
Man, but there's no limit. If it whatever is up to you guys, obviously.
Well, what I'm hoping you might think is cool is if I give a spoiler or two of Volume 25, something that we haven't put anywhere online or in our campaign. And I'm thinking I'd like to read some of the JFK files because Scott worked really, really hard on them. I've only peeked at it. I haven't even read it. So I also want to read it as well. So if we can look at one of those pages tonight, I'd be so happy.
And how do we do this?
Oh, I would screen share, and we don't have to do it right this second, but at some
you may have to tell me how to do that, because are you able to test it? Because I don't know what the hell I'm doing, man. When it comes to
it's super simple. But if you want me just to screen share,
I don't something. Let's test.
I don't have it up yet, but I'm just gonna screen share my Twitter because I have screen.
Because I know I don't give permissions. Like I don't know the settings. I'm just like whatever goes, man. So hopefully you'll be able to screen share.
This is weird.
What is it not letting you?
Well, I'm just not seeing a preview. I'm just gonna I'm just gonna allow and see what happens.
Okay, something happened. Oh, I see something. Let me.
Yeah. So just put that on stage.
Okay.
It's going to tell you you're going to have to stop sharing your screen.
Before presenting on screen, blah, blah, blah. Okay, so let me get rid of this. Remove and add.
Yeah.
Hey.
So there you go. Man. There's a screen. Oh, I have this up because I retweeted, hoping that some people would come in. I'm super bummed too that I can't stream this to my audience. I love is that because of me and my settings or something? I don't know if it's your settings or if you're on free StreamYard, but I am.
I'm not paying.
I don't know if it's a feature that they allow you to use on free StreamYard. Not a big deal.
I know it's
not a big deal.
It streams to my YouTube channel. Like that, that's just how it is. But my YouTube channel, again, I have all permissions open. Like if someone wants to clip or do whatever the hell they need to do, they can do it. So I don't know if that would help you after the fact, but maybe you could always grab something on my channel and do whatever. So, but
I'm just showing you guys my Substack because it looks kind of cool.
Cool. You got a lot of stuff going on there.
Yeah, for anybody that is on Substack, you guys find Flip City and give us a follow. We're doing all kinds of fun stuff over there.
Christy is on Twitter and YouTube and everything, Rumble, and you're like, what is this third channel? I don't know what the hell you're like. Oh,
Pilled.
Rumble. Yeah,
you're talking about Pilled. Yeah, so Pilled is a not super small, but a pretty small alt platform. Yeah. But it's 100% censorship free. So take that as you will. Likely if you went over there, started using it, and started clicking through people who were live, you're going to find something that offends you, because they don't censor anything.
Okay.
So
it's like my kind of place.
Yeah, well, it ought to be.
Yeah, until they offend you, and then you're like, I don't know if this should be on the internet. I'm kidding.
Yeah.
I don't expect you to be that way.
Yeah.
All right.
Anyway, I'm gonna stop sharing, but we know how to do it for the future.
Cool. Perfect. Well, I'm glad we can, because again, we've never done that before. I've shared like I've shared screens, obviously, my show, but it's cool that you guys can share screens too. So that's a first. Okay, so back to sharing Flip City Magazine screens.
Unless we want to talk about you being an awesome friend.
Oh no, you can't top Danny's compliment. Come on, you can't. No one can top it. So
I won't.
No more compliments for me tonight. I'm filled. Danny filled me. Danny, I am full of Danny.
His bucket is full.
Yeah.
Bucket is full. So, all right, Flip City Magazine. So, okay, now I'm going to throw in my little 2 cents here. I stress the importance of this, not only because it's all about creative freedom, which I am like a total advocate for, almost like a warrior in a sense for creative freedom. I really demand freedom, which goes hand in hand with creative freedom. So not only is this about creative freedom, but it's also about what you mentioned in your first sentence or two about Mad Magazine and Cracked Magazine. Mm-hmm. I think that's very important, because anyone over 40, I would say, knows or had Mad and Cracked Magazine. You always saw it on magazine shelves. You had it. And personally, I mean, I did. I had them as a kid. I thought they were fucking great. I love the the cartoony, the drawings, the art, all this, just crazy. You know what I mean? So this, Flip City Magazine is bringing that back. I mean, it's like the same thing. It's like the spirit of Mad and Cracked today, 2025. That's important, I think. Right? Yeah. Am I right?
It's not exactly those magazines though, because we're Flip City,
But it's the same spirit.
It is, yes.
Right?
I just want everybody to realize that though. Like, don't expect a copy of Mad or Cracked because this is Flip City, but it's absolutely in that spirit. It is the irreverent comic satire. And back in the day, it was madly popular because people knew how to take a joke. And these days, a lot less people know how to take a joke. And that's not even a partisan thing. Both sides don't know how to take a joke.
Yeah. It's just, to me, it seems rare. Now, I'm no media expert. I'm no streamer expert. I'm really not an expert in anything. But it's like, I don't see a whole lot of, especially magazines or content that's like this. You know what I mean?
I don't think there's anything like it. We have been searching for 5 years to see who our competition is, and we don't have any. I'm not looking for any either.
That's the answer I was looking for. Because again, I haven't scoured the internet for this, but I don't come across this, and here it is. And I'm like, so it's cool that so basically, so not only is this about creative freedom and stuff, but it's original. It's in the spirit of the magazine from 40 years ago or so. I think it's pretty cool. And let me see. Let's go down. It's not like it's going to cost you an arm or a leg. I mean, you have all these different tiers. Now, because I backed this on your launch stream. I was there at your launch stream, remember?
Oh, awesome. I'm so happy you backed it. So you finally get a physical copy.
Yes.
Okay.
Yes. I was, awesome. In fact, I was trying to be the first backer, and I think I was the second. I was like,
oh, damn it.
But it's okay. I was the second backer. I just got the basic, man. I just got here. What, 13? This is it, right? $13.
Yeah, $13 free shipping in the United States. So
19 backers. I'm one of those. So anyone watching this now, actually within the next 23 hours, just know that for only 13 plus shipping, and it's not much. You get a brand new, great smelling printed magazine.
It does smell good.
That's what I like about printed stuff, because I know everything's digital. In fact, I just had I just had a meeting with my invisible secret business partner last week. We had a formal meeting in our suits and in our massive office, the 30th floor of a building in an undisclosed city. And in this business meeting, we spoke of the possibility of shifting or perhaps joining in the digital area. And I basically said, no fucking way, not yet. I said, we ain't ready. And he said, sounds good. And that was it for the meeting. So we think digital is cool. I realize it's cool. However, he and I both agree that we like the hard copy, the printed. Like when I'm printing my books, I want the damn thing, I want it on my table in the background. I want to smell it. Ooh, it smells good. You know what I mean? I like the hard copy printed. Now, it's a lot of people do go the digital way. And I see how digital is really cool because it's fast, it's cheap, bam. Someone in Afghanistan can get it in a minute, literally. I'm just not there yet. But the printed for this low cost is actually a great deal because a lot of other campaigns, and again, I don't know how many people watching are familiar with other crowdfunding campaigns and stuff, but it's kind of rare to have a printed book for under like 20 or 25 bucks. Most campaigns seem to have like the $25 range, even the bigger guy, maybe some will have like a 30, you know what I mean? And now when you add shipping to that, now you're talking 35 or 40, you see what I'm saying? So when you have a printed book, and in your case, magazine, for $13, I mean, that's like, to me, it's like half as much, which is another book.
And also, it's not tiny. It is magazine size.
Magazine size.
Yeah, that's the size.
It's not like an old TV guide booklet. You know what I mean?
Right.
Remember those TV guides? Are we all old enough to remember TV guides? Okay. Yeah. Vulcan's on a roll again. Here we go. What do we got?
Yeah.
It's one of
All American. I'm thinking that's what that means.
A very important meeting with yes. Yeah, it sure did. Yeah, very important. Okay, so Flip City, you got 23 hours. Anyone who has not backed it, like I said, I would, but I backed it. I think my brother, who was watching earlier, backed it too, Christy. I'm pretty sure.
That would be cool. Does he have your same last name?
No.
Oh, damn.
And that's a story for another time.
Yeah.
But we are blood brothers. He knows the story. He knows all my secrets.
Horror, all these names.
It actually has benefited us greatly in the last few years, and I won't explain that either. But he is actually my blood brother. We just have same names. So.
Oh, and also just for anybody that's interested in backing any of the catch-up tiers, those are all magazines we have in hand.
Like this,
and so I'll be shipping. Yeah, I'll be shipping these on Monday. So you're gonna get them next week.
So okay, yeah, that's the question. The issue 25 that I backed, like how long before I get that?
That's going to be a little bit longer because that's what we're funding for, but it is going to print very, very soon. I need to double check with Scott to see if he got it to the printer or not. Okay. But the magazine's done. So for example, I think tomorrow we're fulfilling all of the digital copies of volume 25. So like our digital subscribers. Yeah, $8. And I think somebody backed at that digital tier.
See, you got 6 backers, man. You got 6 backers at your digital tier.
Yeah, and we didn't do any kind of digital options for our first year and a half. Because we were so much like, oh, this has to be in print, blah, blah, blah.
Right.
And then realized that's not fair to people who live internationally that don't want to pay a buttload in shipping costs.
Exactly.
So we have digital out there for international people. I highly encourage anybody that's in the United States to pick up the print. It does have a different impact when it is a physical thing. Yeah.
But this here's the return segue, that word I hate that I use every stream, segue to what I was just talking about, the whole digital And so again, look, $8, which basically is on your phone, right? You can read it on your phone, correct?
You can, but I mean, I'd suggest a PC or a tablet because
point is,
you know,
for $8, it's like bam on your phone like that. No shipping, no waiting, no nothing. That is the beauty of the digital. And like I said, I am actually pro digital. I think digital stuff is really cool. It's just like for me in particular, we're not ready for it. You know, I have one international backer, and that was Danny, of course. And I am more than happy to mail her a box every time she backs them. If I get more of an audience, and there seems to be international backers, and an internet now international simply means like Canada too, because shipping to Canada is fucking crazy. You know
it used to not be that bad.
Right, it's bad, man.
It's bad now.
Canada is considered like international. There's where your digital helps, because someone in Canada who doesn't want to pay 30 whatever for shipping plus 20 for my book, 50, but you see, if I had a digital tier for whatever, $10 for an 80-page book and whatever, $5 for something, I get it. It's cool. I'm just not there. You have a lot more of an audience than I do. So again, I just want to stress the importance of the difference between the printed and the digital. I think both are important. I just personally, I favor the printed more. You know what I mean? But if it comes to paying out the ass for shipping, then yeah, digital's cool with me, man. So
I'm going to give a little anecdote on digital versus print. Just my own little story is I had a friend that sent me his novella as a doc so that I could read it and give a quote. I got about halfway, and he said, you don't have to read the whole thing, just enough, to give you an idea of the story so you can give a quote. So I read about a third of the book and gave a quote, and I never wanted to go back to it, even though it was a good story. Then I backed his campaign and I got the novella and I read it in a day, and I was like, okay, I love print, because I could go, it's so easy to take around with me. Right. I could go sit in the sun, which I can't do that with my phone or a PC or a laptop and be able to have a good reading experience.
Right. Right. But let me tell you my experience. This is what sold me on digital, is it was for this stream. Actually, one of my earliest streams of the IndieSphere here last year. I don't know if you guys remember, but there is a gentleman in Scotland by the name of I don't know his real name. Star Million. He goes by Star Million. Really nice guy who lives in Scotland, and he's a comic book promoter. And usually, at least once a week, he does the hey, everyone post your shit here, and you post your stuff, and he has a fairly good audience and stuff. Anyways, I had him on the show. I think it was like second or third episode when I was doing this, because he had he has a book as well, and but he's in Scotland. Okay. So his book, it was his first campaign, and I had him on the show to promote his book. And so I was like DMing him before the show, and I was like, shit, man. I was like, hey, I said, how do I get a copy of your book, man? Because his campaign was running. I'm like, send me a link. I want to grab your book so I can review it, and then we can have it on the show. As I'm typing to him, I get this message, received. And there's this thing, and he's like, I sent it to you. I'm like, excuse me? He's like, you got it. I'm like, you just sent me the whole fucking book, like 28-page book. Yeah. He's like, yeah, man, it's cool. Don't worry about it. He's like, I got you. I'm like, but I was going to back it and pay you. He's like, no, it's cool. I was like, son of a bitch. I mean, dude was like, I'm typing in mid-sentence. He's just like, boom, here it is. I was like, holy shit. This is why people do digital. Yeah. So that simple transaction, that sold me on digital. I'm like, that's crazy. It was just like this. And it was right to my phone. I opened it up. Sure enough, there it is. And you can zoom into the page. You zoom in, zoom out. And for my work, that's like a must. That's like a definite thing you have to do. Because when I draw, I'm drawing at like 400%. I don't think most people realize it. But like one little panel on my page, that little panel is like 400% of my screen, and that's the fucking drawing and detailing I'm doing, and then it gets reduced. So for something like my book, you want to be able to zoom in if you're into it. You know what I mean? And you can do that digitally, which is cool. So anyways, there's this platform called what's it called? Are you familiar with these platforms, Christy? These digital platforms, is it Comixology? I think. But there are platforms.
Not Comixology. You're probably thinking of Global Comics.
That's what I'm thinking of. Thank you. Global Comics is who he uses. I guess they all use them. I see Global Comics everywhere. You know what I mean? Global Comics is like this platform that basically hosts your book. Like you send them your fucking files, and I guess if it's cool, then they put it up there, and then you can read his book on Global Comics. But another way is to send it to you, like he did, like I guess PDF format. And it's a little tricky because it's all technical and digital, but it's definitely something I'm looking into. If if and when the time comes where I get more of an audience, I'm like, okay, it's time to go digital. But anyways, back to digital. Yes, it's cool. Printed's cool. So whether you do an $8 digital or the 13 printed, it's a very affordable campaign Christy has. You know what I mean?
I agree. So, like even if you're getting the catch-up packs, to get 6 books for I think $70 for an independent publication, that is not bad as well. Yes. So I think it was Danny that was the one extra digital backer that we picked up. Thank you, Danny. I hope you get lots of laughs.
Dude, she did both. She did us both, Christy.
Oh, very nice.
She just hang on. Yep.
Hey, you guys, I'm gonna grab a beer real quick.
Daniela.
Keep talking about me.
No drinking. Not on the stream.
Oh, shut up.
Beer, I'm getting a beer.
I'm gonna grab the rum here in a minute. Awesome. All right. But let me see. Hey, Danny, hang on. Let me see. Where's the emojis? Let's see the emojis. Oh, we can. Okay.
There we go.
This.
I got this.
There we go. Lots of emojis for you, Danny. Thank you. Sincerely. Thank you. Yes, Danny, I've got you covered. I've got you covered, lass. Don't you worry. You'll get a book and then some. And the cool thing is, Danny, you broke the you bumped this to 11 because I have a whopping 10 backers, as usual. Now you got me to 11, which EK understands the whole, but this goes to 11 line, right, Ek?
That's right.
This goes to 11.
What does that mean?
11? Is it, Ek, that's your area, so explain the 11.
Have you ever seen This Is Spinal Tap?
No.
That's why you don't understand.
Okay. I'll have to. I've seen parts of it.
He's got a collection of guitars, and he's got an amp there that's his favorite amp that goes to 11. And the guy, the filmmaker, keeps asking him, it's Rob Reiner, well, why don't you just make 10 louder? And all he can say is, this one goes to 11.
But this goes to 11. It's a cult classic.
It's funny.
I do know the film. It's just I've never sat down and watched it. And check this out, you guys. We watched Jaws last night.
No, good for you.
And then, I mean, everybody's seen Jaws, right? Mm-hmm. But while watching it, I'm like, I'm pretty sure I've never sat down and watched this movie until right now. I've seen parts of it. It's been on while I've done other stuff, but I've never sat down and actually sat and watched it. And one of the Jaws things where he jumps out of the water actually scared me. I went,
yeah. My dad, my asshole dad, this is classic dad. Okay. So one Sunday afternoon, Jaws was back in the theater. Like back in the old days, I guess movies would return, because I remember like they did that with Star Wars. Like a movie be out in the theater and then it like go away and then like come back. So anyways, it was one of these times, maybe it was an anniversary, but Jaws came back in the theater. And again, I'm like 6. I'm little, fucking little. And my dad takes all the kids to see Jaws one afternoon. And then where does he take us afterwards? To the swimming pool, of course. You know what I mean?
Well, at least it wasn't the ocean.
Sick bastard. But when you're 6 fucking years old, it doesn't matter. Like the deep end, it's dark, and you're like, oh,
That is true.
The swimming pool, there's no shark, but you can't. You're a kid, you can't fathom it. You know what I mean? So that was classic dad. But yeah, I'm lucky enough to have seen Jaws in the big screen theater, and that is a definite top 10 film in my opinion. It's like we used to get drunk and watch that after the bars at my place in high school and college and shit, and know all the lines, great characters, everything. But it's like the anniversary of Jaws. Like, wasn't yesterday the 50 something? I don't know, some anniversary.
That's why
right?
we put it on.
Right.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Because I just watched it last weekend, I think. Yeah.
Yeah. It was all over Twitter where it's the anniversary of Jaws, and I'm like, wow, we're getting fucking old, man.
Yeah.
You ever watched Jaws yet, Danny?
So Danny hasn't watched it
Oh,
either. I mean,
Christ.
she has an excuse though. She's not an American.
You know what?
I have no excuse for myself.
No, Christy, you have no excuse. In fact, I think it's time for you to leave this show because you never saw Jaws. So let's say goodnight to Christy.
Hey, no, you guys, just call out another movie that everybody's seen,
Okay.
and let's see if I've seen it.
Star Wars.
Each of you, of course.
Thank God, because I was really going to kick you if you didn't see it.
Yeah,
One that everybody's seen.
that you think everybody has seen.
Let me look at my shelf here.
Fight Club?
Fight Club.
Yes,
Ooh.
I've watched that multiple times.
Good. That's good.
Because I've worked with some kids that have never seen it.
Well, kids. Kids being the key word, Eek. Anyone under fucking 30.
Well, you don't think about it. What year were you born? In 90.
I know.
Oh, God, man. No wonder. You weren't even alive when it came out.
To me,
Man.
they're staple movies. Oh, good call, Vulcan. Boom.
Rings.
I have seen that actually. I've seen a ton of times. It's my daughter's like favorite trilogy.
Yeah.
In fact, when she was a baby, I freaking love my daughter. I raised her to be the person exactly who she is, and she cracks me up. But I used to put on Lord of the Rings for her when she was small.
Yeah.
And this is how weird my daughter is. Fucking Gollum would come on and she'd go, yay, and laugh at everything Gollum's doing.
He's an awesome character. He is. He's very lovable. He's a lovable in a creepy way. It's like you see.
Kind of was the hero of the story at the end, wasn't he?
Technically, he was the hero.
I mean, it's kind of like Jar Jar was kind of like moved everything along for the arts to do their thing.
I know one thing I see on social media about regarding Gollum in the final film that a lot of people don't catch is when the ring's destroyed and Frodo and Sam are stuck in the fucking rocks and lava and they think they're gonna die, and then the fucking eagles, Gandalf sends the eagles to rescue him. Do you notice he sends 3 eagles?
I hadn't paid attention. Yeah.
Watch. There are 3 eagles.
Yeah.
One was for Gollum.
Yeah.
And that's bad.
Make it.
Gandalf kind of foresaw Gollum possibly changing at the end. So he sent an eagle for Gollum, hoping Gollum was going to live, and he didn't. And I'm like, that's fucking badass.
Well, I mean, he was Smeagol, and he was trying to help.
He's a character that you really got to sympathize. I really feel sorry for that fucker because he is the epitome of like fucking multiple personality disorder.
Yeah,
literally. Even in that scene is great. Oh Christ, he should have gotten an Academy Award for that. They call it the schizophrenic scene where he's talking to himself and shit. And
that was my daughter's favorite scene.
Yeah,
everyone's favorite scene.
She laughed through that whole scene.
It's sad because he is that other side is so just overpowering and brutal and horrible, and that other side actually is a good. Yeah. It's like he does have. It's like Vader, there is still good in him, It's just that in the end, the evil side took over because of the ring. It sucks,
I would even say that Smeagol. What was his original name when he was a
Smeagol. He was when he was a hobbit.
That was his regular name.
His actual name was Smeagol. Yeah.
It seems like he was probably even better than when he was not a monster.
Well, he was a hobbit.
That's what he was. He was a hobbit.
He was a hobbit.
He was like a hobbit the way they.
He was he's a hobbit, but he was like one of the taller ones. I forget the actual term, but there's hobbits that are hobbits, but they're like taller. I forget what they're.
I don't think they actually referred to him as a hobbit. He was near the. No, I think he was outside the Shire. I think Frodo, when Frodo confronts him, he says that he was like on the outskirts of the Shire. I think he was considered Riverfolk. I knew someone would know. Thank you.
Riverfolk. Yes, that's what it was. Thank you, Vulcan. But anyway, I feel like after he turned monstrous and everything and lived for so long, he had a lot of time for self-reflection. Yeah. So the Smeagol character, monsterized, actually was probably better than him when he was just Riverfolk, because he had so much time to self-reflect on how fucked his life was because of that ring, But
that's the horrible part is, remember, he killed his cousin. He strangled his cousin to death for that ring. So right there from the beginning, it just fucked him. He murdered his own family for that ring. And that's where...
taking my wife's phone away.
Taking your wife's phone away? Does she get punished?
She's over there on her phone. I'm like, oh, my precious, We'll go to a restaurant and I'll be like, hey, let me see your phone. And she like puts it away.
Oh my God. I would never see that. I could not ever do that. Like sit and scroll my phone while out to dinner with my husband. No way.
Right here,
Like, I actually hate them. I hate them. Yeah. I hate fucking goddamn these fucking smart. I really hate them. It's just to me, it's a necessary evil. It's like money. I fucking hate money, but it's a necessary evil. It's like all this technology. I actually don't like it. I know this is cool. I said this some other time. This is social media we're on. This is cool, and it's awesome seeing you two guys. If this all fucking ran away, I'd be fine. I would be totally fine going back to fucking firelight and stone and wood and fucking horses and all that bullshit. Because at heart, I'm a medievalist. And life was just better. It just was. It wasn't all fucked up.
I know you remember this, Kurt.
What?
You remember writing letters?
Yeah.
And mailing with a stamp? Dude, I was so good at it.
Or even just notes in school. And, remember all the fun ways girls would fold their notes to give them to their friends and boyfriends?
I knew calligraphy. I knew calligraphy since single digits. Thank you, Vulcan. I am going to preach, Vulcan. God damn it! Thank you, sir. I have the fuck. Okay, I think we had to take calligraphy in school. I'm not sure, but somehow when I was like fucking 6-7 years old, I learned calligraphy with the actual pen and the ink and like fucking actual old school medieval calligraphy, right? So I knew how to do calligraphy, and then being an artist, of course, when I would have a crush on a girl, I would write a letter to her, but I would it would be in calligraphy, and her like the first, it was like medieval, like the first letter. I wish the fuck I had some around here, but I had ex-girlfriends say like, I still have your letter that you sent me when we were 18 or our college or whatever. Like the first letter, I would literally take out paint and I would like whatever, let's say fucking Sarah, let's just say some chick named Sarah. So it'd be a big S in a frame with wood and vines, and I'd have silver and gold. I would fucking silver and gold paint, and I would like loop it around and all this shit just for the first letter of her fucking name, and then ARAH would be in calligraphy, and then I'd write this awesome letter, you know what I mean? And like at the bottom, I have a really cool heart on parchment, like fucking D&D. You know what I'm saying?
I was gonna ask you did the coffee thing, put it in the oven, and then
made our own. Dude, I got some right back here. When we take a break, because I know we've gone blah, blah, blah. When we cut off our cameras for 5 minutes, take a break, I had to make some, dude, last year because when my niece got into, remember D&D, my niece, I was going to play Uncle Kurt. Oh, okay. And I got all this shit ready for my 12-year-old niece and her friends to play D&D. Part of that was making maps on parchment for them. Guess what I had to do? I got out the paper and I got a tray and I poured fucking coffee in it and I soaked the paper in the coffee and put it in the fucking oven, let them dry, and voila, I've got the parchment. Just like the old fucking days. It still works, dude. So I'll show you that parchment on our break because it's like behind me. I have to take all this shit off. But thank you, Vulcan. Vulcan's gonna have to come on the show. Does he ever live stream? Vulcan, do you ever like?
I invited Vulcan to one of our streams recently, and he gracefully bowed out. So I'm not sure, but Vulcan,
there you go. He's a private guy.
Nice.
I hear you, Vulcan. It's cool, man. I respect it. Okay, how do I make him?
Admin.
No, how do I make him full screen? Can I make equals? How do I do that?
Oh, you want to do that? Yeah.
You know how I do that?
I'm not.
I can make
sure
him
from
full screen.
StreamYard.
Wait, do that again, E.
I mean,
okay, see that? Yeah, I did. I made that, Christy.
Oh, you made that. That's
yeah, I drew that, and that's the parchment. And then see, look how it's burnt. Our cigarettes. Remember, we burned the fucking corners and shit. And then the witch, Ringo the witch, nailed that onto the fucking plank of wood.
Nails.
Yeah, and that was the name of our D&D group. Our D&D group was called the Travelers of the Tiger's Eye. So that was the sign that we would take out and place on the fucking bar by our table when we gamed. It was like a ceremonial thing, wasn't it? Like,
yeah, it was.
When we played.
Bar, yeah,
we'd put the plaque, and it's like, here we are, and you know what I mean. And it was so fucking
nice.
cool. We didn't know how good we had it back then.
Yeah.
We really didn't, dude. But that's a good example of the parchment and my weird drawing and shit. And anyways, I have some fucking. There's some chicks who have some awesome fucking love letters out there that are like artwork for me. And I'm telling you, even if they hate me, there's no fucking way they throw it away because it's like they look really cool. And I wish I could do that now. I really do. I wish I'm like, but chicks now would be like, who is this old corny fucking nerd? What the fuck is that? You know what I mean?
Knows?
Just text me. Me. You know what I mean?
If you found the right girl, she'd freaking love it. You know.
Yeah.
Chances are she has to be some old lady older than me, and I can do.
Probably.
I don't know. That's something that I know my daughter, who's 22, would like fall to pieces about.
Yeah.
You know, because she's got that fairy.
Yeah.
She's a fairy, right?
Is she single? Is she single?
No, she has a boyfriend, but
boyfriend
who loves D&D and is like artistic and all that kind of stuff.
Well, that's good for him.
And has super long hair down to his ass. So you guys would like him.
Yeah, that sounds like a good pick. Sounds like a good pick.
And I'm not setting up my 22-year-old with you, by the way.
Well, you never know. I thought I'd just throw it out there.
Yeah, that's fine.
Okay, back up. Vulcan, I don't have a camera. I never seen. No problem, man. I get it. You're a private. That's cool.
Don't you have a smartphone?
You make up for it with all your. Vulcan makes up for it with all his typing in chat.
No, Vulcan's Twitter. Fantastic.
That's good.
Danny, I did a bit of that calligraphy, yes, but just to the point that I could write 80%. Yes. See, she knows. She knows. One time I would write like,
That's terrible.
Jeez. A fellow long hair. Yeah. So corny. I guess people assume the worst. Yeah, you know what, Danny? Now, back then, every girl I did that for loved it. You know, it was cool because people wrote fucking letters and they put it in an envelope with a stamp, and that's just how. Dude, I have letters from dead relatives still in a plaque somewhere because they hand wrote. And to me, it was always cool because it's like, my one relative wrote this way, another relative had this style. It was our handwriting is different. You know what I mean? Mm-hmm. But then when you do like calligraphy letters to people, like I said, that's like a step up. That's like artwork. And since I could do it and I loved doing it, I did it. But then in the 90s, it all started to go away because of the internet. It's basically as soon as we got email, letters done. That was
not as soon as.
That was the slow decline, though. I remember because
definitely.
I was still mailing these calligraphy parchment fucking artwork letters to chicks or whoever in the 90s, and it started to slide. What's that?
You remember the government wanting to tax email?
Yeah.
Because
I don't.
They're going to go. They were talking about taxing email.
Fucking government, dude. They always anything that
we're losing money. Well, it was never yours in the first place, but you know.
Yeah, I hear you, Vulcan. Yeah, it does suck because it's like that was one of those neat little talents, a natural talent I had that I actually enjoyed. I actually loved writing these calligraphy arty letters. And it was so cool. Dude, I even got to the point where I was sealing it with a wax seal. I would get like a fucking foreign coin. Yeah, I was doing that shit for you guys, for D&D shit. You know what I mean? But I had all these, foreign currency coins back then. They're probably Canadian or something. And I would drip the wax and fucking scratch the coin in there so it had the wax imprint seal and mail it. And to me, it was cool as shit. But that, in the 90s, it starts to go away because it's email. And then after email was, AOL Messenger live chat. So now you can just chat live, and then it goes to texting, and here we are. So yeah.
Okay, I got a comment on Danny's comment here, because I keep reading I like autistic boobies. I read that like 3 times in my head.
Well, Christy, we know where your mind is tonight.
Hobbies. She's saying
like
hobbies.
Autistic hobbies. I found this friend comment.
Christy, why don't you go get another beer and
right?
Yeah,
we'll talk about
only number 1.
Why don't you start doing shots, Christy? Let's do a shot in a beer tonight. We'll see where this stream goes. Let's see where this goes.
Cannonball coming at you.
I gotta be good tonight.
Caddyshack. Christy, have
you seen Caddyshack, Christy?
That's one of those ones where I'm sure I don't think I've ever sat down and watched Caddyshack.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, this kid I work with that plays golf, he's big into golf and he's never seen it. And I was totally.
Oh,
did he at least see Happy Gilmore?
He's seen that, but
okay.
But Caddyshack, I mean, if you play golf, you got to see that, Oh.
No, I had all sorts of strange foreign coins, and I would use those as seal because, again, this was pre-internet, so I didn't even know what the fuck. Like, you know what I mean? I didn't know how they did. All I know is that they dripped wax, and then they had some fucking thing to make a seal, and like Amazon wasn't around, so where the fuck do you find one of those? So it's like, fuck, as long as the imprint looks cool, that's what I'm doing. Yeah.
I got one somewhere at the house here. I don't know where, but
one of those little stamp seal things.
Yeah, I can't remember what it was on it.
Yeah,
something.
You know what I think I'm gonna do, because also I have over the last year been retraining myself to write in cursive. So I've been writing more in cursive. But I think what I'm gonna do, because I have 8 nephews and nieces, I think I'm gonna send them each a letter in cursive and ask them to send me a letter back and see who does it. I think I could guess which ones will. And I think I'll get 3 letters back out of the 8.
At least see if they could read it back to you.
Yeah.
They might not even be able to.
Yeah.
I mean,
I think the older half will know and the younger half might not know.
Yeah.
School stopped teaching cursive like years ago, right? You know that.
My daughter learned it. I do know that.
Where did she go to school?
It was public school. It was a public school.
Because I remember a few years back, they said they were going to stop
they're
teaching cursive to kids.
It's because they don't want people to actually go back and be able to understand history, like read actual letters. Yeah. That's I'm a conspiracy theorist, so
that's part of it for sure.
That's a little inside joke. Where's Kitty, by the way? Talking of boobs. Yeah, let's try to keep. I can't believe that I'm the one to be saying this, but let's try to keep it clean tonight, at least for the first half. Like second half, maybe everything goes. Who cares? But let's not start.
We're actually almost the second half
early on.
Because I'm just making an assumption we're going to go about 3 hours.
Wow, it's already almost 10:30. Is it for real? We've been doing. Has this been a fucking hour? How long?
It's because we're all just
where's
such great
where's the little time
conversationalists.
thing? Christy, help me out here. Isn't there?
It's we've been live for 1 hour 12 minutes.
Where are you seeing this?
It is in the upper left-hand corner.
Oh, that's right. I knew I saw it on there earlier.
It's red.
Oh, there it is. The red live 112. There's shit everywhere. You know, there's upgrade, there's beta, there's new scene, there's demo scene 2.
Oh, wow,
I'm like, what is all this shit? There's a duck here with a fucking.
I have a simplistic
you know what I mean?
view. Yeah.
You're lucky. Yeah, 112. I think we've gone over an hour. Shit. Well, at least you guys aren't boring. I'll tell you that.
Oh well, just because we were talking about Lord of the Rings, we've done a Lord of the Rings parody for the Rings of Power thing. You know, when it first came out and had really bad ratings and all of that, and it's called Lowered of the Ratings of Poorer.
That's good.
It's a great piece too. It's funny. Cool.
Nude hugs.
Close, Danny.
Does Danny know about naked hugs?
Naked hugs. It's naked hugs. That's the trademark we're gonna sue. Apparently, she does. Danny's good.
Did she watch our stream together?
Actually, if she doesn't mind me, she explained that to me. She said she wanted to watch it live that night, but she had like something going on, so she couldn't watch it. But she told me she watched the stream after the fact like 3 times.
Oh,
and I was like,
really?
Wow. I'm like, it was that good, huh?
Oh.
I want to switch it up. Okay, that's okay. You can switch it up. Say it's the German. The German version of Naked Hugs is called Nude Hugs. Nobody saw. I haven't.
Anytime I retweet you now, there's no way I will not think of Naked Hugs. You know,
I'm gonna star this. She gets a special star for that one.
Do you know the story, EK?
I don't think I got that one.
All right, so over on my stream, Kurt was just on my stream a few weeks ago, and we were just talking about social media sharing, and he said over on Twitter, if you get a like, that's like a hug, but if you get a retweet, that's like a naked hug. And then I said, oh God, wow, I guess I've naked hugged you a few times.
And she gets all flushed. For real. Like some people
I'm getting flushed right now.
And but it's like, then there's like where it's for real. And she was really fucking blushing. And then like 2 different times through the stream, she brings up the naked hug thing. And I'm just like, that fucking hit home with Christy.
It really did.
And and she just laughed at it. But actually I was like, and Scott, if you're watching, because like I said,
opposite
ends. I joke, but I don't want to like offend.
Yeah. Here's the thing.
I told Christy to DM the other days ago. And Scott, if you don't know, I'm letting the cat out of the bag as a joke. But I told Christy, I was like, Christy, I said, you and I should do in your cartoony version, like I did the fucking Bugs Bunny drawing. I said I should draw a cartoony picture of Chris and me giving each other a naked hug. You know what I mean? And the thing is like not a fucking word for like hours, and I'm like,
yeah, because I read it, and I'm like, how am I going to respond to this?
I'm like, I went too far. I'm like, I pushed that line because I'm always pushing that fucking line. You know this, Eek. I'm like, oh, let's go here. Maybe we can go. Let's see if we can force this line over just a little bit more. And I'm like, yeah, I pushed too far. Yeah. And so I was just like, I didn't want to say anything until I heard from her. And I'm going to say, I was kidding, right? I am not going to fucking do that.
You didn't say that, though.
I said it after you got back.
Exactly.
I'm waiting for a response. And when you finally responded like the next fucking day, and I'm like going, oh God, I hope I didn't really upset her. And she was like, sounds great. And I'm like, I'm kidding, right? I said I don't.
And then I got that. And then I got really disappointed and insecure. I'm like, he doesn't want to draw me naked.
It's because one of Scott, 2,
of course.
Could you imagine if we posted that to Twitter? Here's me and Chrissy in a naked hug. Oh,
no, but that's the thing. No, because here's the thing. Because I was
Chrissy, you're fucking.
Well, okay. Okay,
that's Twitter. That's how it would be, dude. That's why I don't do this shit.
But that's the thing, though. Like this is why I am Kitty on Twitter, because right. I have social media anxiety, and like I have trouble interacting. And then I decided there was a way around it. I will create a character called Kitty Phillips.
Yeah.
And so I'm like, I did consider for a while. I was like, it actually would be Kitty, and that's not me. That's Kitty. She is a character. So I'm like, I considered for a while, and I'm like, that wouldn't be bad. That'd be fine. And I think Kurt would do it tastefully, where it wasn't like pornographic.
There would because see the thing about me, I'm a
little butt and side boob.
Right.
Cute.
Dude, I could sketch it right fucking now if you want. I could sketch
it
right fucking now. Maybe I'll have
because it's Kitty. It's not Christy. It's Kitty.
I know, but
she's different.
I'm 1,000% visual, and that's one of the biggest downfalls in my relationships with ladies is they don't get it. They don't understand I am 1,000% visual, and it's because I can't fucking help it. It's just that's how the aliens constructed me ages ago, right? Because I have alien DNA in me. I'm not like everyone else. So just when I simply thought of when I sent that DM to you, Christy, about the whole naked hug thing, I literally got the finished colored image in my head, like bam, like
Did you? Well,
but this is how I picture it. Like the cartoony mad characters where like they're skinny and like their elbows are really elbowing and their knees are knocky and their feet are kind of big and they have I pictured like two cartoony goofy characters in naked hug where basically you don't see our butts. It's like, I'm not going to show your boobs. I'm not showing my thingy. It's like you would just see like these two round cartoony naked butts and them hugging. You know what I mean?
All right. So
my crazy hair and your crazy, and I'm like, I could totally. This would be kind of an innocent cartoony picture because it's cartoony. We look like a character. Fucking yeah, man. But even then, you just run the risk. You run the risk of her husband would be like, "What the fuck, dude?" And if people on Twitter see it, no, that's not cool. She's married. Okay, you're right. Yeah. You know what I mean?
But that's the thing. Well, Kitty is married. I don't know. She's married to like a wife beater wearing, like overprotective person.
All right.
So
but you just have to be careful on the internet these days. And so that's why I'm like, I ain't fucking drawing this because somehow or another it'll accidentally wind up somewhere. And then we got to deal with that. Probably.
Well,
maybe not, but
Well, here's the thing though, Kurt. So far, Kitty has had 2 people do fan drawings of her, and I did want to show you one by Michael Ferraro. I'm just scrolling to find it.
Vulcan says, "Do it, Vulcan. You're stoking a fire, buddy."
Listen, because that's the other thing too. Like Scott is not a jealous husband. And okay, cool. I'm going to share my screen real quick so you guys can see what Michael did.
Awesome.
And that I think was screen 1. Allow. Yeah. Okay. And that's some decent cleavage for Kitty. If you wanted to show that.
Add the stage. Hold on. Do I have to? What the?
So I actually am looking because that's the thing too. Kitty is now the official mascot of Flip City Magazine. So any kind of fan art we get is just bonus.
Yeah, that's a cartoon. Yeah, cartoony image. Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, and that's in his style.
Yeah.
And I was so happy to get that. And so that when I said sounds great, I'm literally thinking like, okay, more Kitty fan art. And this one's going to be more risque.
To be honest, I would do it more cartoony than that. Like that looks cartoony, but not exaggerated cartoony.
Oh, wait, actually, I was going to scroll back up because I retweeted Dr. Ben had done had just like put up some of the gosh, I can't remember the guy's name right now. Look at
there's you. Dude, I'm all over the fucking place, Christy.
I don't do a ton of retweeting.
I'm gonna have to send you another little gift on fucking PayPal.
Yeah, this is our Crumb's work. See, so this is more what I'm thinking is like kind of giant ass.
Over-exaggerated.
Over-exaggerated, like our Crumb style.
Yeah.
Stuff. I mean, this is very sexual, but less sexual.
I guess again, it's a funny thought, but I don't want
It is a funny thought.
I'll stick the fucking Bugs Bunny cartoon characters.
I don't want to encourage you to do anything that you would be uncomfortable doing.
No, I wouldn't be. Christy, Eek, explain.
What are we arguing now, or what?
What am I uncomfortable? In the history, in the fucking decades we've known each other, what has made me uncomfortable?
I think you should draw it, dude.
Yeah, I'm like, what's he pitching about now?
I am the worst. Listen, I right now, actually, you know what? To be not only on stream, but the minute I leave my little cave here and go outside in the public, the minute I talk to anyone, I am like literally chained and muzzled, like myself. I literally chain and muzzle myself with the amount of restraint that I have not to offend people.
Yeah.
It's ridiculous. You have no idea how just off the fucking charts offensive my nature is to like anyone and everyone. And I am like, it takes a lot to offend me. Like there are certain things, you know, but it's like, I don't think I've ever really met anyone, to be honest, who's said or done something that would like offend me. You know what I mean? So don't worry about offending me ever. I'm not uncomfortable doing shit. I just know how other people can be misunderstood. Well, and the realm of the internet is a fucking nightmare.
Well, that is true. However, at the same time, like those are the games we play to also boost profiles on the internet. Yeah. And you know, so literally I'm like, all right, you know, because I can handle that shit. But here I do want to let you know kind of the relationship that me and Scott have, like in dealing with the marketing of Flip City. Right. And he knows, like, basically I'm always in the middle of a fucking sausage party because I'm doing comic stuff. Right? And he also knows me and my personality. And I'm a little bit flirty, you know, and I don't care. Like, that's just my fucking personality. Like, it's just who I am. Like, and I don't even think it's flirty. I'm just friendly, but it comes off as flirty.
It can be missing. Yeah.
Anyway, so he knows that, but we've had discussions before of how much cleavage is acceptable when going on live streams to promote the book.
Good for you.
And but because that's the thing too, like I'm not a cleavage person. Like I have them and I can push them up and I can do that. It's just, I've always in my entire life, I've always dressed more modestly, but we have discussed you know, like, hey, should I like wear lower cut stuff and how much is it, you know, and because that shit sells. It sells, and that's what we're trying to do is sell magazines. And if a little like boosting up and like, you know, it might sell some magazines, we've considered it. I just haven't really done it, but I might in the future. However, my good friend Doc Blaylock, I told him the same thing. He's like, Christy, yes, that does work, but you've got such a personality. Like, I don't think you have to do it.
It doesn't.
And I'm like, but look, I haven't made goal yet. You know,
it's simple, but it's not. It's amazing. It's simple, but yet it can be tricky. I am 100% pro sex. For the record, I think if more people had fucking sex, it would be a better world. That just sounds twisted.
Well, we'd have more kids.
Whatever. I don't even have to be the kids.
Hopefully,
thing. Use contraception. I don't give a fuck, you know. But I just think sex is the best fucking thing any human being can do. Period. Right? That's the top of the fucking bar.
I mean, if you're dead cleavage, you would show it.
Okay, dude. If I was a chick who did this bar, I'd probably the biggest OnlyFans account. Oh my god, I'd be such a whore. I mean, you know what I mean? We don't have. I told EK on a phone conversation, one of our 8-hour phone conversations the other month or whatever. I said, if I had like a serious relationship, you know, like I live with a girl or married, whatever, Eek, I told you what I would do regarding OnlyFans with her. 100%. And I mean, that's me. I'm pro all that shit.
Told you don't have to do that. You could just take pictures of her feet and somebody will buy them.
I remember you mentioned it, but I said it would be so fun from a creative, artistic point of view to do adult film. I would fucking love it because the lighting, the costumes, the positions, the oil, the shapes, the abstract angles. You see a curve here and a curve here, and you're like, the viewer would be like, "What fucking part of the body is that? Look at her, it looks great, dude." I would have a field day with fucking adult content, right? But it's like, I'm not there. I'm not gonna do it. So I am totally for. However, the thing that's weird is I hate OnlyFans. I fucking hate OnlyFans. I'm like, that's so trashy. That's so horrid. I fucking hate OnlyFans. It's like, for me, it's like I'm stuck in the softcore state of mind where you see it, but it's artsy and
it has to be artsy.
I kind of want this bright lights, extreme close-up crap. You know what I mean?
Did you ever see a movie called The Groove Tube?
No.
You should see that.
But I did see an awesome movie twice called Black Devil Doll.
Right.
That was probably one of the best films I've ever seen in my life. Okay, I gotta catch that.
It was a series of sketches.
He's having a blast. It
was on Women on the Moon.
A little bit flirty. Wait, what's that? I'm sorry. Go ahead.
So they had a sketch in there called the Sex Olympics.
The Sex Olympics.
You would have directed, man. Yeah, it was funny. It was like a sketch type of thing, like Kentucky Fried Movie, if you've ever that, or they had a whole bunch of different stuff in it and stuff. And one of them was the Sex Olympics, and they kept going back and showing the probe and everything where he rubbed his hand around her.
But back to Christy's cleavage thing, right?
Enough talk about my cleavage.
No, I'm not. We're not going to focus on it. This is how I talk, and often I say, we start at Earth, and I wind up at fucking Mars, and then you have to rope me back to Earth, guide me back to Earth, because that's how my conversations go. They're all over the fucking place. So back to you in the whole cleavage thing again. Sex sells, period. And you see it with OnlyFans and Twitch and whatever fucking weird ass things there are in these fucking platforms. However, one, obviously, if you're not comfortable with it, don't do it. Obviously, you should never be, forced to show cleavage and stuff. When it comes to you personally, you, Christy, one, your husband's right. I guess we lost. Oh, we're back. You're back. You all right there, buddy?
Just want to get one of these.
Oh, okay. I thought like you were gone.
If she's one, I'm having one.
Yeah, I'm gonna have to make. I'm gonna have to get. I'm gonna hit the fucking bottle of rum. On our break, I'll switch. I'll grab the rum on our break and smoke and everything else. Christy, your husband's right about just real quick, and then we'll move on. About the whole you don't need it. It's like you are.
No, that wasn't my husband. That was a friend of mine.
Okay,
well, a friend
of yours. The point is, someone said you don't need it because you have such a person. What I totally agree. You don't need it.
Totally.
Secondly, this is just my opinion. You aren't that type.
I'm not.
Like if you can't, it's not your personality.
It is.
It's like, what's that?
Every girl actually does, depending on the situation. Every girl does like to push him up a little bit. For attention,
but let's just say, for example, if like tonight you showed up on stream and you were boom, I would be like,
I considered it actually to surprise you.
No, it's weird because it's like
you haven't seen me like that.
It's not you. Like I am weird. This is why I'm not married, and my relationships go from one to another because chicks are so women are so weird to me, and no woman has ever understood how I feel about women, but they get categorized, So Christy, love you to death. You're unique. You're going to kill me with the fucking voice acting. I mean, you still don't know how severe. I think I almost died listening to your you have no idea. It fucked me up for the whole day. Simply listening to her voice shit just wrecked my day. I was all fucking fucked up, stuffy.
Oh, that might be.
Oh my god,
that might be something to play tonight.
Oh, I could. I don't know, man. I don't know if I can take it. I don't want to do it on camera. I'll be a mess. But first back. So to me, Christy is now in the category of like this fun, I don't know, like older sister maybe category.
That works for me.
Like you're not sexual to me at all, and when you show cleavage, obviously that's sexual. I'm not saying that. I'm saying yes, but I'm saying for me, the character the slot, like the box I put you in, is the whole busting cleavage. No, man, that ain't you. You know what I mean? It would be like, what are you doing? You know what I mean? And it's like, it wouldn't. I think so. See, that wouldn't offend me. It wouldn't offend me. I wouldn't be like, Christy, you cannot do it. I would be like, hey, man.
I think I would have to agree with you, like, because I've been on enough.
You understand what I'm saying?
Oh yeah, I've been on enough live streams where I've just been myself, where I think it actually would shock people if I was wearing something low cut. Like they'd be like, "What the fuck is she doing?" Like,
yeah. It's almost like you don't need that, Christy. You're crazy enough where you don't need that. You know, women that are hot and have no personality, they need to fucking do that. And OnlyFans. And again, it sounds like I'm knocking them. I'm actually not, because I'm saying, no, you're fucking hot. You know, guys will like fucking fuck over their best friend to have one night with you. So that's your gift. Just don't talk too much because you're fucking stupid. You know what I mean? You have no personality.
Right.
You have no sense of humor. Just sit there, look pretty, wink, and lick your lips or whatever fucking sexual crap you do. And we love that. That's cool. That's good enough. You know what I mean? Because unfortunately, usually the hottest ones, they have no sense of humor. They're stupid. You know what I mean? They're crazy. There's something wrong with it. You know what I mean? That's that whole looks versus personality thing when it comes to women. And I know I sound sexist, but what about men? Men, you can't even compare us. You can't
highlight Vulcan's comment.
Oh, I missed it. Hold on. Oh shit, I gotta catch up.
I'm like, well, that was the thing, Kurt, just to let you know,
boozing it up.
When I told Scott that I was coming on your channel, you know, of course he remembers you because he's been on here.
Yes.
And I'm like, and you know, Kurt, he just talks and talks and talks.
I'm getting mixed signals. Mixed about what? What are you saying, bro?
Oh, but we were talking about getting beverages. I don't know if we're going to take a break, but I literally made lemonade so I can mix some vodka in it because that was my last beer.
I'm out of coffee, so I'll have a drink. I don't want to get too fucked up. But,
and Danny, I had Polliner, but my wife got me Guinness. So,
well, Guinness is hardcore shit. You know, dude, speaking of Guinness,
it's got less alcohol than most other beers, actually.
Really?
Well, especially if you're comparing it to an IPA.
Yeah, I don't really like IPA. Yeah.
No, I mean, unless you just want to get a decent buzz pretty quick.
Yeah. Do you know why IPA has so much alcohol in it?
Is it the hops?
No. Well, I mean, the reason why they made it so full of alcohol. There's a reason for that. So here's our history lesson for the night.
Perfect.
Yeah.
Who better than EK to talk about this?
Right. See, I don't just laugh. India was a British colony at one time. So in order to get the beer all the way from England to India and still have it good, they had to make it with extra alcohol.
Interesting.
Very cool.
I did not know.
Yeah.
Yeah, and now we have all the hipsters that have basically ruined the beer section at every fucking bar and every fucking grocery store. And it's hard as shit to find a brown beer.
Yeah.
That's what I prefer is a brown.
Yeah.
Well, isn't Guinness like, that's some dark shit?
Yeah,
that's a stout.
Guinness was actually an accident. They burned the hops.
No.
Turned out everybody in Ireland liked it that way. So we'll sell it to the Irish because we burned the hops and they loved it.
Because when I lived in San Francisco, you know, now this was 20 fucking whatever long ago, it was in the 90s. You know, San Francisco has a lot of Irish and English immigrants, as in fresh off the boat type of immigrants. I mean, they are fucking Irish and English, and therefore there are a lot of English pubs, taverns, and I mean, dude, they fucking look like it's like D&D heaven. This one is called Edinburgh Castle. It was a 3-story with a basement, crooked fucking tavern, and all the English and Irish motherfuckers. This was where I got attacked by the fucking your brother. Yeah, you right. The fucking what do you call it? The bachelorette party.
It's an
Are
Irish
you the stripper? Are you the stripper? Yeah, sure, bitch. I'm the stripper. Yank.
I'm tearing limb from limb.
I got attacked by Irish women who were drunk, and it was a bachelorette party at the Edinburgh Castle Tavern one night, because I was wearing my silk double-breasted suit and I was nice and tan and my long blonde hair, and I'm being a stud and shit, hanging at the back door with his fucking brother, who was twice as good looking as me. His brother was a model and an actor and all that. So there's two fucking, whatever. What was that fucking magazine?
He looks
the guys on it.
Back then he looked like Brett Favre.
Yeah, he was a good looking son of a bitch. He really was. But so we're drinking, and these Irish and English women, as in pure blood Irish 100%, they're worse guys, man. And I mean, they're fucking 6 of them, and they came up. Dude, I can see it like it fucking happened last night. So there's Alex will be leaning against the outside door of the bar, because outside led to a balcony, 3rd floor. So we're leaning against the door, drinks and smoke in our hands. These 6 fucking Irish girls, that dresses because it's a bachelor party. And I shit you not. God, I can hear. She literally, are you the stripper? Because of the accent. Are you the stripper? Like to me, and I'm like, what? I was like annoyed. I was always annoyed. I'm always annoyed when I'm out doing something. And they're like, are you the stripper? And I'm like, what? And they're like, are you the stripper? And I'm like, yeah, I'm the stripper. You know what I mean? As in like, yeah, shut the fuck up. Well, that was the wrong answer. Because they fucking grabbed me when they pulled me in the crowd.
Yeah, well, also
my bodyguard, Alex, your fucking brother, is in shock. He's in shock, and I'm the whole time. This is his look. Like he didn't blink. He was just like, you could tell he's like, is this happening? So these fucking chicks, 6 of them, like carry me through the bar, and like there's the bartender, and it's full, packed. And I'm like literally saying, help me, because now they start stripping my clothes off. And that was an expensive suit. I wore very expensive shit. They ripped my jacket off, then they ripped my shirt off, going for my undershirt, they're going for my pants. I mean, basically they stripped me down to just my fucking pants. And I'm holding and I'm in a bar, a public place on like a Friday fucking night where there's like hundreds of people. So I am only wearing my fucking pants with one hand holding them up, and the other hand's like going smacking these chicks' hands because they're grabbing like a fucking judo cane. Boom, 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 boom. Well, then my girlfriend walks in because she was out driving someone fucking something. What's that?
Didn't one of them bite you?
Oh, claw marks and bites. Yeah, I had a bite on my shoulder. My back had claw marks on it. I had claw marks on my neck. I had like a hickey on my neck. I was covered in beer. Oh, it was insane. These are Irish bitches. Be fucking careful around Irish bitches. And again, if you call the how full of shit is he? How exaggerating is he? There's witnesses. And his brother, Kevin. Well, I don't talk to Kevin.
I'd get good money to see it.
Dude, I'm telling you, I'm not exaggerating. I was honestly scared because I'm like, these bitches are, dude, I bleed claw and bites and shit, covered in beer, and I'm like gonna be naked and shit. And my fucking girlfriend walks in that very back door, and she's like, wow. I remember she was like, oh wow, what's going on here, kind of thing. And I'm like, get me the fuck out of here. Like yelling at her, get me the fuck out of here. So she comes bouncing over to the crowd, and she grabs me, and she's like, hey, what's going on here? And they're like, they're like, they didn't give a shit. But then they're like, wait, they're like, oh my God. And I'll stop. They're like, are you his girlfriend? She's like, yeah. And they're like, oh, we are so sorry. Oh my God, we're so sorry. Oh my God, we're so sorry. You know what I mean? So she hides me in the basement. She takes me to the basement of the bar. And I mean, dude, it's like a fucking movie because there's like eggs in the corner. It's dark. There's no light. And I don't know where the fuck I am. But I mean, think about it. I'm like popping beer, and I'm like mostly naked. And now I'm fucking cold. And I'm like in the corner eating. She had to hide me, go back up and get my clothes. So she had to go to the fucking girls and get my shirt and my jacket and my tie. get all my fucking clothes back, and then come back down. And then I'm getting dressed in this beer-soaked fucking shit in the dark, in the corner. Then she goes back up and she runs back down. She's like, stay down here. They're looking for you. I'm like, like they were hunting me. And I'm like, Jesus fucking Christ, what's wrong with these people? You know what I'm saying? And that was Edinburgh Castle. That's the Irish and English.
I never
Watch out for that.
I never asked you about this. One important part of the story, I guess, that you never told me about. Did the stripper ever show up, or
Right?
I guess I was the stripper.
or were
And
you
fucking Kevin's getting phone numbers and shit. Yeah, well, I live with him. I'm his roommate. And here's it. Why don't you give me your phone number and address, and we'll send you some pictures, because chicks were taking pictures. And I would love to see those pictures. You'd see my dumb ass terrified, like waving and shit.
If I could ever get Alex on here, he could verify that story because he was there.
I'm telling you, Alex, and I shit you not, because I was even yelling at Alex. I said, Alex, fucking help me, bro. I'm like, help me, motherfucker. And here's Alex the whole time. With this fucking drink in his hand. His expression never changed for like 20 minutes. This whole ordeal was going on for like 20 minutes. And he's on it, but he was like, his eyes weren't even on me. They were like down or up. Like you could just tell he was like, what the fuck is going on? And he just didn't snap. You know what I mean? But I remember yelling at the bartender and the guys at the bar, because the guys are looking over their shoulder like, look at this bloke. Fuck him. Because I have all these chicks attacking me, and of course they would be like, "Oh, that'd be great." It ain't great, dude. It's kind of scary. And I was asking them, I was like, "Can you fucking help me?" I never forget the bartender's like, "Yeah, boy, you sure like you need a lot of help." And the guy's like, I'm just like, "Fuck you." And, I was just like, I'm like, I am bleeding for Christ's sake. When beer goes in scratch marks and bite marks, it kind of stings. You know what I mean? So it was like, it really was weird. So I have to say, I can now relate to a woman in one of those bar situations where she like almost gets raped, because I kind of started to feel like that. You see what I'm saying?
If only there was
It makes me more sensitive. Like, I understand women. I understand what you're going through, baby. Because I was almost.
She probably didn't get that pinball joke. Did you get that one, Kurt? The
What's
pinball
that?
machine? I said if only there was a pinball machine in there.
No, but again, it was, in hindsight, you're like, that was a fucking adventure. But at the time, when you're in public, and when you're in a public place full of people, and you're almost naked and covered in beer, these bitches are clawing and biting you and all this shit. It's fucked up. It's like you're not really having fun. You know what I mean? It's just like, this is, I'm being attacked and no one's doing anything. What's that?
You were asking for it wearing that outfit.
I was. I shouldn't have worn the fucking silk double-breasted suit, dude.
See, the only thing I'm thinking this entire time is this isn't how American women do strippers, is it? Like, usually you sit back and you watch the show. You don't tear the clothes off the man
I
and
should have
scratch him and bite him.
I should have moved out of the country and moved to Ireland or England next day and stayed there forever, because I would be like king and I have like a harem. I'm like, this would be fucking great. I'd have a girl for every different goddamn day of the week. But like a dumbass, I didn't. I stayed here and here I am. So it's like, English and Irish chicks are completely different than American chicks. And the guys are the same way. And looping back to Guinness, how does this, do you see how this goes? This is my conversation. This has to do with Guinness because Edinburgh Castle, Irish and English guys, and so we'd always drink and play pool because I love pool. All the Irish guys shoot pool. Yeah. Dude, every single fucking guy in the bar drank Guinness. That's it. Like, if you were Irish or English, you didn't drink anything except Guinness, period. Yeah. And they did it was on tap, and they did the little fucking, what is it, the shamrock. Yeah. The girls, they make a little shamrock in the fucking foam, but it was always these fucking tall glasses, pints, of black Guinness with the fucking foam. And I mean, that's all anyone, the Irish and English, that's all they drank was Guinness. And I'm like, me and beer, I'm like, this is great. And I'm like, oh, this sucks, you know what I mean? Because I fucking hate that shit, You
could have got a Six or something. I love beer.
Back then, Guinness was the shit when it came to Irish and English guys. Yeah. Now, apparently it doesn't sound that something stronger. But
they still drink it. Yeah.
Yeah.
There's just more offerings here in the States now. Yeah, you can get a few other brands.
As in different
thing.
Basement abductee, yeah. Yeah, no, it was, like I said, I was like, how old was I? 20, I forget. I was like, my
what was the name of the Jodie Foster movie?
There's Volk and you're asking for it. Thanks. You're right. Yeah, I thought that, no, see, again, this is back in the
it was before
those days, man. There's no social media or shit. In fact, the internet was just starting.
Yeah.
So
you could actually carry a camera if you wanted to picture.
There's photos. I'm sure, people have photos of that. Because Kevin, that's why Kevin was getting these fucking chicks' addresses. He's like, you got to send us. Here's my name. This is me. I'm Kevin Ferry. His last name is Ferry, by the way. Kevin Ferry. I'm his roommate. I live with him. You can send photos here to me. He's trying to hook up with him being Kevin. I'm like, you fucking asshole. And so they had photos. People were taking photos because Kevin wanted them. So that's all I know for sure is there are photos of that incident somewhere, but God knows.
We should do a reenactment of that sometime. What do you think?
We should do what?
A reenactment.
No, that's okay. I don't look a fraction as good as I did. I was pretty good looking because I was always swimming, always tan. I dressed like a fucking gay guy. That the gay guys called me metrosexual. The first time a gay guy commented about decked him, and he's like, no, it's a compliment. I'm like, doesn't sound metrosexual. What the fuck are you trying to say, bro? And he's like,
it was a look.
It means you care about your looks. Your fingers and nails are nice. Your hair. And I'm like, oh, that's cool. Thanks. That's a compliment. I'll take it. I mean, so I was like, I'm metrosexual. Yeah, I mean, at the time it was cool, but I see myself more piratey. I see myself more piratey now. I'm a little more rough around the edges, a little older.
Thank God.
More of that. What's that?
Thank God.
Because
what I used to do to my girlfriend back then?
What?
I would go downstairs. We were going to go out somewhere, and I'd find some really like wrinkly shirt that I wanted to wear.
Oh, the ironing thing. Yeah.
And I would put it on and come upstairs. Oh, you can't wear that. What? What's wrong with it? It's wrinkled. You can't wear it. And she'd take it off and go
iron it.
So I dated this girl for like 4 years and had her convinced that I didn't know how to use an iron, even though I knew an iron and an ironing board.
Oh my God. My husband has duped me for 21 years.
Wow. That's awesome.
Did he own an ironing board when you met him?
I don't know. I don't know if he did. I actually don't think he did.
Well,
that's awesome.
I outed you, man. Sorry.
Oh God.
Dude, that's awesome.
Because he would I beat it out of him. Like I didn't beat him, but like I'm not a major browbeater when it comes to like appearances, when you go outside, it's important. Yeah. And so I was like, no.
Yeah.
You need to change. Like it's only stopped in the last 5 years. It took me 16 years of like looking him up and down every time we're about to go out the door and say, no, not that. You guys, I need another drink.
Let's do our break now. It's been, Jesus Christ, it's almost 2 hours. It's an hour and 50 minutes. Okay, so our two audience members, Danny and Vulcan, we're gonna take like a 5-minute break. This is to get drinks and smokes and all sorts of shit. So
do you have anything to play?
Me? Yeah, we don't even get elevator music. I mean, geez.
You don't have
how to do
anything
this like a
to
video.
play?
I'm not
okay, hold on. Before this is what we're gonna do. I'm actually going to go to the Flip City YouTube and pick one of our 5-minute cartoons and share the screen. We'll put that on and then go to break.
Okay, let's do that.
Okay.
Yeah. One more goddamn thing I have to make is a intermission video. Like I don't have enough.
It's just going to be a minute. You can keep telling us about how wild women were for you back in the day.
No, it's all right. That story's done. I've told it before. I need to stop telling that story. I think people probably heard it before. Maybe not. I don't know. I know Erik has, but Erik seems to enjoy it. Yes.
I actually need to do something because otherwise we're not going to have sound. I'm going to join from Chrome.
Okay.
And see you on the other side. I'm gonna hop out from here.
Sure. Can you get back in here when you?
You got to let me in.
Okay, we'll just do this thing. So here we are, you and me, bro.
Yeah.
Well, here's Danny. She will come back in full kitty mode. Yeah, if she comes back in like fucking leather with a whip and her bustier shit, I'm cutting it. I'm cutting the stream. Have a good night, everybody. Thank you. Did you imagine that? Or she's got like black glasses with the diamonds around it. You know what I'm saying? Like black glasses with a diamond encrusted, and she's like got a big shiny plate in her fucking big and like a whip, and she's like, "Hello, boys, I'm back." I'd be like, "Thank you, everybody. Have a good night."
Oh man.
Oh, here she is.
That's too funny.
Oh, we're safe. Woo.
You're all right. Yeah.
Is she good?
Can you hear me?
Yeah.
All right, cool. I'm just trying to find
that's cool.
Something that lasts about 5 minutes. You're
gonna have to do me a favor and rewatch this stream and see what EK and I talk about when you leave her.
What were you guys? Were you guys talking shit immediately?
No. But you'll get a laugh when you rewatch the stream and see.
All right. All right. This is I lined up Strange Earthlings, which is a parody of Stranger Things, and it's 5 minutes.
Cool.
Perfect.
So I'm gonna present my screen.
We will take a 5-minute break, everybody, and we shall return in 5 minutes.
Cool.
And I will share your screen when you get it up there.
And then you can you could embiggenate it.
Sure. Yeah, I'll do the full screen. If you squint. Danny's on a fucking roll tonight. I think she's just happy that she's out. She's out finally. She's like been working this insane project for over 2 months. I think it's like getting out of prison. She's like, oh my God.
It's a good break. Yeah.
Vulcan's been like fucking rapid fire. Fuck, I'm like, Vulcan, I'm trying to catch up, brother. Yeah, Vulcan and Danny get the fucking, what do you call it? The participation trophies for the night. The participation trophies. Vulcan and Danny, participation.
You see my screen, right?
I see you. Are you over? Wait.
I'm presenting a screen.
Let me see. This one? No.
Oh, you have to stop sharing that one.
Okay, so I stopped. Let me get rid of this. How do I get rid of this shit? Oh, here it is. Wait, click stop screen. Okay, so now try it. Add to stage. Is this you? This is you.
That's me. Yeah, are you guys ready for our break?
Yeah.
All right, well, then I'm just going to push play on this.
Vulcan got beers. Good man. And yes, free from the ending dungeon. Okay, and we're going to go full screen.
You guys hear that?
There we go. Yeah.
Okay, good.
All right.
Break time.
Yeah. 5 minutes. I'll be back.
Welcome, adventurers. I am your game master, Will the Wuss. Tonight's quest will take you on an epic adventure to the cliffs of Elfendor.
Not again.
Your party embarks from the Bard's Codpiece Tavern when suddenly the ground begins to shake.
Was that an earthquake?
No, Mucus, this weird chick has been living under my table for weeks. I think she's a cast-off from a bad new metal band.
Do you have to feed her like a pet?
Not really. She eats the crumbs off my floor.
You little... Careful, Mike. She could be an escaped mental patient from Hawkins' nut house. She might slit your throat in your sleep.
Could a mental patient do this?
That was awesome. What other tricks did you teach her?
Mike, I need a hot tub. A big one.
Entitled, aren't we? Put a ring on it first.
It's for my sensory deprivation, so I can have my crazy visions again.
Oh boy, here we go.
I also need 600 pounds of Jell-O, ice cold and shaken.
I'll see if Beyonce is available. That's all the Jell-O. Now to add ice cubes, chill for 2 hours, and top with whipped cream. Remember, we need absolute silence so Ash 11 can concentrate. Are you remembering anything yet?
Shut up! I'm trying. Now I remember. I remember Papa Joe. I was always Papa's favorite smelling child. I was the subject of weird experiments as part of a government mind control program. Until one day, the repeated trauma of long showers with Papa must have triggered my psychic abilities.
Everything I did for the 10%.
I remember walking into the special ward. You know, the one with all the tards and morons.
Oh, look who finally decided to join us. I guess the Lunesta and Ambien cocktail wore off. Now go put on something sexy. We're meeting business partners of mine in an hour. The Russians are busting my balls over my hard drive, so we're going to extort the Chinks into blackmailing the Russians and getting me a seat on the board. Plus, they both screwed me over on a ketamine deal. It's all about leverage. Anyway, Dad has connections to the son of a head of a Guangzhou oil firm now. That's where you come in.
Ah! No, I won't do it. You're not using me as bait in your twisted schemes. It's all my fault. I made this happen. I opened up a gash time and space to an alternate dimension. Dustbin, what are you doing in here?
Just thought I'd chill out. Get it? Because it's yellow.
Mike, I have to go into the Upside Down Clown world and save the world or something.
Then we're going with you.
There's an opening to the Upside Down Clown somewhere in these woods. There's also a lot of animal scat, so try not to step in it. Everybody, hold your nose. There's no regular trash pickup.
Phew, it smells like dead dog's butt up in here. What the hell is that thing?
My brother.
Your brother's a demo moron, dog. Head for the hills.
Oh my God, it's disgusting. The chicks are kind of banging though. Ash Levin, you're back, and you brought me a fresh batch of child actors.
These are my friends, not your personal casting couch.
You sure? I got a wad of cash and a lot of coke.
Is that classic Coke or new Coke?
Meet my friends, famous Hollywood producers James Gorgon from Gorgons of the Galaxy and Brian Singor of X-Men. Fresh meat. Dibs on the chubby one. Fist bump, bro. Ash, use your super psychic powers on this plant puss already. She won't save you. She wants to be famous too badly.
I don't know, Mike. They just offered me a lead role on an Amazon Prime show.
I don't know about you guys, but I'm going to Hollywood. So our quest ends, but the greatest adventure lies ahead of us.
Shut up. Hey, Mucus, I heard they're casting for Black Panther 2.
Nah, hell with that. I'm finna be the next Gandalf.
This is ending just like a real Spielberg movie. Hours of wasted time and I'm half asleep. Our ragtag band of zombie apocalypse survivors find themselves on a sprawling studio lot near Sonoya, Georgia.
I scouted ahead, but there's an advance of zombies on the perimeter. There must be 1,000 of them.
Scarl, help me secure the barriers.
I head that way and create diversion. Everybody calm down. I'm sure they saw the flyers I posted and came to join our anti-racism rally.
When did we agree to a rally? What are you talking about?
I planned it all out. Look, I made these signs out of aluminum siding from our shelter and our last bit of firewood. Hey there, we just want to make sure you have equal access to voting. I have a stack of mail-in ballots right here if you need them.
Rick, I ain't comfortable with this.
Go back to hell, zombie scum.
Hey, Daryl, how about we stop with the demonization? These aren't bad people. They're just dead and they need jobs. Maybe try something called compassion for once. If you're going to insist on being xenophobic and blaming immigrants for all your problems, then you're forcing me to stand against you. This here is our opportunity to extend a hand to our former humans. Ow.
Grab the big guns. They're coming fast.
Hold on there. Those rifles are for hunting small game and birds.
But, Dad!
These are weapons of war. Nobody needs a gun that will shoot 30 bullets in 30 seconds. You think you're going to take on the government or something? You need more than that, like F-15s and stuff. The government could just nuke you if they wanted to. Now put your guns in the fire and we'll melt them down in a symbolic gesture.
You're crazy. You need serious help, man.
And maybe you need to take a look at yourself and ask why you need to make up for your microphallus by walking around with a bunch of guns like a big shot. Come on, everybody, reject Daryl's calls for violence and form a human chain of resistance. No justice, no peace. We shall overcome. We shall overcome. We shall overcome.
If I live through this, I'll eat you myself.
Kurt, you need to put us back all on stage, I think.
Well, I'm back.
All right, I'm back too. Kurt's in chat, at least. I'm assuming he's smoking a cigarette.
See that? There he is.
There he is. It's my rum and vodka. This is going to make me and Danny best friends now, by the way. I don't know if you saw that comment
I did.
earlier. I do need more girlfriends.
All right.
Even if they live in Germany.
That's right. Yeah, actually, I'm going to a place tomorrow with my older brother for some German beer.
Very good. Where?
It's a place here in town called Wiedemann's. Wiedemann's. Been around a long time, I guess. It was a local beer. And I thought they went away for a while, but I guess they've come back and they got their own little brewery right down the street here in St. Bernard. So, yeah. Good food, good beer, Yeah.
Well, St. Bernard sounds like they should be making rum.
Right.
The producer for my show actually owned for a while the oldest brewery in Pennsylvania, and it was a German brewery.
Oh, wow. That doesn't surprise me one bit. Yeah. There's where I'm at here in Cincinnati, there's a lot of Germans, a lot of Irish.
Yeah.
German. German. Well, my blood, I'm half German.
Yeah.
Quarter Irish.
That part of downtown, it's called the Queen City. I can't remember what the other one is in Germany, but we have a section at downtown called Over the Rhine.
Yeah.
Even though we don't have a Rhine River here, it's called Over the Rhine. So
it's a very, very seedy, colorful area.
Yeah. Actually, they gentrified it, so it's kind of
really. They cleaned it up.
Can you believe that? Yeah, they cleaned up a lot of it, not all of it.
They're doing that to Raleigh. I told you what's going on here.
Yeah, my favorite bars are gone.
Oh, hey, I got real quick. I got a surprise for Danny.
Yeah,
Danny, if you're watching, hopefully you're watching. Let's see if she recognizes this. No, it's backwards.
Oh, it's some vodka.
Yeah.
Is that vodka?
Yeah.
This was a gift. I opened it once. I haven't actually had any.
This is a vodka I have. I think it's from like Netherlands or something.
This.
Wow.
Check this out.
Oh, that's cool. Yeah.
It's Harridan handcrafted vodka.
Nice.
Ooh.
Yeah, this is good stuff.
You know what's fancy when it comes in a container?
44% alcohol.
Container.
Right. Yeah.
Let's see if she looks like she does. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, she recognizes it. Yeah, this was a gift to show Danny, basically. When I was given this like last year. And they said, next time you stream, have this in the background, Danny. Appreciate it. I'm getting chills. Ooh. I get Danny chills. I'm gonna Danny. I can't tell you how many times after a session I've heard. I'll just leave it at that. You know what I'm saying? where an exhausted lass is like, wow, and I'm like, cheers.
Well, you know what I always say to my wife or to anybody when they ask me how? Power of the dark side.
What? You say what?
I tell them power of the dark side.
We lost Christy. That last comment booted her ass up. She said, I'm out of here. Either that or she's like, I'm going to go change into my BDSM out.
Well, that's
no,
funny.
I didn't recognize it. I wrote this. Oh, I'm sorry. Well,
that's spooky.
I think this is the same kind of stuff from your guy, your Ryan Murphy.
Oh,
I think it's a Ryan Murphy label. I think
Danny might have my my coaster, by the way.
What's that?
It's my coaster.
Ooh, nice. I recognize those colors.
Yeah.
Well, this is what I'm drinking now with Coke, of course.
Captain Morgan. Yeah, it's good.
Is it backwards to you? It looks backwards to me.
You know, that's what I thought of my stuff too. Is my stuff backwards?
It's the video reversal. This is not backwards?
No, I could read it, Captain Morgan. Yeah.
Because on my screen it's backwards.
That's what I thought on my screen. It's backwards too. Yeah.
This whole video shit is weird.
That's what I was looking at, like that pillow. I'm like, is that backwards?
She says that is paranormal.
Yeah.
I don't know. I'm lost. Oh well. When you're lost, just keep drinking. Man, I haven't had a drink. I'm trying to think. Fuck. It's been a while. When the fuck did I drink last? I'm trying. It's always like an occasion. God, was it spring break? That trip, that beach trip, and I think it was the spring break beach trip. So that was beginning of April, May, June. Fuck, it's been over 3 months since I've been drinking. Welcome back.
Sorry, I hit the sign in button, so in case I wanted to make a comment, I could.
This is so fucking good. Man, why don't I drink more? Because I draw all the fucking time. That's my motto. You can't drink and draw. Can't drink and draw, so I don't drink anymore. But this is good. I highly recommend this, people. Captain Morgan private stock is the shit. That and Coke.
Yeah. Like a vanilla Coke.
So you are like a rum guy then. That's your favorite?
Oh, I'm a total. I've got regular Captain Morgan there. I got Parrot Bay, Malibu. All I have is rum and this vodka. And the only reason why I have this is because it was given to me as a gift. All I have is rum. No beer, no wine, nothing. It's just fucking every type of spiced rum, coconut rum, whatever. That's
you do give off the pirate vibes to me, so
it's my drink. I found my drink. The Vegas thing. Remember I told you the story. My bartender buddy, fucking dead now. He suicided it. He said, "You have to find your drink." What's that, Eek?
Did you ever play dodgeball for money? You don't even get that.
I don't get that one. I don't get that one. Eek is the master of movie lines and movies I've never fucking seen. He's always throwing these movies, and I'm like, what the fuck are you talking about?
He thought he was a pirate. Steve the Pirate from Dodgeball.
Oh, I never saw it. No. So back in Vegas, when I was bartending and I was new, the bartender who was drunk all the time, and everyone was drunk all the time, I wasn't a drinker, and so they were basically breaking me in. And he said, well, let's find your drink. And I'm like, what are you talking about? He said, everyone has a drink. He said, it's just a matter of finding it. And you could tell he was all fucking happy. He's like, oh, we get the fucking party. He's like, ooh, a newbie, a rookie. We get to find out what drink he has. So literally, and this is on shift, making great money, by the way, a day shift, 8 a.m. to 4 p.m. And so 10 in the morning, he starts making fucking drink. And he starts with vodka drinks, vodka cranberry, vodka Red Bull, vodka whatever. So I'm doing a drink, noon. Okay, now you're getting fucked up. And then I think he went to bourbons like Jack and fucking Jim Beam, because he's like, what did you? I'm like, well, my grandmother was a beam drinker. She always had to handle a beam under the fucking sink. Yeah. Well, let's make some beam. So now we're like,
that
6 drinks in. And then he's like, oh, let's hit the rum. So he grabs Captain Morgan and Coke and gives it to me. And I'm just like, and he's like, that's your drink. I'm like, what do you mean? He's like, you found your fucking drink. You're like, congratulations, you found your drink. That's all he fucking makes from it. So from that point on, it was all rum and cokes, man. And so, coincidentally, at the time, that's when Pirates of the Caribbean came out in the theater, and it was hugely popular, So I get dubbed the fucking gay pirate at the Hard Rock because
the gay pirate.
Gay pirate.
Because you're metrosexual.
Right.
I look like this except 20 years younger. I had the long fucking hair and tan and blonde and shit. And the guy there had the short, moose, spiky style. You know what I'm talking about?
Yeah.
That style where it's like this long, and they put moose in it, and so it's spiky and glossy. And they were buff, Now I was buff, but not buff like them because I physically cannot get raw. You know what I mean? But I was in the best shape I was ever in was bartending at Vegas.
I don't know if I'd call you buff even back. Toned.
I was toned. I was definitely not buff. For me, it's buff. You know what I mean? Because I was working out every fucking day and shit. But like now I'm like skin. I'm thin. I have a little bit of tone, but I'm getting older. I'm thin. But back then I could lift some fucking. I could do some shit. You know what I mean? But I was the only guy who had. There was 3 of us that had long hair. Santana, who was a fucking Mexican Indian from like Young Guns, like Chavez and Chavez. So Santana had this long fucking black hair, and then my buddy Greg, who also had long black hair, and then me, and I had the blonde, long curly hair, and that was it. And you're talking there's 100 or so bartenders and waitresses, and 100
oh my God,
plus staff.
They were the village people.
True.
Right. Yeah.
You and your bar buddies.
Funny.
Well, yes, I know, but like I said, the 3 of us were the only guys that had long hair. All the other guys had that bartender stud fucking haircut, and that's what Vegas is very trendy. So the 3 of us guys got shit all the time. We were the ones who got the shit because we're the long hairs, all the long hairs. You know what I mean? Now Santana got away with it because he was fucking Mexican, so they're like, well, it's part of his heritage. You can get away with it. Oh, okay, you're right. All Mexicans have long hair. You know what I mean? Greg got shit for it like I did, but he just didn't give a shit. He was a stoner.
Your kids never had long hair or what?
Well, they all used to have long hair, but they cut it. I had long hair in the 90s. In fact, the one guy, the stud of the bartender, God, what was his name? He used to be a football player. He was a football player. Bryce was his name. I can see him. And he was buff. He was like in his 40s. He was like in his 40s. So he's one of those fucking football players who's aging, but he still works out. You know what I mean? God, what's his name? He had a big fucking nose. But a good looking son. Everyone in the bar is good. Everyone's good. And fuck, I have to remember his name. God, that pisses me off. They used to call him Fabio because he had this long, straight blonde hair that went down to his back. And they were, and he's even like, he's like, dude, you don't got it bad. They used to call me fucking Fabio, and I'm like, are you fucking, they called you Fabio? And he's like, yeah. It's like, they're just shit givers. That's how everyone was a shit giver, but I didn't realize it. And so I'm like taking it personally, like, fuck you guys. You know what I mean? If I just would have laughed and went along, it would have been a lot easier. Anyways, the whole gay pirate thing came about because they're like, how the fuck can you serve drinks with that much jewelry on? Don't you break glasses? I'm like, no, you use your fucking hands. I'm not like putting glass because I've always wore jewelry like crazy. So think about it. I'm not some big buff football player guy. A meathead, I'm toned, but I'm thin, long hair, lots of jewelry, and I'm with these fucking meathead motherfuckers. Who do you think's the gay guy? You see what I'm saying? So they were like giving me shit for like, oh, he's the gay pirate. I'm like, oh, well, I guess who gives a shit? Because I'm like, this new pirate character, this Captain Jack Sparrow, people kind of see him like he's obviously not completely straight. He's weird as shit. He's questionable. So if they're calling me a gay pirate like Johnny Depp, that's a fucking huge compliment for me. So I basically took on that role of Captain Jack Sparrow while I lived in Vegas. It was like it was like molding my personality to become like him. So I was drunk 7 days a week all the time, And I tell you, it was a fun fucking life because I must have it must be some magic formula, because the shit that I did for 5 years in Vegas, I should be in prison for, not jail, prison. And I got away with everything scot clean over and over and over again, to the point where I was fucking doing shit just to see if I could get away with it, and I would. And so I'm like, is this not like Captain Jack Sparrow? You know what I mean? The fucking boat's sinking, and as soon as it sinks, he steps on the dock. You know what I mean? Just that whole persona. And so I was known as the gay pirate of fucking Hard Rock.
Went from Jones Luck to the gay pirate.
But it was, like I said, it was memorable because I remember, I told you about the strip club. We went to Crazy Horse 2. Horse 2.
Yeah, I went to one of those out in, where's Myrtle Beach, North or South Carolina?
That's South Carolina.
South Carolina.
That's like an hour and a half, 2 hours from me.
Probably
But
some T-shirts from that.
yeah, I never been to Crazy Horse 2. There's like, it's Vegas. There's strip clubs all over the fucking place.
Well,
it was during the day. Yeah, it was during the day. There's like 8 of us, like a group. You know, oh, it's we all have the day off. Let's go to a strip club at 4 p.m. You know what I mean? For dinner, we'll go to strip club for dinner.
You know, Marco's mom lived out there. She had right on the beach, and
nice.
she would buy her beer and food and cigarettes. She wouldn't pay for clothes.
Sorry, I'm like missing out. Hold on.
Yeah, there was a whole bunch of popped in there.
Sorry. I'm like, blah, 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 blah. We're worried. I'm gonna leave it up. I'm getting chills. Goddamn right you are. I'm known for it.
I think you actually, instead of doodling me and not me, Kitty and you naked hugging, maybe Danny and you naked hugging.
Yeah.
No,
that's gonna give her.
She would stop talking to me. She would never talk to me again. No, Danny's tricky. You gotta. She's unpredictable. This is not a bad thing, Danny. I'm not ripping on you. I have that Harrods bottle from another friend, but as soon as I sent the company, you showed the rhyme to do this. So I'm freaking her out. Yes, Curtis Pirate cosplaying. Thank you. I am metrosexual. Jesus Christ, you guys are.
No, this is what I'd love, because I don't know what free StreamYard gives you, but next time we do this,
thanks, Vulcan.
If it gives you the ability to give somebody else admin,
oh, she was a Myrtle Beach.
I will help you with this chat.
Yeah.
What was I saying? The fuck was I saying? I was something very cool I was going to explain. Oh, Danny. We're talking about Danny. I'm very careful around Danny. She's a very complicated creature. Okay. She could be a fucking millionaire. Actually, this is how careful I am. I'm going to ask permission to talk about it. Danny. Danny, am I allowed to talk about you?
Okay. Well, but I and at this moment, Vulcan's saying, yeah, we'd all like to see that. I had no idea, Vulcan, you were such a fucking pervert.
I think it's coming out. What, Danny? I'm seeing squares. What is it? Tell me, just cool. Oh, as in it's cool to talk about you? Okay. Thank you. Honestly, because you know I respect the living shit out of you. And so I don't want to offend you or make you feel uncomfortable. But if I have to definitely make you feel uncomfortable now. So, okay, so Danny is a complicated creature, which is funny because women are complicated enough as it is, but multiply that by about fucking 10 times, and there's Danny. So she's very special, and so I handle her with kid gloves, as in conversations, interactions with her, right? Vulcans. I'm just trying to get credit back.
Wait, which is back on track, by the way. I think you promised to like draw big ass and side boob. And you're still not doing it.
A couple more of these, and boy, I may be doing all sorts of weird shit. Drawing all sorts of weird shit.
I think you
okay, so yes, but only if Christy is not appalled. Oh yeah, no.
Oh no. It is very difficult to appall me.
So Danny is a complicated creature. So I handle her with kid gloves. She's also married, member.
But may I interject though, to your conversation, just to add a little more flavor, is I have, like, after the last time we streamed together, which has been a while, like on your channel, I went and looked at a lot of what Danny puts out on her YouTube, and she is creative as shit.
Very.
And like to kind of like that, like ethereal, like kind of touches my soul, but is also kind of weird. And I'm like, I like Danny. She's pretty cool.
No, you know, cool. Very cool.
Like she's got fairy energy.
Okay.
You know?
She's ain't cool to everybody but fucking me. Danny, I just want to. Can I explain
me and Danny hugging? I like that. No. Everybody likes lesbianship more.
Of course they do, but that's the question. I don't want to like go in depth on Danny if it's going to make her uncomfortable.
No, I'm sorry. Go on with your story though.
All I need is cool or yes or fuck you or whatever. Drop your YouTube. I could add her a link here.
Nobody has a wrench.
Yeah. And she's giving me
Danny should have a wrench on your channel.
All right, I'm just gonna tell you about it. Okay. So okay, so Danny's very complicated. Okay. So I've told this to Danny. I said she could literally be a fucking millionaire if she pulled that shit out, so to speak. You know what I'm saying? If she sexed it up.
Like this?
No, well, I don't even mean naked. I'm not talking OnlyFans. You know, I mean, if she was just more revealing without revealing, you know. I said you know, her channel goes through the fucking roof. I said you'd be monetized, you'd be getting super chats. If she live stream, because she doesn't live stream, you know. If you wore, you know, you had the cleavage, a sexy outfit, and you were live streaming, I said you'd be taking care of. I said your city block. I'm like, you'd have so much fucking money, it would be ridiculous. But she chooses not to.
You know, That's
why I respect her. What's that?
You just showed off some cleavage and stuff, Kurt. You'd be a millionaire.
I know.
Well, but anyways, I've said you know it'd be a joke. It'd be so easy you'd start. And she doesn't want to do that. In fact, one of the lines, I'm not an Instagram hoe. And I must listen because we have these voice, like, you know, we leave voice messages on Twitter. You know, if you can, you know, you can do that. And she was going off on something. She's like, I'm not some Instagram hoe with her German accent, and I loved it. I'm like, I need this.
Yeah, and then you got a boner immediately.
No. It was very funny. It was. See, she cracks me up. I told her, I said, I could listen to her talk 24/7. I'm on. So here's a guy. How many times?
Yeah.
Okay, could you listen to your wife talk 24 hours a day, 7 days a week?
Dude,
no, you kill
let me throw in a little something here once. There was a time where we were working together and I had to ride back and forth to work for about a week or two with my wife. Normally, we worked slightly different shifts, but for whatever reason, car broke down, something, I don't know. We're riding back and forth to work for about a week or so, maybe 2 weeks. And I literally remember one night I'm in the passenger seat riding down 75, hurtling down the highway at 60, 70 miles an hour. And I remember thinking in our 17 to 20 minute trip home at one point that I looked over at the door and went, I just bail out right here.
That's your most husbands, boyfriends would ever get.
Quiet time, you know? I mean, I talk a lot, but that was my 20 minutes of quiet time and smoking 2 cigarettes on the way home. And I'm like, I can just bail out of the car on the highway.
And that's why I know Danny is special, at least to me, because long time ago, because I think it's been about 2 years, right, Danny? I think we've been friends for 2+ years. I think it's been over 2 years. I told her a long time ago, I said, I can't get enough of you talking. I said, her accent, I love so much. And she's so good at speaking English. I mean, she's great at speaking English. She can speak German. I think she speaks fucking French, like 3 fucking languages. I barely have English down, you know what I mean? And I said, I don't know what the fuck it is about her, but I could listen to her talk day and night, and I would love it. I'm like, more, just keep talking. You know what I mean? no guy wants to hear that from a girl. You know what I'm saying? Like, shut the fuck up, bitch. I just want to watch TV or what. You know what I'm saying? I'd be like, no, put me in a fucking empty room, and just as long as she talks, I'd be cool. So I really love her voice and how she talks and how she makes this stuff. But like I said, she could be huge on the internet and everything else if she just sexed it up a little bit or whatever. But the fact that she chooses not to is why I think she's so fucking cool, because she could. Most do. Who doesn't? You know, when you have a chick who looks like Danny and stuff, of course that's the route they go, and they do make tons of money and shit. You know what I mean? The fact that she chooses not to, that says a lot. That's like,
so,
you know what I mean?
So kind of like on that same note, I've seen a lot of promoters who are like good from far, but far from good. But, you know, they push the girls up and they make a lot of fucking money.
Right.
You know, because they're girls and they still do have their youth, but like their faces aren't anything to,
right.
You know, they're not very pretty.
Man.
They're not very pretty, you know.
That's what the guys looking at the tits and the ass
I know.
and the legs and all that shit.
Pretty funny, Vulcan. Yeah, I did let her drive. Most of the time I do. I have a poor sense of direction, so that's why I have a fenced-in yard at home.
That is so funny because my husband lets me drive. Number one, I am very proud of my driving skills. And we both have agreed I'm just a better driver than he is. But I feel bad for him too. It's like
this is for you, Eek. Do you see that?
Yeah. That's what
yeah.
I drive.
No, I'm
my wife. She knows where she's going, and like I said, I've got a fenced-in yard at home for a reason because I don't know where I'm going.
It's not for the dog.
Yeah.
For the dog.
I
know. You know what I'm saying?
I wanted to throw out here.
Let me ask you this though, EK.
Yeah.
Yes.
This. I just want to hear a German say that.
Dude, I told her a long time ago. I said, you have an open invitation to come live stream. I said, you know, you are my first pick if it came to a live stream.
Well, that's the thing. Like, has Danny ever come on to your stream?
She doesn't live stream.
Bummer.
You don't live stream. It's cool, whatever, man. You know, I get it for whatever reason you don't live stream, but she'd make a killing if she did. I mean, and the thing is, like, she knows it, but it doesn't matter. She just doesn't do it. One time I said, okay, honestly, well, why do you know? I said, you could be a fucking movie star. You know, you could be an actress in Hollywood you could be a fucking millionaire. Why? No. And she's not that kind of person. She's like, nah, she's like, I would hate that lifestyle and all that. It's like she actually is kind of introverted. What's that?
None of us are Hollywood material.
No, like I said, because she is a person. See, she has depth and complex. She's not shallow. She's not shallow, money hungry, like typical fucking American chick is that way. And that again, that's why Danny's just one more step up the special ladder, because she's not like that. You see what I'm saying?
I know.
Now
look at me here, American girl, attention whore. Pay attention to me.
Because you have you're like that with the person. See, this is the easiest way to understand. Okay, all of us, we're like fucking cake. Okay, there's icing and there's fucking cake. All right. Some of us have a lot of thick fucking icing and not shit for cake. Right. A lot of people have a lot of fucking cake and just a thin layer of icing. Some people have no icing. Some people are all icing. Do you understand what the fuck I'm saying? Does this make sense to you? Is this an easy way to explain it? The icing is the fucking outside hat, pretty shallow fucking bullshit, right? That we wear on the outside, okay? The cake is the real you, the depth, the complexity, the real person. You know what I'm saying? Most Hollywoodites, Hollywood elite are like all icing and no cake. You get to know them as people and they say you don't want to. You wish you didn't because there's nothing there, or what is there is rotten as fuck. You know what I mean? Danny is a perfect example of someone who I would say is like mostly cake and has icing, because remember, she was a beauty consultant. You know, her old channel was beauty products and stuff. So there's a nice layer of icing there, but it's like fucking immaculate. It's like a fucking wedding cake. You know what I mean? But mostly cake. That's how deep she is. But I don't know if people realize that or not, because I really don't know her that well. But that's how I see it, is that she's one of these people who you see her and she's probably this way. It's like, you have no idea. Not at all. She ain't that way. And then like Christy's like a lot of fucking cake and an icing, and the icing is like a circus, you know? It's all colorful and crazy and clowns bouncing around.
Yeah, I'm like,
because
I'm
it's very comical.
full of those disgusting sprinkles that all the kids like, you know. But that's fun.
You're like a comedian, but again, you're deep. And again, if and the easiest, and it's the same goddamn way, you know. If you weren't that way, you wouldn't fucking waste 3 hours with my dumbass on a live stream. You see what I'm saying? People click. People, what is it? Like attracts like, right? And so we are all kind of complex, deep people who are mostly cake and a little bit of icing or whatever. You know what I'm saying?
I mean, I
Where
guess.
other people,
like, I just fucking live life.
And I do, dude, I do too. And Eek's the perfect example. How many times I said, I wish I could be like you. I wish I could just be like happy with working and drinking.
Like, I don't think I describe myself as deep. You know, it's like I'm just fucking living life and like,
you're not shallow. You're not
fuck
shallow.
all the haters. Like, if you want to hate me, that's fine.
That's what makes you deep, though. You're not. The point is if you think you're not deep, maybe you're not deep. But the point is, you're not shallow.
I'm not shallow.
You know,
I'm hanging out with you, aren't I? God.
But like I said, oh my God, I gotta. You fuckers are typing.
Oh, well, on that note, though, I've been trying to get a word in edgewise. Kurt is, I do have another stream to be on in 25 minutes. So I'm hanging out for another 25 minutes.
Holy shit. You have a stream to do tonight?
I got, like, we're in our last 24 hours of campaigning. So I did book another stream. That actually just got back to me a few days ago saying, hey, do you want to come on? And I'm like, oh, that'll be fine. I can hang out with Kurt for 3 hours, which, by the way, I knew for shiz we were going at least 3 hours.
Yeah.
But here's the thing, like, that I super love. Like, I'm going to go on this stream and I am going to check back when I'm done with that stream to see if you guys are still live, because I will jump back on.
It's just me and
I'm drinking tonight. I'm smoking. Yeah. Like, it does not fucking matter.
Like I said, man, I wish there was someone else, a third person we could grab in here, but you know, I know.
I wish Danny would come in and hang out with you guys.
Oh, I'd love it. That would be like historic. Holy shit. But no, she ain't that way, man. And that's
guess what, Danny? We're not BFFs until you come on Kurt's stream. Okay, bitch.
It's cool. It's cool. Like I said, I respect it. She's private. She's private that way. I'm very private too. It takes a lot for me to fucking do this, to show my life here, my little weird working cave, and talk about these fucking weird stories and shit. You know what I mean? It's like it took a while to get to this point. You know, I've been streaming, I think it's been like 9 months or so. Oh yeah. Plus it's like fucking 6 a.m. there. It's 6 hours, right? Isn't it 6 hours? So 12. So it's like literally going on 6 a.m. Yeah.
See, this is why I love Danny, is because I knew me being that outrageous, addressing her, she'd be okay with it.
Mm-hmm. But no, Eek and I'll shoot the shit for a little bit. Eek actually did. I dodged a bullet tonight. Because usually on Sunday mornings, 10 in the morning. What?
I think Christy got another backer earlier.
Did you?
Oh, did I?
Let's check your campaign.
Ooh, you got to share your screen, and then we gotta roll the drums before you refresh it.
Refresh. Okay.
Yes. That's how you do these things.
Yeah. See, she's savvy.
Share screen. Oh, dude, no, she's got a great fucking channel. I steal shit from her channel. Like I said, I still want. I want to steal. Well, not yet, but I want to steal the conspiracy.
Okay, steal whatever you want. I think I sent you.
Conspiracy wheels what I love the most. That's my favorite part of the whole fucking.
It was fun.
Let me refresh this. Hold on, refresh. You were at 920.
Let's see.
Yeah, 41.
Yay!
So 21.
29 backers now and 941. If I can make half my goal tonight between this stream and my other, I'll be pleased. Very pleased. Otherwise, I'm going to pout.
Right.
No, like I said, again, thanks to Danny because she got me to 11 because this whole 10 thing's been fucking the shit out of me. I'm like, I need 11. I don't like 10. I want 11. You know what I mean? And bam, she got me to the 11. She was the 11th backer, so I'm fucking happy. You made my
Kurt, so you've been talking about yourself all night, and I'd like to talk about you for a little bit to your face.
Oh,
because,
no.
Like, I don't do shit behind people's back.
I
Like,
was trying to.
Hey, listen, it's my turn. It's my turn.
Did I do pretty good? Wait, stop. Did I do good promote your campaign? Did I promote your campaign good?
Yes.
Was that long enough? Like, did we?
No, actually, no. You've been wonderful, and I'm just giving you shit. But I do.
Fine, but I never know.
But I also want to give you more shit. Okay. So here's my thing. We all know, like in the IndieSphere, you really do, especially in my own opinion. And Kurt, I know you hold a completely different opinion than I do. Like a lot of it is networking and going out and pushing your shit on other people's streams. Now, I have been doing that because that's my job with Flip City is to network and push it on streams. And I offered to you backstage after my stream with you. I said, hey, listen, I can hook you up with some people, blah, blah, blah. And you literally, like, you cock blocked me. And you were like, hell no, I'm not going on anybody's stream because I don't trust nobody and I hate everybody. And like you're cool, Christy, but like I fucking hate everybody. And
I did not say I hate.
Yeah, it was basically that's basically.
I'm
paraphrasing. I am paraphrasing. That's not me.
I wouldn't say I hate.
I paraphrased, but it was close to that.
I don't trust anybody, but I would say I don't hate anybody. That is
no,
not,
you didn't. I know
that is stripped from the record.
Hey, listen. Okay,
that is not something I say about hating people. I would say I don't trust anybody.
Saying he hated anybody, that never happened. It truly never happened.
I don't trust people for shit. I trust like you two and like there's like 10 people that I know that I trust.
You know what? That makes my heart so fucking happy that you trust me, actually. Because we don't really know each other that much, but like I feel good. Like that energy has been projected to you.
It's simple.
It's
like
you can trust me.
If you're not full of shit, as in like, hey, Chrissy, let's, whatever. I'm on your show and you have me on the fucking show and it's a cool fucking show. Hey, I'll come on your show and hang out tonight. And here you are hanging out 3 fucking hours. You said I
love hanging out with you.
It's a give and take. It's a test. That's what builds fucking trust, right? The bullshit is when it's like, oh yeah, man, come on my show. Fuck. Yeah, okay, yeah, I'll get back to you. And then it never fucking happens. I'm like, okay, fuck you. I don't trust you. And now I don't like you at all. That's happened more than once where I didn't say names, but in the fucking independent comic fucking community, there's been that, and I'm just like, okay, fuck you. I'll remember this, and I remember. And so no, but I don't hate everyone. You have to know someone to hate them, I believe.
Well, that is true. Okay,
I just don't trust people.
I must words from my own throat and mouth and these like things that vibrate that make sounds, right?
Yeah.
Kurt never said he hated anybody.
Thank you.
I'm sorry if like I literally was trying to be funny and paraphrasing.
You gotta be careful though. Because I'm paranoid because this is how rumors spread.
Hey, but here's the thing though. Are you not misanthropic? I feel like you kind of are. Like distrust of people.
Explain further.
And well, you know what a misanthrope is. Like you really don't like people that much. I don't know if that is but that's the vibe I got from what you were saying to me backstage.
It's actually quite the opposite. I love
you. Do you love humanity?
People, dude, it's the same way with marriage and divorce. People, mostly girlfriends. Eek knows me. I can fucking like marry Eek because he knows me better than most fucking people. I'm not against marriage at all. I'm actually pro-marriage. I'm anti-divorce.
Yeah.
There's a difference. I don't believe in divorce. I fucking hate divorce, right? I'm all for marriage if it's right.
It fucks up life for sure. Divorce does.
Yeah. Okay. So I am the same way with people. I actually love most people, right? However, I don't trust most of them because a lot of them suck. A lot of them are shallow or liars or cheaters or full of shit or users, even worse. Like this community is the users, you know? So what can you do for me? I do this for you, and then they don't fucking do shit in return. We've all seen it. Fortunately, I'm not really a victim of it because the fuck do I have to give? I don't have shit. I don't have a big audience.
There's people that won't respond to me in live chats after coming on my show. But I designed my show in a very particular way to like find out if some people to find out if people can have a sense of humor and can roll with punches.
Yeah.
Right. So and I even say, like, when I promote the show, this person's coming on for just a little bit of abuse.
Yeah.
You know, and it's like, just roll with the punches. It's a comedy thing. And, you know, I've turned a couple people off, but most people are like, cool. You know, that's my own vetting, you know,
the truth is I am actually, and ironically, to quote Al Pacino in The Devil's Advocate, I'm a humanist. I actually do love people, men, women, young and old. And at the risk of saying something that may offend hardcore fucking conservatives, I've been like, you know what? If some woke motherfucker backed my book, I have to talk to him or her, or he, she, or they, them, or whatever the fuck they call themselves, because it's like, you were cool to me, so maybe I gotta return the favor. That's how much I actually love people. That literally an enemy, because I see the wokies as enemies. I mean, I call them wokies, you know. They're an enemy. However, there is nothing cooler to me in film, stories, anything than that flipping the side, where an enemy suddenly comes onto your side. And equally betrayal, where one of your people joins the fucking enemy. Both light and dark, heaven and hell, yin and yang. Fascinating to me when it comes to stories and real life. And I came to terms with myself and I said, what would you do if some blue-haired Wookiee, they, them, backed your fucking book? Would you be like, fuck you, I'm not giving you, but no, I'd be like, well, thanks, he or she or whatever.
Did you ever hear what Michael Jordan said one time years ago?
Mm-mm.
He said something along the lines of, well, Republicans buy shoes too.
Right.
That's why back then he didn't talk politics. Now I think he's kind of broken out himself.
I feel like there's been pressure, tons of pressure put on celebrities.
Right.
What I forget even is I was a lefty in a sense. Dude, I lived in San Francisco at the peak. Gay capital of the fucking United States. I was downtown San Francisco. Before I was a pirate, that's where the gay pirate rubbed off on. I went to gay bars. I love gay bars. Love them. Why? You know how many fuckers hit on? You know how many free drinks I got in a gay bar? Holy shit, dude. The owners were buying me free drinks.
Oh my God.
But they were fucking cool to me. See, that's how things have changed. Back then, now, mind you, I had a girl on each side like bodyguards. I had my girlfriend and this other girlfriend of mine. So I made sure I had a girl sitting on each side of me like a shield, like a girl shield, a human straight shield, right? And I told him, I said, don't you fucking leave. You sit the fuck right here. I said, you are my little shield, right? But the gay guys loved me, and I was cool to them, and they were cool to me. Because back then, that's how it fucking was. They literally, there were so many times where, I'll never forget the one bar that we would go to, we would frequent because we knew a guy who worked there, was a friend of ours, and all this shit. And I find the owner comes up one night, and they always look like Charles Nelson Riley. I shit you not, with pot bellies. They're like older guys with lisps, like Charles Nelson Riley with pot bellies. And he came over, and he was hitting on me clearly, and he was going to buy me a drink. And you know what he did? See, there's a shot drink called a blowjob. So
I know it.
Okay, guess the line. Would you like a blowjob? And I'm like, you know what I mean? I'm like, and then my girlfriends look over, and he's like, it's a drink. It's butterscotch and fucking Bailey's or whatever the fuck it is. Is it something like that? Or am I thinking that's buttery?
Well, with a bunch of whipped cream on top.
Yeah.
And you have to take it with your arms behind your back.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah. So that was his pickup line. Hey, you want a blowjob? Oh, it's a drink. Oh, okay. And I answered him. I said, oh man, I appreciate it, dude. I said, this is my girlfriend. I said, I don't go that way. And he like slapped me on the back. He's like, honey, that's okay. He's like, I'm buying drinks for all of you. He's like, it's cool. And he bought us all fucking drinks for like the rest of the night. Okay. He didn't say, you whatever, fascist, you Nazi, or whatever, fucking, the fucking bullshit term. He was fucking cool. He was like, I said, dude, I don't go that way. I'm straight. This is my girlfriend. And he said, that's cool. I respect it. I'm going to fucking buy you drinks anyway. And I'm buying your girlfriend fucking drinks. That's how it was cool. So to me, it was cool being around gay guys and gay bars and shit. And even gay fucking women. Dude, I had 2 girlfriends who were dykes.
I wonder.
They were cool. They helped me move. They helped me fucking move. 2 dykes helped me move. Isn't that? There's a picture. The gay pirate with 2 dykes fucking moving furniture. I should write a cartoon. But they were cool. Oh, and they were both from Ohio. They were
really?
They were young too. They were like in their 20s, but they were gay. They lived together. They were from Cleveland, Ohio. And they became really good friends, and they helped me fucking move my shit out of my apartment when the time came to move. So I was always cool with gay people. So I am a humanist, and I am willing to give anyone a chance. What happens is you get disappointed because when you think someone's cool and then you finally get to know them, you realize they're boring as shit, or they suck, or they're stupid, or they're shallow, or whatever. They're a liar. They're full of shit. So then you become
why I'm so nervous.
Then you become like
you're eventually going to find out that I'm a fucking fraud.
No, because no one's fucking perfect. See, no one's perfect. It's like it doesn't take it. I said I am the easiest person to please, and again, it's a girlfriend. I never understood it. You don't have to do shit. You don't have to do shit to make me fucking fall for you. It's a joke what you have to do, right? Cleavage and conversation. That's all I ask for. Stick the titties out and give me some good conversation, and I'll fucking fall in love with you. I'm kidding. There's a little bit of truth to that, but I'm kind of exaggerating. But I can be totally cool because I've had many girlfriends in the past say, you know why you're different than most guys? And I'm like, why am I different than most guys? And they're like, because you love unconditionally. And I'm like, I get that. That makes sense because I do. It's like once you're in, like you're in for life, like from eek. Okay, come on, brother. I'd give you a big fucking hug over there and a cat if I could.
A naked hug,
right?
No naked hugs. But I give his little ass pat because he's got a muscular ass because he's a fucking dock worker. Just get that muscle. Look, he's blushing.
So,
he's blushing. I got you red as a beat. No, he goes how. But I find once someone's cool with me, it's like unconditional love. It's like, yeah, what the fuck do you need? If I can do it, I will fucking do it. But dude, there's so many shallow ass people in indie comics community. I can't take it anymore because I don't even talk to them. You don't have to. All you got to do is see their interactions on Twitter or see their live stream bullshit or who they promote and who they don't promote. And you start to figure out real quick, everything's fucking tribal and everyone's got their little fucking group and they think, oh my God, they all simp for someone. Oh, this chick is awesome. She's the best artist in the world. Oh, this guy's the best artist in the world. Oh, shut the fuck up. You're just fucking trying to climb that ladder. You're kissing ass kissers. That's what simps are. Simps, fans, they're ass kissers. And there are so many fucking ass kissers in the indie comics community. It's ridiculous. And that's the one and only good thing about being like me, who's not only at the bottom, but I'm like a fucking ghost because like no one knows about me, right? You don't got to worry about that. No one's kissing my ass because what the fuck am I going to do for it? You know what I mean? So it's just the people that do stream with me or back, whatever. It's sincere. Like Vulcan, fucking, I don't even know what the fucker looks like. Vulcan, you could look like Gandalf for all I fucking know. I don't know. But the motherfucker's been sitting here for 3 hours listening to me talk about getting attacked in bars.
On that note,
like,
dude, this guy on his show, he just keeps talking and talking. But like I have never tried to imagine what Vulcan looks like.
Me neither.
That's all I wanted to say.
What I thought Bruce was Vulcan. Remember, I told you that.
Oh, I don't remember that actually.
I got so confused because the first time I went on your show, there's Vulcan. I love gay bars clipping.
Yes.
They'd be like,
we're clipping it. Well, see, that's the thing. Like, you're talking so much. Like, there is like so much gold in this chat. You're ignoring chat, and I'm like, ooh, bring that up. Ooh, bring that. Oh, give me admin.
Chat, I apologize. I can't keep up because if you notice when I talk, I rant and rave and wave my arms around.
Well, if Kurt ever does get famous, there's going to be plenty material for the documentary.
To blackmail my dumbass.
Or to blackmail you, yeah.
Man, I wish I looked like Gandalf. No, but seriously, Parker can get very loose. Yeah, you know about that. Especially around you, Danny. I can get loose. But no, I'm kidding.
I'm blushing again.
You immediately get canceled. Yeah, I would. But then you become famous because, like, here's another theory. The witch, Ringo the witch from college. It's funny. He told me because back then I wanted to do movies and all this shit, and he always said, just remember 3 fucking things. He's like, if you want to be successful, remember 3 things. And I was like, yeah. And he's like, sex, Satan, and Santa Claus. And I'm like, interpret, please. And he's like, they all sell. He's like, sex sells, anything satanic sells, and fucking Christmas sells.
I'm fine.
You hit 1 or more of those, you'll be set. And I'm like,
isn't he like a Brutus or something now?
Yeah, now I don't know what the fuck he is now. I haven't talked to him in decades, but
he got into martial arts and went all Eastern religion.
Yeah, he went from witch to like Eastern. But it's true. Christmas obviously sells, but I'm not going to deal with that. But I got the Satan and the sex thing down because my books have, Satan shit and sex stuff. So I'm like, okay, I'm getting there. You know what I mean? But it's kind of true, How the fuck did I get to this topic? You take me back to Earth. You see what happens? I go the fuck out here.
I see what happens when we throw a wrench into your like train of thought.
I was talking about Vulcan. This was going to be important. I was going to talk about Vulcan. What the fuck was I going to talk about?
Well,
Vulcan?
number one, he doesn't look like Gandalf.
And that's fine. I don't care what the fuck he looks like. My point is.
I care.
He is
that guy better be buffed out, or I'm taking his wrench away on my channel.
No, this is yes, Vulcan. Where are we? How did I get here? That song, "Days Go By" Talking Heads.
Wow.
I fucking love Talking Heads is my favorite band, by the way.
That's me when I stream. I don't know how the fuck I get here, but no. My point is Vulcan.
Kurt.
What's that?
You read that the chat
with Danny.
Yeah, that's funny.
He's even aware of me. Well, that's scary.
Maybe he's stalking you or something.
Oh, I remember. No, she did a video. Yeah, no. Actually, that guy's cool as shit. I've never heard of him. Corin Nemec. He's like an actor. But he actually is pretty fucking cool from, you know what I mean? Anyways, Vulcan is cool. I'm just simply saying, the whole fucking point I was trying to say about Vulcan is I don't know what he looks like, who the fuck this guy is. I don't even know his real fucking name because obviously Vulcan Lives is not his name on his driver's license. But
Vulcan that it's Vulcan Lives and not Vulcan Lives. And that's very important.
It's Vulcan Lives. He's back to books. He's he's here in this chat. He's very what do you call it? The wind beneath my wings. What's that called? Supportive of me and other
I love it.
people.
Wind beneath my wings.
I have trouble getting the word
fucking,
emotions.
He evoked like Bette Midler and shit to get there.
That's how I see shit and I have to grab. Which word does this mean? This image I see. What I need a word for it. So that's Vulcan. Supportive.
You are a gay pirate.
Shut the fuck up. I've said this before. I said, Vulcan. Thank God he's like not addicted to Twitter because he'll be gone 2-3 fucking days. In fact, dude, you were gone for a few days recently. I noticed because he didn't. I was, putting out shit every night, every other night, from intervention and stuff. And I'm like, he didn't like it or repost. And I'm like, he's, and it was like 3, 4, 5 days. And then yesterday, guess what? You have 10 fucking likes for Vulcan and reposts. Boom, 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 boom. And I'm like, he's back. You know what I mean? That's what he does. It's like he takes 2-3 days off of Twitter, which is smart. And then he comes back and he goes through all your shit and he fucking fires away. Like, retweet, blah, blah, blah. So I said, that's cool as shit. And that's Vulcan. And again, but the point is, being deep here is, I don't know who I don't know who he is. I don't know his name. I don't know what he looks like. He knows very little about me, except this is what I look like. I'm a gay pirate.
Bottom
line, fact is, this guy
no.
But he's taking the time. Dude, he's been there for 3 fucking hours. I'm like,
bottom line,
you know what I'm saying?
All want to have sex with Vulcan lives. Okay.
But are you understanding the deep fucking point?
Clip that, bitch.
I'm trying to explain here. This is me being deep. I'm being deep here, please. This is some guy.
Not anymore, because Christy's here. Shut the fuck up.
The point is this is a guy I don't know, and he's promoting my stuff that I'm like trying to do full time and all this stuff, and I've never done shit for him, but he's taking the time and effort to do this. That is that to me is the epitome of that whole humanist shit, that whole human thing. These are two people who've connected, and he's being cool, and we don't even fucking know each other. That's just one little example of what's going on. So, no, I don't fucking hate everybody. In fact, there's very, very few people I hate. In fact, I have a list, an enemy list that I have, and there's only about 5 people that I would kill on sight, and that's all. And I think half of them are already dead. So I have a very short list of people I hate. I'm just cautious who I stream with because of what I've seen. The bullshit that goes on in the indie comic community and all the tribes and all the bullshit, I do not want to be involved in that.
Well,
and if that means being a low level unsuccessful guy, well then so be it. And I'm going to be a low level unsuccessful guy. But at least the people I associate with, I'll trust, like you guys.
I'm a mid-level unsuccessful guy. Okay?
Right? No, you're mid and you're growing. You're getting up there.
I'm mid-level. Listen, you guys, I have to go check in with this other stream. I feel like an asshole because this stream is fucking fun. And I'm hoping I have fun on this other stream. Yeah. But I need to check out.
If they don't say, fuck you guys, you're boring, I'm going back to the gay pirate stream.
Am I joining a new gay pirate stream? I shouldn't have drank this much before going on another stream.
Okay, but Christy, hey, Christy, so I'm laying down the rules here. Now listen, I'm not fucking around. I'm not kidding. Look at me.
Oh, are you bossing me now?
Yeah, I'm laying the law down.
All right, go ahead.
If you come back to this stream, are you watching? Are you listening?
I'm listening, sir.
Give me eye contact.
Okay.
If we are still streaming tonight, and you come back to this stream, that bosoms coming out when you come on camera. No. You push those titties up. You come back.
Oh my god, he had
shit. What you wear, if it's a push-up bra or a fucking bodice.
Okay,
but those titties are coming out.
I have a dress in the other room and push-up shit. So maybe I will. I'll put on my low-cut dress and give you a tiny taste.
Man, I hope that live stream.
Well, I need to drink more. I need to drink more on stream.
I don't want it, Vulcan. I don't want to bail right now, but you know, when you make promises to people, you should do your very best to keep them. I'm going to go over on this other stream. I'm not going to try to pull any of your audience, but I seriously need to pee as well. So I'm going to do that, get on the other stream, see what's going on over there. Hopefully they're very nice to me and we have a good time as well. And I never come back tonight.
No, and that's in all seriousness, I know you got to promote and good luck. I hope you get at least one or more backers, whatever fucking stream this is.
I think we got a couple backers tonight, actually, at least 2. I really should have committed it to memory, but I think we started at 27 and we've got 29. So thank you so much, Kurt. But I super duper would love that you guys just keep bullshitting and hanging out for at least another hour.
We'll see. It's Eek and me. It's just Eek and me. No one else is coming on, so I don't.
Anyway, but you know I'm always down to come back and like hang out when you want to do these. You should do them more often because
if we're still streaming,
is the shit. I fucking love Vulcan, and Danny's the shit, and I think that's all that's going on in chat. But it just feels like an intimate, cozy thing.
Yeah.
On your channel.
That's how I like it. That's how I like it. And no, this is a pleasant surprise having Danny. I wasn't expecting Vulcan or Danny tonight. And they actually were like sharing the fucking chat. So I appreciate both of you. If I could super chat you too, I would, but I can't. So I just have my thing.
Wouldn't that be cool? That is how Kurt is actually. He's like, thank you.
You think I was like
Here's
a fucking
money.
millionaire. Yeah, I'm like, hey, take some money. Hey, take some money. I'm like, I can barely fucking make it. And I'm like, throw money, right? That's all right.
Well, you know, I could go on and rant about that kind of like money energy and shit like that, but I literally have to go. And thank you so much for having me on. I really do hope you guys are still streaming. If not, I will see you next time.
And one last thing. This week, now that we're starting this week, let's get back to this voice shit. Because I know I didn't get back to the voice. We'll just talk this week because I want to get that one sentence and then send you money.
Listen, you directed me perfectly. I know what to do. You're gonna get perfect takes and at least 20 of them. So
and again, you don't have to do that many. You only do like 5 or 6.
No,
don't spend that much time. We'll talk before you record. Just I'll refresh your memory on how I want it.
Yes, sir. Okay, bye.
I'm sure it'll be fine. So get with me next week, okay?
We'll see you guys later.
See you. Thanks for coming, Christy. Bye-bye. All right, so are you getting naked or am I getting naked? Because we got to spice the show.
I haven't had pants on through the whole show. So.
Okay, that's cool. That's good. I'm glad. That's good to know. I'm glad you told me.
Oh man, so much fun, man. Yeah.
Where's the wife? How's the wife doing?
She's working. She's.
I was going to say bring her on because she's got this rack. Right?
She wouldn't. Yeah, she won't even let people take pictures of her.
I know. You told me.
If it wasn't for this thing, people wouldn't even know she exists.
Yeah. No. Again, she's another one of those ladies. Yeah. Who is modest and not that attention thing. Yeah. You know what I'm saying? I would be
all cake.
Hold on.
No icing.
I would be game for a space, actually. What does that mean? What do you mean by that, Danny? I would be game for a space. I don't fucking dude, I'm buzzing big time. I'm like between buzzing and drunk right now.
Well, how many have you had?
2. My tolerance is fucking bottoming out.
Wait, man.
Because I don't drink. So my tolerance used to be a 300-pound. I could drink fat asses under the table back then.
Yeah.
I don't drink for shit. I'm like a fucking high school girl now. It sucks, dude.
She had another live stream to do.
And I don't know which one. I don't want to bug her because, again, it's this weird indie comics bullshit community. I don't fucking want to know. But all I know is they should let a live stream. So, like a space on the show.
We were supposed to talk about Kennedy or something, weren't we?
I didn't even talk about my fucking campaign. Dude, I was like, Intervention in Flip City Magazine, and I go from Flip City Magazine to fucking drunk bullshit for 3 hours.
You totally do.
But I don't need to because I don't need to because Danny saved the day. Again, no bullshit, Danny. Thank you. Because I just wanted that 11. I just wanted to go from 10 to fucking 11. Well, that's all I wanted, and I got it.
She had kind of a chance there. I mean, she's good because let's take a 5-minute break. Don't you have like a 5-minute thing to put up? Dummy, why didn't you just play the trailer?
Well, okay. So the problem is my trailers are not 5 minutes. They're usually 1.5, 2.
You need so
what's that?
You need a 5-minute one so we can take
again. That's where I said, okay, great. One more fucking thing for me to do. Now I got to make a 5-minute fucking trailer to play when we have timeouts
together, man. And
I'll just put that on the pile of on the 3 fucking books I'm working on, mind you. 3, Jesus Christ, dude. I love it, but goddamn, I can only do so much. I'm like,
did she say she was going to live stream with?
No, that's what I'm saying, and I don't want to bug her. I'm like, anyway, and I want stalk her.
Well, it was something to do with hers because she's on her last 23 hours now.
Yeah, man. She's in fact. Let me refresh. Well, I'll tell you what, Erik. Damn it, the night's not over yet, and I know it's only you and me, so it'll be kind of boring. But let me try to refresh this. Hold on. I will talk about my goddamn campaign with you.
Yeah.
So think of a good question or two to ask me about.
Okay.
941, 29 backers, 20 hours to go.
Yeah.
20 hours to go.
Dude, that's a lot of 64 pages. That's a lot for $13, man.
Dude, that's what I said. The magazine.
One, man.
The magazine is that was one of the promo aspects is the two selling points. The 2 selling points is it's like Mad and Crack magazine, which basically aren't around anymore. So that's a selling point. And the other selling point is this $13 fucking dollars, dude. Like my book is only 64 pages at $13.
60 pages, and I think she said this one was 64. Yeah.
Mine is 24 pages at $15. You see? Yeah. And that's actually underpriced because most comics and shit on a live stream on a fucking campaigns are usually about 20-25, even for like a 24 page. So I'm kind of like, I'm going to go a little, cheaper to kind of cut the competition. Well, then you got her with a 64-page book at 13. I'm like, I can't go that low. So.
Yeah.
But Erik, I am working, dude. I'm working on a new trailer for Intervention. What's that?
It's a different animal.
Yeah. Well, it is a magazine. Yeah, it's hand drawing panel for panel.
More readily available.
Yeah. Okay. In fact, here we go. I'm going to give you a sneak peek. You people a sneak peek. I'm working on page 6 today. Yeah. How the fuck am I going to do this? Hold on. It ain't easy doing this when you're drinking either.
After 2 drinks. Whew.
It's easier tending bar. Hang on. I got to open up fucking Photoshop. I was easier running around like an idiot being drunk in Vegas than doing this. So give me a minute here.
By the way,
pull up page 6.
You see my license plate there on top of the door?
No, man. Hang on a second. I'm getting this fucking screen. Okay. Oops. God damn it. Fucking computers, man. Okay. Where are we? So there's this, and where are you? You're BDR 529 Illinois.
Yeah.
What does that mean?
Well, you see the picture underneath it.
Blues Brothers. Is that their license plate? That's cool.
Years ago, a guy I worked with at Watkins, he thought he'd get me on a little trivia bit. What's the Blues Brothers license plate number? And I was all PDR 529. What else you got?
Dude, you know that fucking movie more. Like that, like I know Star Wars. You know what I mean?
Star Wars
you
too.
Blues Brothers. You know Star Wars too, but I think I probably know a little bit more Star Wars than you do. No offense. But that was ingrained in my fucking blood. you are a Blues Brothers motherfucker. I mean, I'm like, it's all you, man. You know. Okay. Let me try to get
about Jaws earlier.
Yeah.
Did you know the girl at the beginning that goes swimming, right?
Yeah, the blonde, the hot chick.
She was also the girl at the beginning of 1941 in the Polar Bear Club that goes swimming.
No, really?
And the periscope, the submarine comes up with her, and she grabs the periscope, and she's sitting up there. That's the same. Yeah, that's the same woman.
Oh, here it is. Hang on a second. Let me try to do this again. These fucking share screens, dude. I tell you. All right. And share. Nope. Share screen. Oh, by the way, for the record, I know you're not Danny and Vulcan, but if you guys want to come into the chat, let me know and I'll add the link.
Yeah.
They're probably gone. It's probably just you and me. So let me this. Oh, there it is. Here it is. Got it. Boom. I think. Yeah. Can you see that?
Yeah.
Okay. All right. So this is a sneak peek. I'm not posting this on Twitter. Fucking nothing. This is page 6 that I'm working on. So 1, 2, 3 panels. Let me see. And I'll show you what it looks like as I progress. So then you go down here, down to this. Here's a line. And then see, here's unfinished.
Yeah. Yeah.
So this will be him, and this is a gravestone, and that's what this gravestone is. It's a message scroll on it, right? So I have to draw this. This is how I work, which is unlike anyone else. And the pros would like laugh their asses off at me if they saw how this is I work, because people do not work this way. I draw each panel separately and then arrange them like a puzzle piece because I have it all sketched out on paper. You know what I mean?
Right.
A normal professional, a pro, what the pros do is 11 by 17, and they draw it's a page size because 11 by 17 reduced to.
I gotcha.
See what I'm saying? Yeah. So they draw the whole fucking page on 11 by 17, and then their big ass scanner, they scan that page, and then it's colored and bullshit, blah, 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 and then reduced it. Okay. Well, I don't. I do each panel separately. So I finish the first panel, and then I finish the second panel, and then I finish the third, et cetera, et cetera, et cetera, et cetera. See how I do it?
Yeah.
Literally, I'm working my way down the page. Now here I jump to here because this is easier than this. Because this is going to be him standing with a fucking crossbow looking at this gravestone that he's passing by. Because see, it's right here. It's him walking, and he's getting ready to pass by this. And he said, I'm going to kill everybody, you 6 sons of bitches. And then this is him pausing at the gravestone to read it. And then the message is, the wicked do not rest in these sands. They rise, thorns and shadows, to claim what is left of the light. And then it goes to the next page. So this is a little sneak peek of what's to come with the fucking book. So yeah, there's that. Everyone's got their own process. Vulcan is such a fucking cool cheerleader, dude.
Right.
Yeah. All right, man. One of these days, I'd like to buy you a fucking beer if you drink Vulcan. But anyways, so this is what I've been working on today, and so I have, I got to start drawing this fucking panel tomorrow, or whatever the fuck else I'm doing. But this is just one little peek intervention. But see how I do every fucking panel.
Yeah.
Finish it and then lay it out. Where the normal when you normally do this, like this would all be pencil, and then they would do all black ink. And then they would do all the colors, and then the page is finished. See what I'm saying?
Right.
I kind of do it this way because of social media. Because I'm like, if I finish a cool panel, I can post that to my Twitter, and people can see. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
As opposed to working a month on a fucking page and then posting that whole page to Twitter, I can say, well, here's a tease. Here's this panel. Oh, here's a tease. Here's this panel. And then once the page is done, then you post the whole fucking thing.
Yeah.
Yeah, it looks intimidating. Thanks, guys.
Yeah,
ladies and gents. Yeah, it's just a different way. But no, yeah, this trailer is this story is pretty dark. But I told you, Eek, I'm working on a second trailer for Intervention. And oh, cool. Not Ask Kissing. Dude, kiss away. I can't do anything for you, bro. All I can do is give you my fucking book. I'm sorry. I appreciate it. Yeah, you know what I mean? It's like, hey, Ask Kissing, I can't do anything for you. I mean, this is simply what do you call it? This is like just innocent, pure. It's like a pure compliment. That's what this is. This is genuine. That's the word I'm looking for. Genuine. This is a genuine comment because I can't do shit for you unless except give you my stuff. But the new trailer for Intervention Week is over 2 minutes. It's like 2 minutes and 10 seconds.
Yeah.
New music. I found a badass Western theme. Oh, it's so fucking
nice.
It has a Mexican sound to it. But this trailer it's more sad and grim. I love it because the first trailer I played at the beginning of the show has that classic, guitar, the Western guitar sound. You know what I mean? I found this song that sounds a little more Mexican, sad. It's like a sad ballad, almost kind of creepy. And because I'm doing more cool fucking pictures, there's new pictures in this second trailer.
Yeah.
But overall, this second trailer, like if the first one seems a little dark and grim, boy, this second one's much darker. It's really fucking, it's like, I like this. This is not only has a sad feel to it and like a creepy, empty vibe, but it's like fucking dark. So I'm like, this is what the story is like. So yeah, Intervention is definitely a dark, pretty morbid fucking story, which is cool for me.
I'm listening.
Oh, sure, man. It's just different from the Between Demons and Angels stuff because the Between Demons and Angels stuff is very colorful, and even though it's kind of dark, quote unquote, the color and the angels being there, it still has that. There's still a lot of goodness to a lot of, you know what I'm saying? There's none of that shit in Intervention. Intervention is hard fucking core shit. And so I just want people to realize that before they get it, is it's like, this ain't a happy story. You know what I mean? It's like, it's like the deck is stacked against the fucking poor bounty hunter. He doesn't know what the fuck he's getting into. That's what sucks. It's like, he actually is the innocent guy. He's not innocent because he's a drinking, whoring fucking bounty hunter. But it's like, what he thinks this bounty is, it's so much fucking worse. And by the time he realizes it, he's in. He can't do shit.
Did you ever come up with a name for him, by the way?
What's that?
Did you ever come up with a name for him?
I do have a name for him, except I can't tell it because
say that
it's on the back of the trading card. That's why I'm pushing the trading card.
Fair enough.
He's literally the man with no name.
Right.
However, if you signed up for the mailing list, what's that?
Does he do a lot of stuff with his left hand? You didn't know that, did you?
No, I just he's kind of ambidextrous, I guess.
Yeah, the man with no name, he does a lot of things with his left hand.
He's more left-handed.
Yeah.
Well, this guy, in fact, you know what's really weird? He doesn't smoke in this book. I didn't realize it, but it's not that he's a non-smoker. I'm assuming he smokes, but every scene I draw him in, he can't be smoking. You know what I mean?
Right.
So I'm like, wow.
Maybe when the book is done, he'll light one up.
I think at the end, he'll have a smoke as.
But he likes a cigar at the end of the day, right?
But you can't have Clint Eastwood without that smoke in his corner of his mouth.
Right.
But I don't have it so far. I'm like, well, every fucking scene, it wouldn't make sense. He wouldn't be smoking when this is happening. You know what I mean? So maybe near the end. But maybe Vulcan is Tim Pool. Yeah, well, Vulcan, this is anti-woke as fucking anti-woke. No, it's that's why I was pushing the trading card, is because I said, get on the mailing list and you get the trading card of the bounty hunter, because the back of the fucking card tells his name, his known history, all the weapons he has on his body, because he has like 5 or 6 weapons. You can see most of them, you know what I mean? But there's a couple hidden. Yeah. And it tells how his preference and basically his battle techniques, how he fucking fights, right? That's all on the back of the card. And so of course I can't fucking tell people that, because that's why you're getting the fucking card.
Right.
The people that get the card find out he actually has a name and all these other details, because it's not in the book. His name is not mentioned in the book. You know, I'm doing this on purpose. It's like I'm giving more.
Yeah, that's why I was asking.
Yeah, I'm giving more info. It's like a bonus. It's like the people that sign up for the mailing list and all this shit, they get more info on shit in the book than the people that don't. That's literally all I'm doing. It's like, okay. Yeah. Timothy Hutton. He was in Taps.
Yeah.
But yeah, so anyways, there's that. But no, that's what's that?
His dad was in the Green Berets.
Who, Timothy Hutton?
Yeah.
Really? I didn't know that.
You remember did you see that movie?
Taps.
No, the Green Berets.
No, I saw Taps.
With John Wayne. You never saw the Green Beret? Yeah, his dad was in the Green Beret.
Oh, really? That's cool.
Yeah.
I saw Taps, but I never saw the Green Beret.
He looks just like him. Yeah.
Really?
At that age? Yeah.
Weird.
Yep.
You remember the big star that was in Taps, don't you?
Oh, there's a few of them. Sean Penn. His brother was in there. Tom Cruise.
You remember Tom Cruise was he talks about playing D&D. Hey, we getting together tonight and playing D&D?
Really? God, I haven't seen that in 1,000 years.
I haven't either, but I remember that line.
Funny.
He asked one of them, "Hey, we getting together tonight and playing D&D or Dungeons and Dragons or something like that?" But he mentions that.
I totally don't remember that. It's been so long. I haven't seen that since the 80s. You know.
I just remember he's the one who snaps at the end and kills everybody. Remember?
Yeah.
Tom Cruise.
Yeah, but wasn't Sean Penn's brother Chris in it too?
I don't know. Dude, I haven't seen that in decades.
Yeah.
So I don't remember. All I remember is the end when Tom Cruise snaps and he's got that machine gun in the window.
Yeah.
And he's just saying, "It's beautiful, man. It's fucking beautiful." Remember that? And he's fucking shooting everybody. And then they like have to. Timothy Hutton jumps in there to get him, and that's when they all die. Like
everybody opened up on him.
They shower the fucking room with bullets, and they both get killed. And that's how it ends. Is Timothy Hutton dies too.
I remember that. That was all over cable when it came out.
Yeah. That would be a good movie to see simply because Tom Cruise was so fun. I think it was one of his first movies, wasn't it?
Yeah, it had to be. Yeah. I think
because everyone talks about his teeth. They say his teeth are all crooked.
Yeah, his first.
They say it's before he got money because he got his teeth fixed once he became rich.
Well, he did. What was the name of it? He played football, and it was a poor town. You know. He was a football player. I can't think of the name of it now.
Not the Cutters one, right? About the mining town.
Yeah, it was like a mining town. His dad.
That was Breaking Away, about bicycles. Breaking Away.
No, not with Tom Cruise. He played football.
Oh no. The one I'm thinking of is Breaking Away with Dennis Quaid was the football player.
Yeah, no.
Was he Breaking Away about the bicycle races? No.
Yeah, way back, like long distance kind of bicycle.
Yeah, it's a good movie. The son of the dad is obsessed with the French bicyclists,
right?
And the French actually fuck him over. They stick a pipe in his bike and he crashes out. But it's about
once, I think. I don't think I've more than.
But they're called Cutters. It's like in fucking Illinois or something like that. And the town, the college kids call the kids in town Cutters because it's a stone cutter. It's quarry. It's a quarry town. So they call the kids Cutters for cutting the stone. And it's that classic, the kids are poor and uneducated, and the rich fucking good looking college guys are not. And so there's that rivalry. You know what I mean?
I just looked up Taps.
Okay.
And here's an interesting name.
What's that?
That showed up in here. Giancarlo Esposito.
No way. Who the fuck? What was he in Taps?
J.C. Pierce.
No clue. He had to be young. He had to be one of the cadets, right?
He'd be real young. Yeah.
Wow. Holy shit, dude.
Yeah.
God, they start at the bottom. Those fucking actors start at the bottom, dude.
Yeah. He's in everything now. He's all over the place.
But dude, he's older than we are. Look how long it took him his whole life.
Yeah.
Oh my God, dude. That's
Let's see when he was born. 58. He was born in 58.
Oh, he's a lot older than us.
So he might have been one of the guys that locking down the place or something, and not one of the. Yeah.
But the fact that he's credited in that is pretty cool. That means if he's credited, then he's not some fucking background character.
Right. He probably had a speaking line or two in
that.
there.
Dude, I am seriously gonna have to consider getting that movie because I don't remember it for shit. And there's a lot of fucking stars in that.
Yeah, a bunch of
when people. They're like young, like we're talking 18. They're like fucking 18 in that movie. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Wow, that's crazy.
So we were talking about Tom Cruise.
Yeah.
It looks that his acting credits, the first one is Endless Love.
No.
And the second one was Taps.
So he's young. Yeah, it was his early on.
Okay, and
movie, dude.
What I was thinking of that I thought was his first movie was quite a ways up, All the Right Moves. That was actually after Risky Business.
Okay, when was Legend? Remember Legend?
Yeah, that was right after All the Right Moves. So he did Risky Business and All the Right Moves, and then Legend was 1985.
Yeah. I just remember they said that was young, but Taps was earlier. I'm like, nah. In Taps, he was.
I mean,
what's that?
If you guys are still in the chat and you haven't seen Risky Business, now's your chance to watch Risky Business.
God, he was so young, dancing around in his fucking underwear, his tidy whities.
Get past that scene. The other stuff is so funny, man. I mean, if you can't say it, you can't do it.
when it comes to Tom Cruise, because I'm not like a fan. I respect the fuck out of him. But I'm not like a Tom Cruise fan. Like if a new Tom Cruise movie comes, I'm like, oh, I'm gonna, you know what I mean? I don't.
Here's the thing. I'll put Tom Cruise out there for you.
Yeah.
So he's a Scientologist, which in my book makes him kind of a weirdo.
Yeah, very. Yeah.
He jumped up and down on Oprah's couch.
They say he's really gay. They said he's been gay forever, but Hollywood hides it. I believe that.
My wife's uncle worked for him as security, and that's something he said was he just didn't want everybody to know he was gay.
Yeah.
But he makes a hell of a movie.
He does, dude.
And more importantly, you ever hear of him getting in trouble? Did he ever get a DUI? Did he ever beat up his girlfriend or his wife?
No.
I mean, they leave him because of the Scientology thing, but he's not beating up his wife.
Right.
He's not getting drunk. He's not getting high. He's not stealing shit.
I think he's
a lot of money. He's making tons of money for all the people working for him. So,
and that's why I respect him. He is a movie star. He is the definition of a Hollywood movie star. He has spent all his life.
Yeah.
He's a megastar.
I
respect him.
Argue that he might be the greatest action star.
Probably. The only thing is that long decades ago, in every movie Tom Cruise does is Tom Cruise, not the character of the movie.
Yeah.
He plays himself in every fucking movie, and that's why people see it is because it's him.
Yeah.
They're not seeing it because he's playing this fucking cowboy, whoever fucking. No, it's Tom Cruise. See what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So my two favorite Tom Cruise movies are two that aren't really that popular, and that's probably why I like them. The first was Rain Man. You remember that when we lived together.
Dude, that movie's
I love
good, man.
Dude, I loved his character. What's that?
I can't get her to watch it, but that's definitely one of his best movies.
Charlie Babbitt, his character, Charlie Babbitt, I fucking loved him.
Yeah.
I loved him.
He was so good.
He's a great character. The only other movie that I loved Tom Cruise on is when I was living in Vegas and I saw it in theater. Well, Casey told me. Casey took my ass to see it. You're seeing this fucking movie. I'm like, okay, you know, it was Collateral.
Yeah, he was good in that.
Plays the dude.
He did not play himself in that movie.
Dude, Tom Cruise is one of the coolest fucking villains I've ever seen. Just checked in on Christy. Was immediately called. What? Wait, who? Just checked in on Christy. Was immediately called stalker, not by her at least, guys. I need a hug. Oh.
Is there?
Well, this is probably joking around.
Live stream for us to kick somebody's ass or something over there.
Yeah. How do we do this? Do we like send pictures of us flipping them off, or?
Yeah, that's a bunch of bullshit, man.
Yeah. But no, Collateral. I fucking loved him in Collateral. He was such a cool bad guy. Okay, she's joking.
Tell me if you agree.
What?
That movie ended completely wrong.
Collateral?
Yeah.
Oh, of course, dude.
Yeah.
With the typical Hollywood ending, that's what pisses me off. You wasted a perfect film to have a cool fucking surprise ending, and great.
Yeah.
You know, so the black taxi driver gets the chick at the end. Oh, okay.
Yeah.
You know, whatever.
Yeah. Yeah.
Like that chick wouldn't have anything to do with them. That chick wouldn't have fucking anything to do with them, dude.
I'll tell you one movie that they got it right was Seven.
Yeah. Dude. Well, that is on my top 5 list of movies. Dude,
David Fincher. Was it Fincher?
I could do a fucking report on Seven. I have studied anything and everything that is out there on Seven. I am like almost obsessed with it. Almost. She was like, oh, so Christy's saying, stop.
Ready to go for that, man.
God damn it, Christy. Fuck her. She's not allowed back on our show. Fuck her.
Yeah, bastards.
No, I'm kidding. Christy just fucking. Dude, I think Christy's like tipsy tonight. She was throwing me off because she was kind of like, you know, I'm trying to be serious and have these serious talking points. And she's like, yeah, shut the fuck up. You talk too much.
Yeah.
I'm like, Christy, I'm trying to fucking be serious.
She's a lot of fun. Yeah, I really like her. She's really cool. Yeah.
Hold on. Not the 6. Yeah, I'm not going off on 7. Danny knows all about my 7 obsession.
Man, I take
Look at her. Stop.
Okay,
I've heard enough about 7.
I'll tell you what, though. Okay, aside from 7, check out some of that stuff that David Fincher, the director, some other stuff that he's directed, like
what examples?
Simple Plan, I believe, was his.
Never heard of it.
Wow.
Yeah.
Billy Bob Thornton, Chet from Weird Science.
Oh, Bill Paxton.
Bill Paxton.
What else?
I mean, I'm sitting there on the edge of my seat watching this movie at parts.
Really? What about another movie? Name another one.
Oh, David Fincher. Man, I got to look him up now because he got me on.
I know he's creepy. He does the weird shit. I know that, right?
Yeah, he's got a certain style to him.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, to me, 7 is, in my book, I call it a horror film. It's not categorized as horror. It's categorized as like suspense, drama, blah, 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 everything but fucking horror. I call it a horror film because it's fucking horrific. That fucking movie's creepy as fuck.
Yeah, I agree. So
to me, it's one of the best horror films.
Totally. Yeah.
Yeah.
Some of his other credits, Gone Girl, which you haven't seen that. If you haven't seen that,
heard of that.
Checking out once. It's kind of.
Haven't heard of it.
Yeah. Zodiac. Love that movie.
Dude, I own that. I bought that.
Man.
Robert Downey Jr. It's a great one.
The Social Network. Love, Death, and Robots. I think he probably did an episode of that. Let's see what else is down the list. Mindhunter, House of Cards. He's done some series and stuff.
Who did Blue Velvet?
A Girl in a Spider's Web. He did that. And
that one. Who did Blue Velvet? Remember that Blue Velvet with Dennis Hopper in the ear?
That was.
Is that Coen Brothers?
No, that guy's done a bunch of weird movies. He did what the hell is his name? I know what you're talking about.
Blue Velvet, Dennis Hopper, and then something about a cut off ear in the lawn.
David Lynch.
David Lynch.
David Lynch. Some interesting movies.
And who's the guy you're talking about?
David Fincher.
Okay.
Yeah.
Lynch and Fincher sounds familiar. I get that.
A lot of times that's where I'm like, I look at things and I go, oh, he directed that? Well, I'll go check that out then,
Yeah.
David Fincher's had some interesting movies though. I mean, I'm trying to see if there were any. I know there was some other stuff too, but
sounds like a lot of kind of low end. Like I haven't heard of most of his movies.
Like I said, you ought to check out Gone Girl. That's an interesting one. But yeah, Zodiac. I mean, there was some that scene when he was in that guy's basement looking at the movie posters, and he kind of got weirded out, ran out.
Yeah, that was weird.
I mean, it was really good.
Hey, real quick, what Vulcan and Danny? What? Not that we're going to go over there, but what is Christy? This other show she's doing. You think she's coming back here or no? You see the answer. I mean, I just want to know because I don't want to keep going forever. If you know what I mean. If they think she's coming back, I'll stick around, but I don't want to fucking go all night. What? Dude, I don't want to see her titties. I ain't saying that. I know she's not gonna do it. If she did it, I'd fucking I'd shut it off. I'd say you're fucking crazy.
Yeah, we brought up 7, and Danny's like, "I'm out of here."
Yeah, I was completely fucked with her. Yeah, Danny's like, "Okay, enough of that."
But
I did. Oh, dude, I burnt her out on my 7 rants and raves. She's like, "Okay, I get it. You like 7." Oh,
yeah. Hey, Fight Club directed by Fincher too.
There you go. That's what I was looking for. I knew he did something.
Yeah.
Oh, he didn't. Okay, so Danny went over. That's
so cool. It's something where you look at a guy like David Fincher and go, I like the style. His quit it.
What are you looking for?
Acting up.
Oh, your dog. Okay, dude, I'm gonna have to get more ice for my drinky and have a couple quick hits on the fucking smoke here.
Wow. Take a 2-minute break.
I don't know why Vulcan, dude, you're awesome as shit, but I almost feel guilty. Why Vulcan's here? You don't have to hang out here, bro. It's like Eek and me can't be that fucking exciting. There's got to be something better out there, man. I mean, you can stay as long as you want, but I am not going to feel bad if you disappear. I'm just letting you know because this is just Eek and me fucking bullshit. But no, actually, but in hindsight, as we segue from an official stream to a hangout bullshit drunk stream, Christy got a backer, which was that Danny or did Danny? Oh, you did.
Danny and me. She did the electronic version. And I got a hard copy.
So she got 2 backers, and then I got Danny to back. So this stream wasn't a total waste, which is cool as fuck. Because I was afraid like nothing was going to happen. Like, well, you've already backed my shit, and you know what I mean. I'm like, I don't. But that's really cool that
64 pages and $13.
Yeah, dude.
Yeah, I mean, it looks funny. I mean,
Yeah. All right. Well, give me. Give me. We'll take a 2-minute break here. I'm just gonna
play your trailer.
I guess I can play a fucking trailer. How do I do this? This is such a pain in the ass. Okay. Oh.
Just put your OnlyFans page up.
Let me get rid of this shit. Hold on.
Your feet or whatever.
Let's do. Actually, I'll do the other trailer. Let me do a different one.
I gotta clean up all your bottles anyway.
That's cool. Yeah, I'll just play this. Hold on. Where the fuck is the other one? All right. There it is. All right. We'll take a quick break, everybody.
All right.
There we go.
Light and darkness. One cannot exist without the other.
Have mercy on us.
And we're back. Back for the attack. Got everybody? Cool. God damn. I got to give like Danny and Vulcan something. Oh, there's the dog. Seriously, I'm wondering, man, what can I do for you guys? Danny and Vulcan. Well, Danny, I hook up, so I'll hook her up. Vulcan, brother, the fuck can I do for you, man? I think for Vulcan, and I'm saying this for the record, in case I don't remember, I'm not drunk. I am buzzed plus. I'm buzzed. Well, you see me drunk. You see me drunk. If I was drunk, they did this stream would be off. They'd be like, pull this fucker off, because I'd be like stripping and shit, dancing around.
I don't ever remember seeing you drink really when we were at the house in Dayton.
Because I was the responsible one, motherfucker. Dude, I was the one in the morning to clean up all the shit and go to work.
I did kind of make you for doing the dishes and stuff all the time.
One, I'm an obsessive compulsive clean freak.
Yeah.
I'm obsessed with cleanliness. Two, you and I were the only motherfuckers that had jobs, like legit jobs. Remember, I had corporate jobs.
The car.
You were the only one with a fucking car. That's why Patty moved in, because she had a fucking car. We're like, okay, well, she's a flirty whore and she's got a car. Sounds good to me. Can you pay $50 a month, Patty? Remember that? But I had a corporate Fortune 500 company job. I took a fucking bus to every morning.
Yeah, when you quit working with all those gay guys at J Rigging.
With Andrea, your fucking girlfriend, J Rigging, who fucking gave me the worst haircut of my life. That bitch.
I got a picture of her.
Dude, Heather was so pissed. I remember Heather hated her for that. Because Heather liked my long curly hair. And dude, Andrea gave me like a fucking nightmare haircut. And Heather was so pissed that she cut that short. She's like,
hey, I got a policy about that. Don't ever let your wife or girlfriend cut your hair.
No, I trim my own.
Good, then you're golden. But if it's bad,
actually, when I lived in Vegas,
or you don't tell them it sucks and they keep cutting your hair.
Yeah, I would actually go to a stylist, not like a barber. I went to a stylist because of my long hair, and I want, you know what I mean? And
I don't worry about it too much anymore.
No, I didn't worry about it. Well, I shaved my head twice in my life. Dude, I got picked. My fucking driver's license, my head is shaved, and I have a black eye.
I've never seen you without hair. That's funny. As long as I've known you,
man, I'll have to next stream. Some stream I'll show you pictures of me with short
I
hair.
got to see it to believe it, man.
On my driver's license, my head is shaved and I have a black eye. It looks like a prison photo, because of driver's license. So I have this shaved head and this black eye, and I'm this white motherfucker. I look like a neo-Nazi. And as I tell people, whenever I show my kid, they're like, "That's you," because you look at me now, and they're like, "That's you." I'm like, I just got out of federal. I just got out of prison. Oh, okay.
Tell you what I do at the BMV every 4 years.
What's that?
So 4 years ago, well, 8 years and whatever it's been, I go in there and they go to take my picture, and and they no, you can't do
no
that.
Way.
I'm doing that.
That's awesome.
So 4 years go by, and I go in there and I sit down and take my picture, and she goes, "I remember you from last time."
Yeah, you're one of those guys. You got such a good sense of humor. It's hard to convince you. Yeah, dude. I
get people to laugh,
I keep growing my hair out and then shaving it. It was like, let's see, because I'm trying to think. It was I had short, moosed, fucking styled hair when I was working hotels, and then when I was when I started working on Between Demons and Angels, the first one, 13 years ago, mind you, 13 fucking years ago, I started to grow long because I'm like, oh, I'm an artist again, right? I gotta look. No, I should, dude. I put the jewelry back because I was normal. I was trying to fit in normal, and it sucks. It's boring. It's lame. I'll never go back to normal again.
Somebody's
so I got
time here.
Yeah, I got the jewelry back on. I started to grow the hair out. I was wearing my fucking hoop earrings and shit.
Yeah.
I was like, well, I'm an artist again. So I artsied out. And so I got my hair long and a few years. And then when the fuck did I shave it? It was on a whim. I was like, fuck it. And with the razor in the mirror, I was like,
yeah.
And it scared like this girl I was seeing at the time, and like my mom and my nieces, they freaked out because it was so drastically different. You know what I mean?
Came home looking like a space monkey.
Yeah, I do. Like I said, I looked like I was, for some reason, I looked like I was just got out of prison. I had this look where I was like, just
ready to be shot off into space.
Yeah. And so then I started to grow it out again like normal, but I stopped going to the stylist because I was trying to save money. So I'm like, fuck it, just shave it every 3 months. It's so easy. It is. Oh, dude. A
couple of times
my showers were 5 minutes tops.
Yeah.
Because you don't do, you just like rub shampoo on your hair and you're good to go. My showers now are 25 minutes because of my fucking hair.
Mine are too, but that's just because I just like the shower.
Well, no, for me, it's the fucking hair. And I remember like friends and family, like, they'd be like, someone came up to me and they're like, are your showers only 5 minutes now? And I was like, yeah. And they're like, so it was your hair, because everyone knew me as taking long showers. And I remember one time I heard my mom talking to my older brother about like, no, he only showers 5 minutes now. And he's like, are you serious? And she's like, yeah. And I'm like, listen to him. Oh, that's funny as shit. It's like, yeah, it's the fucking hair. It's like when you have no hair or it's short, fucking showers in and out. You know what I mean?
You got to get that. You got to get it out. Then you got to do the conditioner thing, or it gets all tangled up. And you got to get that out. Conditioner, get out. Yeah.
It's the little gay trait of me, but I believe if a guy is going to have long hair, make it look good, dude.
Yeah.
Wash it, condition it, trim it, make it look good. Because I have friends who have long hair and it looks like shit. It's stringy and dry and nasty.
Yeah.
And I'm like, this is why you don't get laid, motherfucker. Because you look like shit. If you trimmed and conditioned your long hair, women would be like, oh my God. Because women actually like guys with long hair. Because you know how many chicks in Vegas would just come up to me, oh my God, and like touch my, they're doing this shit and they're doing this shit. And I'm just like, yeah, baby.
My hair and stuff.
Yeah. Women actually like it if you take care of it.
Yeah.
If you look like some of these mangy motherfuckers, no, they don't want to get you near you. So it's like, if you're going to have long hair, take fucking care of it. So like I said, the last time I shaved it was for my driver's license, which was around COVID.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, listen. Okay, now this is weird.
Well, you know, I hadn't talked to you for so long, and then we picked up since then.
Yeah.
So, yeah.
I got alien DNA in me because I remember my driver's license was dated, whatever, 2019 or whatever the fuck it was.
Yeah.
And I am right there in the picture. I am shaved. Like, it looks like I have a shadow on my head. That's it. It is freshly shaved, right? Dude, 2 years later, it's like this long.
Yeah. Wow.
In 2 fucking years, my hair grew. I'm like, that's impossible. There's no way it can grow that long, but it did.
That's a lot. Yeah. Yeah.
And my brother didn't believe it. I said, look at the date on my driver's license. I said, look at me. And it was like, my fucking hair grows so fucking fast. It's like weird. It's like not normal. And my brother's like, is that alien DNA? I'm like, I guess so. But yeah, man. So when I grew it again, whenever, after my shaved head driver's license shit, I said, you know what? I'm in this shit for life. This whole artist crap. I ain't going back to fucking, bullshit fucking hotel jobs or bartending, whatever the fuck it is. Just leave it. So here I am. But yeah, man.
Yeah, that's like about, my whole family was all, you need to be a history teacher and everything.
Well, Danny,
I don't have to shave every day.
No, you guys. Well, dude, when I saw it, it was a shock for me to see you because one, you put on a little more weight.
Oh yeah.
You don't have the little with any facial hair for shit much. You know what I mean?
I usually keep this right here.
But it's gray, so it blends in. That's a problem. It ain't dark. It used to be black, man.
Here's a funny story about that.
What?
When I was a kid, when I was junior high, even, I had at least a shadow even in junior high. Yeah. And my mom used to say, "I get some dirt on your lip," thinking I had dirt on my face.
Yeah, yeah.
Fast forward so many years, and I'm out there at my aunt and uncle's house for Thanksgiving, and my aunt says, "You've got some mashed potatoes on your."
Yeah.
Damn it!
See, I'm
come on. Yeah,
it's like
I can see a little bit of gray. Yeah,
but I don't know what
in a few days, so I got a little stuff going on all over. Yeah.
I've gotten lucky, dude. Where's the fucking wood? I don't have. Oh. I got wood first. I'm knocking on wood. You know me. I mean, I'm not a health. I don't go out of my way to be a healthy person. I don't jog every morning and eat tofu and watch, count my cal. I don't fucking do that.
Yeah.
I'm a fucking half to full pack a day smoker, and I drink coffee like a motherfucker, and I eat what the fuck I want. Like, if I want to eat fucking pastries all day, I eat pastries all fucking day. Yeah. And then the next day I'm like, oh, I want meat and fucking veggies. And so I do whatever the fuck I want. Okay. Yeah. And I'm over 40, obviously. We know this. We're both over 40.
Yeah.
And I haven't had exactly an easy life. And you're a witness to this. I've had a fucked up life, dude.
Yeah.
How the fuck? I don't have a full head of gray hair and a gray is beyond me. I don't know what I'm doing.
Yeah.
I mean, seriously, it's just like, what is the secret? And I'm like, I don't know. Because I should have like fucking total white hair and gray or any hair. And I'm like, no, man. And I'm like, I keep waiting for it to go gray and it's not going gray yet. So I'm like, well, I'm going to keep it fucking long because I think if it turns gray, maybe I'll cut it then. Or I could just look like Gandalf and have like long fucking, that'd be kind of cool. If I grow a beard out, you know what I mean?
You'll probably you'll actually look more like Smokey from The Big Lebowski.
I don't know. I'll have to, you know what I'll do? I'll pirate the fuck out.
Look that one up, everybody.
We'll look that one up. If my hair goes gray, if I live long enough to have it go gray and white, I think I will finish the transformation and dress like a pirate all the time. Right. Because I'm serious. Because now I'm older, So I'm gray. So people, if they see an old gray motherfucker with long hair and a goatee and looking like a pirate, no one's touching me, dude.
Yeah.
I will scare the fuck out of anybody because they'll be like, that is a crazy white old man, motherfucker. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
No one. I'm like, that's what I should do, is get a fucking cool pirate bandana fucking thing. And like Jack, just shit hanging, braid my fucking hair and shit everywhere, put fucking makeup on, just pirate the fuck out as an old man. That'd be so fucking, that actually sounds really fun. I have to
buy a copy of Dodgeball and send it to you so you can see Steve the pirate. Except he had red hair.
That's what I said. Smokey. Yeah. Oh, he knows. Vulcan knows Smokey.
Yeah.
Great reference. I don't know that movie. Smokey's a pacifist, man.
Smokey's a pacifist. Did you ever see The Big Lebowski?
Once.
You remember the guy that what's his name, pulled the gun on him, and he's all like, "Market, dude," Mark.
No, I'll have to see it again.
And he was all screaming at him and pulled a 45 out at him on the bowling alley, and he's all like, "Okay."
Listen, dude. He says here. Hold on. I see right through him. Walter. He says Walter. So he knows your movie. Vulcan knows your movie.
Walter pulled the 45 out at him.
Listen, on Sunday mornings, I was supposed to do a live stream at 10 in the morning. I mentioned this.
Cable.
Yeah. At 10 in the morning, I was supposed to be on a live stream with Wookie Fever. Wookie Fever is this dude. I've known him for a while on Twitter, but he has this Sunday morning show, and it's like a mellow show, and there's like no audience. It's kind of lame. But he likes me to be on the show, so I'm on it. Okay. And it's every Sunday morning at 10, which kind of sucks for me because I'm not exactly a morning person. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
But it's cool because it's like, well, hey, man, it's a show, and it's cool. We talk about whatever, politics, what the fuck we talk about. Anyways, his co-host is his like nephew or some relative of his, either his nephew or his cousin. Eek, this fucking guy is a spitting image of the dude in The Big Lebowski, the fat guy with the glasses and the guns.
Yeah, Walter, John Goodman.
To a T. I mean, scary. His face, his beard, and I told him.
I think Danny's out of here, so.
Oh, is she out of here? Hold on. John Goodman. Okay, hold on.
Good morning.
Good night. Let's just say, it's 7 in the morning.
Yeah.
Jesus Christ. All right, well, Danny, thanks for hanging out. Well, I did not expect I didn't expect her to show up or hang out all fucking night. Yeah. So I appreciate you hanging out. And again, thank you, Danny, 10 times for being back or 11. That was really fucking cool. So when you are functioning, hey, how about Danny tomorrow night, German time, voicemail me, message me then back and forth, and we'll catch up on more shit because I know we still got a lot more talking to do. But you have a good night, Danny. I'm glad you came by.
See you, Danny. So
7 a.m.
If Vulcan's still here,
yeah,
I do have one other Big Lebowski story for you. It's kind of funny.
I'm going to grab half a smoke while you two talk. You do the Big Lebowski shit.
So as long as we're on this subject, a friend of mine passed away some years ago, and we went out to the park to have a little service for him. And his mom and stepdad were there, and when it came time, he was cremated. So his stepdad starts spreading the ashes around. Well, it was kind of windy that day. So if you've seen The Big Lebowski, you know what happened. Ashes are going everywhere, swirling around. And his mom turns around and sees it, and she's trying to stop him like, okay, that's good, stop. And about that time, my buddy next to me looks over and goes, looks like we're all going home with a little bit of Dave with us today. So, yeah, it was one of those kind of moments. And yeah, I got a good laugh. Dave would have laughed. He would have thought it was really funny. So it's not every day you run into another fellow Big Lebowski fan. Yeah. Squirrel. Thank you, Danny. I saw that in a YouTube thing where somebody made a comment about us Germans having a hard time pronouncing squirrel. So I always thought it was funny when I actually thought about it. Yeah, see you, Danny. Yeah. I was glad I was there too. It was a tough day, but Dave made a little bit of light of it, you know. Yeah, we still talk about him at all the big holidays like St. Patrick's Day. Yeah, it was fun. You're going to have to get shorter cigarettes, man. Oh, yeah.
You got to get your big Lebowski shit. What's that?
I said you're going to have to get shorter cigarettes.
Well, I did a half. I do halves.
That's what my dad does. He takes his little cigars he smokes and cuts them in half. Oh, yeah.
Voice sample squirrel king.
I was watching something on YouTube, and somebody made a comment, a German person there made a comment about, and you know, a word like squirrel gives us so much trouble, and I just started laughing thinking about him trying to pronounce squirrel with a German accent. I couldn't stop laughing, man.
Yeah, dude, I love her. I told her a long time ago. I said, you can talk my ear off, Danny. I don't care if you're pissed.
I love listening to you, yeah.
I said, I would listen to you day and night. I said, I would be, you know, no disrespect to her husband because he's cool as shit. Little cool as shit. He's doing voiceovers for me now. Cool.
Oh, cool. Oh, wow. I didn't know that.
Well, dude, he did the voiceover for the last trailer.
Oh, okay.
Well, good. we were off, but the trailer for it's a volume 1 and volume 2 summary, where in the beginning the voice is like there is like, what is it? It says like darkness and light. There is no one without it. That's him.
Okay, cool.
That's her husband. And so I'm actually working on 2 trailers now. An extended one for Intervention, which will be finished hopefully in a couple months. And then a 3rd mystery trailer for a future announcement, which I'm not going to talk about. Danny knows about it.
Yeah.
This trailer's the shit. This fucking trailer gives me chills, dude. This mystery trailer, I'm not going to post it until like fucking November or December. But I'm so obsessed with it. I've been working on it like crazy for now. The problem is I have to draw 13 pictures for the trailer, and I haven't even started it because I'm doing all this other shit. Yeah. But this future trailer has got the best fucking music, loaded with sound effects, various multiple voices. Danny's voice, her husband's voice, and Christy's voice. This is why Christy's doing the voiceover for me.
Cool.
For this future trailer, right?
Yeah.
And so I have her husband has to voice 2 lines for this future trailer. And I said it's no rush because, you know, it's like fucking, I don't need it till like fucking October, November. But he's going to be voicing one of the angels. See, the last trailer, he voiced one of the demons. Okay. And so the next one, he's voicing one of the angels, which is cool as shit. So I'm looking forward to that. But yeah, man, I love their accents. But anyways, what I was saying is, let's say she wasn't married to Luna. I'm like, I would be the most tolerant, like fucking husband because she could talk and bitch and moan and cry and talk and bitch and I would just be like, you sit there with a smile on my face, and say, yeah, keep going.
Yeah.
I don't care. You say whatever. I just love your fucking voice. You know what I mean? So,
did you you probably
Vulcan, dude. Hey man. See, Vulcan, you're in a hell of a tricky spot. This is epitome of faith. This is a good definition of faith. Ironically, faith, because I work with books about demons and angels. Vulcan, this is a perfect example of faith. because Vulcan doesn't have a single fucking book of mine. He didn't have shit, right? Uh-oh. Did you pass out or your screen froze? If we lose Zeke, Vulcan, it's you and me, man. You and me, brother. So Vulcan doesn't have a single book, right? Because I have to fucking finish all these and publish them. Oh, no, there you are. Vulcan only sees, like, my pictures on Twitter and fucking live streams and bullshit. He doesn't actually have one of my fucking books. So I'm trying to, what a time to freeze. You with your fucking beer.
Yeah.
But,
you just start talking to him.
Yeah, this is what faith is, because his faith is like, I will give him, he will get these books delivered to him. And the good news, Vulcan, is you're getting 3 fucking books, basically, man, because he's getting volume 1.
He bought that package. Attaboy.
Yeah. And volume 2 and intervention. So basically, you're getting every fucking book that I have created, like, all at once. I'll be sending to you all at once. And the good thing is, I've said this before.
Like the
I'm gonna have to send you a copy for free. I've been, for the last year, I've been improving and working on volume 1. I've redone it.
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah, you've done a couple different covers for it, right?
Yeah, but this one is the interior, the story, the dialogue, everything, drawings. I'm redrawing shit and stuff. So I've been working on this for a while, and I'm still working on it. So but basically by the time when Vulcan gets volume 1, 2, and 3, he's going to get the updated, better version of volume 1 than anyone has, right?
Yeah. Which
is cool, because I was not satisfied with like the version you got. So in fact, I shall show you sneak previews tonight. Right now, I'm going to show you before and after pictures. I'll show you the fucking improvement I've done. This is volume 1. I'm going back to volume 1 and improving it while finishing volume 2 and fucking intervention. Let me see. I have to show you some of these pictures because it's weird, dude. It's cool seeing volume 1 improved. And it's only like, man, maybe 1 day a week. It basically is like 3 or 4 days a week is intervention. Yeah. About 2 days a week is volume 2. And then about half a day or 1 day a week, I'll pick away at volume 1, right? But the improvement, it's like you see it immediately. You're like, holy shit.
Look who's back.
Oh, who's back? Oh, God. Is she back? Is she back? Hang on, I'm not even on the screen. Hold on. I can't see shit. I can't see shit. Where am I? Who's back? Oh, that's Flip City Magazine. That's not Christy. Or is that Christy?
That's Christy.
I thought Flip City Magazine was Flip City Magazine is different than Christy.
Well, okay.
Is this Christy using Flip City Mag?
I don't know who else would be using it.
Whoever used it before. I don't know. That's Christy. Is that Christy? Does she want to come on? Are you coming on? Are we continuing? You know, I told you the rule, baby. You know, we got to see them jugs, baby. Let those fuckers pushed together in black leather. That's what I'm waiting for.
Funny, I got a funny story about that too. A friend of mine.
Tell the story. I got to find these fucking pictures. Okay.
His wife had a shirt. Do you remember Boondock Saints?
Yeah, yeah.
So she had this shirt. She had kind of a big rack, and it had them like pointing their guns. I remember telling her, like, show me your guns.
That's fun.
She was all like, yeah. Oh, it was so funny, man.
Let me find a good one here. Oh, fuck. Okay.
Back to 1941, too, the movie.
Oh, yeah. That was another one. I never saw that. I never saw that one. Oh, fuck.
Man, these kids haven't seen so many of these good movies. Ugh.
Yeah. Oh, man. I know.
Boondock Saints. I mean, that's a good movie.
What's that?
Boondock Saints.
Oh, yeah. Yeah.
Second one was okay. But the first one was really good.
Yeah. Where is a All right. Well, I'll start you off soon. Shit. I gotta be careful with these. God damn it. Fuck it. Where's this one? Hold on. Oh, this one's cool. We'll do this. We'll try this.
Well, by the way, Kurt.
Yeah.
Tonight's selection for my background movie.
Yeah.
Guesses?
Wait, let me see it. Hold on. Your background movie? I can't see shit.
Oh, you're not going to see it, but it's over there. But you can't see it.
Oh, okay.
So I'm gonna start it up for the third time because we've been on that long.
Okay.
Yeah, a special edition of Empire.
Good man. You know what I got on as my screensaver?
That's what I was wondering. I couldn't tell. I couldn't figure out what it is.
It's a map.
Oh, okay. I couldn't make it out really from that distance.
Map.
Is it from
2 days ago? I was on Twitter and I saw a post talking about the music from Pirates of the Caribbean 3, right?
Yeah.
And this scene actually has my favorite song in the whole fucking movie. And I'm like, they were praising the music. They're like, this motherfucker, Hans Zimmer, you know, the music, the orchestra. They're like, he went way the fuck crazy overboard with this music. And I'm like, no shit. And
there's something to be said for music in a movie when they get it right.
You know? I'm like, when was the last time I watched any Pirates of the Caribbean? It had been like, let me see, 15 years. I haven't watched any in like 15 years.
Yeah.
And I'm like, what the fuck, dude? So for the last 2 days, I've had a Pirates of the Caribbean marathon. 1, 2, 3, and I have 4. I just ordered 5 today on Amazon. I never saw 5. 2 days ago, coincidentally, listen to this shit. The day I get reunited with Pirates of the Caribbean, guess what they announced on all the fucking shit?
There's another one coming out.
6, baby.
Johnny Depp's got the courtroom stuff with Amber Turd.
Dude, they are they're bringing the band back together. They said that they're making a Pirates of the Caribbean 6, and some of the main characters and actors are going to be in Pirates of the Caribbean 6. And I'm like, there's your fucking weird shit Danny talks about, that weird, what's that name? That synchronicity. Because I'm like, I got hit with, holy shit, I love these movies, like loved them. And I just stopped watching. I just stopped because it was like depressing and shit. Yeah. And so I'm like, all that bad shit is in the past. I've gotten past it. So maybe it's time to revisit them. I forgot how much I love them. Dude, the music, everything. Dude, I was laughing my ass off. There are so many fucking funny scenes in those movies. It's ridiculous. It's pure entertainment. And I'm just like, this is what Disney was. They made perfect films. I'm like, Pirates, it's perfect. The first movie's perfect. You can't make it better. It's amazingly perfect.
Third one, I started having trouble getting through it. But
a lot of people have the second one. Yeah. First one's perfect. Some people had issues with the second.
Yeah.
I love them all. The third, some people had issues, okay. But the point is, they're all fucking good. 1, 2, 3, and 4 are all fucking good. So I ordered 5 because I heard 5 has got some neat shit to it. So I'm looking forward to watching 5. And now they're saying they've announced they're working on 6. I'm like, good for you, motherfuckers, because now I'm getting back
on the road. Well, they've screwed up everything else they've touched.
This is why I stopped watching this shit, dude, because what it was like I gave up on movies in Hollywood, 15 years ago, because it all went woke and shitty and predictable bullshit. And it was like just this part of life ended. You know me in movies. That's fine. Gasoline and blood. Movies is what keeps me going. And when it ends, you know what I mean? So I think now things are slowly
huge Star Wars fan.
Yeah.
I had to cancel my Disney subscription. It was so bad. Like,
yeah,
I'm done with you people, man.
But I think
So, do you know where Johnny Depp got that character from?
From Keith Richards.
Keith Richards from the Rolling Stones.
Which is why he was in the fucking movies as his dad.
He showed up in like the second or third one,
The third one, and he's in the fourth movie. Because Johnny Depp said he based his character off of Keith Richards. So they got hold of Keith Richards and they said, why don't you play his dad? And he's like, sure, man.
Yeah, or whatever he said, yeah.
You know who's in the fifth movie as Johnny Depp, as Captain Sparrow's uncle?
I don't remember.
Paul McCartney.
Really? Maybe I never saw that.
I never saw. Paul McCartney is a pirate.
Would have remembered that.
And he is his uncle. So they made Keith Richards his dad, and they got Paul fucking McCartney in a pirate outfit to be his uncle.
I mean,
so I forgive whatever the fuck woke bullshit in Johnny Depp Hollywood, because this is nuts. You fuckers, you may be woke and whatever, but your pirate movies are fucking badass. And I will make I will give a pass for the pirate movies. Because
because he didn't want his kids to grow up in America.
Yeah. Dude, the last
American money, how about that? You know,
I've been high as a kite for like the last 2-3 days because it's nothing but Pirates of the Caribbean movies over and back to back, and I play them again, fucking have the music going, the soundtracks. I'm like, I forget how goddamn good these are.
Yeah.
And they help with like my drawing because there is so much fucking detail in these movies with the costumes and the set and their attention to detail. I'm like, you have to keep doing this in your own drawings. You have to just fucking, you know what I mean? So it was actually a really cool surprise, you know, that I got the last couple of days. Yeah. So anyways, let me see if I can fucking show you something. Okay, so this is just an example. Now this is a double page thing, which I'll just have to explain. Okay, this is what I'm doing here, dude.
Totally badass in that too. Yeah.
What's that?
The comment Vulcan put in there about Johnny Depp was born for that role, and Jeffrey Rush is amazing.
Oh yeah.
Jeffrey Rush was really cool in that movie. Yeah.
Is this Christy or is this someone? I'm considering it, but everyone is so nice.
She's in the stream, but she's
in the secretly.
Yeah, yeah.
So she's in chat here, but she's live.
What it looks
sneaky,
like.
Sneaky. That's a woman for you. That's a woman for you. Okay, so this is a sample. Here it is. Okay. Where the fuck is it? Oh, here it is. Wait, where'd it go? Wait, let me remove it. Oh, hold on. What's going on here? I had it there. Where is this one? There it is. Okay, we got it.
Yeah.
Okay, so look at the left. I haven't done the right page, but look at the left. You see the left one?
Yeah.
Okay, so I've added the narration panels, the top corner. See?
Yeah.
So I'm adding narration panels through the whole fucking book now to help guide the fucking reader. And look at the dialogue. I'll zoom it up. I've assigned the fonts and the colors.
Oh wow.
To everyone's dialogue. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So the males usually have thicker, bolder dialogue.
Right.
Females have. Okay. Dude, I'm doing this for the whole fucking book.
Oh, that's cool. Yeah.
So it's time consuming, but it's not as time consuming as drawing it all over again. See what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So that's one example, and then I'll show you one where I'm fucking.
I mean, it's along the lines of the first instance of something like that I recall really was Peter and the Wolf, where each character had a different music for them, basically.
Right. Okay. There you go.
I thought that was kind of cool when people incorporate that into movies and stuff. You know, each character's got a different sound to them or whatever.
Yeah. Yeah.
And actually, there's a movie I keep trying to get you to watch.
Uh-huh.
Really, every main character has their own music. Once Upon a Time in the West.
Oh yeah, I gotta watch that.
You gotta watch that someday, man. Just
yeah.
You can watch it on YouTube. I think it's probably got commercials, but
yeah. I've watched movies on YouTube.
But I mean, it's I mean, if you like The Good, the Bad, the Ugly, you're gonna like Once Upon a Time in the West.
Right.
It's a long movie, and I mean, it's an epic, you know.
Mm-hmm.
But man, Charles Bronson and Henry Fonda was a bad guy in it. When have you ever seen Henry Fonda play a bad guy? Yeah. Yeah, that's pretty nice. It looks good. But I think you froze up. You sure did. Or it's me.
You lost me.
There you are. Yeah.
Jesus Christ. Dude, I've never
froze up
my own stream. But I don't know. I must have clicked something fucking wrong. Yeah, there I am. All right. So, anyways, you get the point. So, anyways, that's what I'm doing with the fucking first book. So, anyways, Vulcan. That was the whole point. Is that Vulcan's going to be getting a better book than what I've normally done. And then like I said, I've got to send a couple of these new ones out, like probably one to you, Tyler, Danny, because I'm hoping like if you guys read it, it's going to make a lot more sense, a lot flow better, look better. It's just I'm improving like every fucking aspect of this book I can. So
if I remember correctly, going when I first read that there was a little bit confusing, some of the way
dialogue
out.
And so now I'm restructuring all of it. Yeah, all of it, because I've assigned fonts and colors, certain colors and certain styles of font to every character, so you can't mistake shit. This one's saying this one's saying this, et cetera, et cetera, et cetera. And the narration helps big time, because I had no narration. There was no narration, so you just kind of like winging it, going, okay. Now it explains it, and I know what to explain. You know what I'm saying?
Sure.
Anyways, it's going to be a lot fucking better. It's probably going to be twice as good as the copy you have. So again, for the guys like Vulcan and Bruce, Bruce, the dude with the handlebar mustache.
Yeah.
Have you seen him?
I do remember him. Yeah.
Yeah, they've got like all the books coming through. They got volume 1 and volume fucking 2 and fucking intervention. It's like they'll get a better version of volume 1, the finished volume 2, and then the finish. So yeah, so the good news is you got to wait a little bit longer, three more months. But when I send this shit out to you guys, you'll have like 3 fucking books, and one is 80 pages. Volume 1's 80 fucking pages. Volume 2 is 48.
Yeah, it was about half.
About half, 48. And then intervention is 24, so it literally kind of goes down. But anyways, I hope they like them, and so that would be cool. So yeah, what the fuck else is going on? Christ, Eek, it's been 4.5 hours. Wow, dude, I'm so glad I don't got to do this stream tomorrow morning.
If I wasn't talking to you and Vulcan and Christy and Danny, I'd be talking to my wife.
Would she be on there? Dude, has she called you tonight? Has she called tonight? Because she always fucking calls.
A couple of text messages. Asking, if I was still on the computer.
Are you still on the show?
Yeah. So.
Did you tell her we're talking about big titties pushed together and leather bras?
Yeah,
we're talking about big tits, Sonny.
But
She'd
yeah,
probably say, "Well, it's Kurt after all."
she'll call me up and tell me how bad everything's going, and then I gotta go, and she'll hang up. And 5 minutes later, she'll call me back, and there we go. And right now, her it's a guy that works at night. She went on nights because there's less management, people shouldn't have to deal with,
Yeah.
But there's a different clientele in there too at night.
Right.
So she's running off more kids, like, get out of here kind of thing.
It's that balance. It's like, there's good and the bad. Yeah.
So right now, that guy that works at night, that works the opposite of her, he decided to take his vacation. And he does this every year. He takes all of his vacation.
At once?
So he's off until next month. 4 weeks, man.
Was it just her? She alone?
Well, I mean, she's got sheriff's deputies and all that stuff down there.
Yeah,
too.
right. If she should.
But she has to cover the whole weekend now. So instead of getting Sundays off with me, she's going to have to work tomorrow too.
Oh. So basically, Sundays are free.
Yeah, normally she's off Sunday, Monday, Tuesday, and Wednesday as of recent. So I keep making fun of her too for working 3 days a week.
Yeah, you told me.
Totally making fun of her. So, so now she's working the whole weekend. She's working 4 days.
Ooh. So wait, what days does she work? What days does she work now? Saturday, Sunday, Monday, Tuesday?
She's working Thursday, Friday, Saturday, and Sunday.
Thursday, Friday, Saturday, and Sunday.
It's off Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday.
When does she get home on Sundays?
God, I don't know because she normally doesn't work Sundays, so I'll find it tomorrow. But I don't think it's real late. She
like midnight or 1 or
something like that.
So in other words, you can stream on Sunday nights.
Yeah, probably. Yeah,
all right, that's all that matters
for the next month. For the next few weeks. Yeah.
So for the next month, we can do this on a Sunday night instead of a Saturday.
We could do that.
Well, tell your wife I'm happy that she got an extra day of work. Congrats! I can stream with your husband on Sundays.
We'll be talking next month.
If they need a little help, you can extend that, to the fucking Christmas.
Yeah, then she will be going, I really don't like that guy.
This Kurt guy. This is why all our friends' wives don't like him. Like that one girl.
Well, so she's covering his vacation for the next month. And I mean, it's not a huge change. She's basically working an extra day, and her hours are a little earlier than later. Right. I didn't like when she was going in there at 9 o'clock at night and working until 6:30 in the morning, and that's so that's good. That stuff is stopped.
Yeah, good.
It's like 3:30.
Yeah, that's a bitch. That fucks shit up with you guys, and that's your dangerous time, man.
I mean,
everyone knows. Yeah, everyone knows after bar hours.
Right.
2 a.m.
She's still seeing some of that, but
that 2 to 3 a.m. That's the dangerous time.
Now she's got sheriff's deputies. They used to have them come down there and they drive their own personal vehicles around, but now they're making them actually drive around in county cruisers. So they're putting two in there, and I'm like, that's better because people see that. Like, oh crap, or
they know you got 2 cops there as opposed to 2 fucking Cadillacs, whatever the fuck.
Whatever they pull in there.
No, dude, they should be in marked cars, man.
It's way
that's a warning.
Yeah.
Fuck.
I mean, you think about it back when we were doing that sort of stuff.
Yeah. Hanging out in the garage.
The first thing you think is he coming over here?
Yeah. We see a cop. Yeah. That's what I mean. Is they can.
Vulcan's taking off.
Oh, is he? Oh, holy shit.
It was fun.
All right, I gotta head out. Yeah, I hear you, brother. Yeah. I can't believe you stayed this fucking long.
Yeah, you, man. Thanks for sticking around.
All right, man.
It was fun.
Well, thanks, brother. Thank you, sir. Yeah, dude, I wasn't planning on.
Lebowski fan out there.
Yeah, the Eek is happy as fuck because you know the Big Lebowski, and I don't know it that well. So, yeah, Vulcan, I think Vulcan should hang out in chats whenever, on the rare occasion I do this shit.
I'm willing to bet that he's probably seen Kingpin also, and I'm
sure.
not 100% sure that this guy hasn't seen Kingpin.
Probably. We'll let you go, Vulcan. But thanks, dude. Again, thanks for
hanging out.
Help tonight. Yeah. And again, thanks for Twitter. I appreciate all the reposts and likes and all that good shit. And I just be patient with me, man, because like I said, I'm working on 3 books, and I want you to get this shit when it's cool. You know what I mean? I want you to really like this shit. So it's all coming your way. Don't worry. You got a whole bunch of shit coming your way. So I appreciate it. Yeah, he is. Like I said, I don't know really who the fuck he is. He did tell me his real name. I forget. I'll have to look at the tweet. I forget it because that's a problem. Huh?
Maybe he's Basso.
No, God, no. I'm afraid Basso's dead. I think
Basso was a loyal guy now.
Hey, Basso, I would fucking give like my left eye to talk to Basso.
Right?
Because that motherfucker would take a bullet for me. It's ridiculous.
Yeah. Back then he would. I don't know about now, but back then.
Well, I'm afraid. I took because my brother tried to find him.
Yeah,
he paid one of those fucking online things.
Yeah.
I said, dude, don't. I said, you know what? I said he probably is so fried mentally. You don't want to.
He was kind of on his way there back then.
Back then, and that was 20 plus years ago. And the problem is when you're that crazy and on meds for that long, it fucks you up for good. Yeah. And I'm afraid that that's what happened to him, if he's even alive, because usually they don't live to be that old. Yeah. So I'm afraid he's probably dead, which sucks. But I still think about Basso, and he cracks me the fuck up. I think about how we were younger together. He's fucking nuts.
That reminds me. You think PJ's still around?
Oh, I know he's around.
Is he?
Because
I
he follows my channel.
Oh, that's awesome, man.
He watches, well, not really, because when I first was working on book 1, 13, 12 years ago, he was helping. He was helping me.
That's cool, man.
I reunited with him.
Yeah.
But then after about a year, it was another girlfriend, Jen, the one in Florida.
Yeah.
She was helping me, and she started saying, she's like, I don't think PJ's helping you as much as you think he's helping you, kind of thing.
Yeah.
And we just had this stupid silent falling out. There was no conflict, but basically it was like PJ acts like he's helping, but he actually isn't. And so what am I doing?
Yeah.
So I just kind of stopped. I just kind of stopped talking to him, and he stopped talking, and it's been that, and here we are. And so, whatever. But at least 13 years ago, he was around. He could be dead now for all I know, but I don't know.
You remember he came over to the house one time.
In Cincinnati?
No, in Dayton.
To our house? Oh, I do remember that.
I carried him in the house.
Erik, you carried him in the chair.
I can't remember who drove it, if I drove him over or somebody else did. But I carried him from the car up to the house and put him in his chair. I mean,
that's right.
Who else was going to pick him up?
And we had such a weird life back then. I mean, I don't know any handicapped. I mean, think about that. You're carrying a fucking handicapped dude into our house so we can drink and smoke and play D&D all fucking night.
Yeah. Did you get that text I sent you a while back about Indian Lake? I sent you a text about there was a fire.
Oh, I did see that. Yeah.
It burned like 4 houses or something.
Yeah. Probably meth. Indian Lake's so fucking drug riddled, dude.
Yeah. Well, these people look like upstanding people. I don't know. It said near Indian Lake, so I don't know if it was at Indian Lake, but it was on the water, whatever it was.
Yeah.
Maybe they're derelict kids, garage on fire or something. I don't know.
That place is a shithole.
I just thought that was funny when I saw it on the news. I was like, no way. It's Indian Lake.
Yeah.
And Patty been posting about moving back up there and everything.
Oh, that's stupid. What? Yeah, we're talking about having a campground or something. Ugh.
I don't know, man. I think I'd rather stay in Florida, honestly, because I hate snow. And someday I'm going to be out of here, and I'm not going to be shoveling snow.
That's cool. Yeah.
I mean,
out of curiosity,
Florida is you don't want to be working age when you live in Florida.
Right.
You're independently wealthy because a hurricane can come through and now you're out of a job.
Yeah.
So if you're retired, it's not so bad. Maybe you got insurance. And
is that where you and Kathy are thinking of like retiring?
We've talked about that.
That's cool.
Where
in Florida?
We've looked at like talking about like Naples kind of area. Like my dad's in Naples is really expensive. Yeah. But my dad is in and I can't think of the name of it. I always forget the name of it. It's between Fort Myers and Naples. And I just can't think of the name of it off the top of my head. But yeah, they had a major hurricane land right on them a few years ago. It did some damage. My dad's place was okay. He had like a Florida room on the side of his trailer, and it's gone. He's got a slab instead, but his carport and everything was still there. So
that's funny.
Yeah, my aunt's place, on the other hand, had water. Yeah, it was over 6 feet.
Wow.
Water came right up in the place. Yeah, there were dead fish in there and stuff. Yeah, so it was. I can't think of this stupid Bonita Springs.
Weird. I've never heard of that.
That is Bonita Springs.
Okay.
It's nice down there.
Yeah.
We would split time between Bonita Springs, basically Naples, and Fort Lauderdale, where her uncle lived at until he passed away. And she just seemed to like the Naples side better. That's on the Gulf Coast.
Yeah.
Fort Lauderdale, obviously, on the Atlantic side.
Right. Yeah, that's cool. Yeah, when I lived there, it was Clearwater, which is on the Gulf side. So
yeah, it's nice up there too. I've got some relatives in St. Petersburg.
Yeah, St. Petersburg. Yeah,
that's pretty nice up there too.
Yeah, St. Pete's nice.
You can't afford to live near the beach.
No, that's what sucks. That's what sucks about growing up is it's like one you realize every city has a ghetto. Every city has a shitty side of town. Every city. There's no city that's all perfect and beautiful and smart. No, there's always a fucking shit side of every city. The other thing is, if you want to live in the nice area, you gotta have a lot of fucking money.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah. If you have not, you ain't living in the nice area. It's gonna be, you know what I mean? And it's just that way across the board. It doesn't matter if you're in fucking LA or fucking Yeehaw, North Carolina. Right. You got more money. You got a gated community. It's polished. It's spotless. It's clean. It's bright. It's fucking awesome. The people who live there are nice, educated, lighter. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
You middle or below, it's nice and mixed, and it ain't that fucking pretty. And that's what sucks. It's just these rules across the board.
Yeah. So. And yeah, they can price you right out of your neighborhood too. They start gentrifying things and the taxes go up. The next thing you know, you've been living there your whole life, and now I can't afford to keep my house.
Yeah, that's what's happening right now in Raleigh. It's actually been happening for about 5 years.
Yeah, around here too, about your taxes going. Our taxes took a big jump.
Really?
Last year, a year before, within the last couple of 3 years, our taxes went way up because look at our house payment. That's escrow. It all went way up, and I'm going, that's taxes and insurance right there. Yeah, the insurance costs more too. I mean, everything is up. Yeah, I mean, think back to when you were in high school. How much did a movie cost to go to?
Oh, dude, I remember $1.50 matinees.
How much was a regular ticket, not a matinee?
$5.
Yeah. I remember it was like
at night. Yeah, at night. At night, a movie would be $4.50 or $5.
And that was, they're gonna sneak in our own popcorn or something. You know what I mean? And I remember the reason I remember it was like $4.50 because I was making $4.60 an hour working at Kroger.
So I had dime left over.
So it took me 2 hours to take my girlfriend to the movie.
Yeah.
Which she was really cool. She was one of those chicks that when you got to the movie theater, maybe you didn't have enough money. She'd give me the money so that I looked like I was paying.
You were paying? That's cool. Yeah. I've been on some dates like that before.
That's really cool, man.
Yeah, that's cool. Where I'm like,
girlfriend does that for you, then
yeah, that's a keeper. That's a keeper. That's a keeper.
Man,
Not from what I've heard. Again, you know what you hear is sometimes different. From what I hear, it ain't that way anymore. And I'm like,
yeah.
Sucks to be you guys, because man, when I was, you know, my girlfriends more than anybody.
Yeah.
Dude, it was like 50-50. Sometimes they paid. You know what I mean? I'm broke. Fucking phases, they would pay 100%. So I had some really cool fucking chicks, you know.
I just never forget that she knew if I didn't have enough money, she'd give me the money so that I could pay for it. Look like I'm paying for it.
No, that's cool.
You don't see that too much nowadays.
No. So we'll probably wrap
a movie. If you don't have enough money, they're going to be like, I'm not going anywhere with you.
Yeah. We're gonna have to wrap it up because we're going on 5 fucking hours.
Yeah. It sure is fun though.
Dude, I was not expecting this at all tonight. I did not expect Vulcan and Danny to be in the chat this whole time.
That long, especially.
And even my brother was here at first. And he's actually he's on the Outer Banks, which is the fucking islands on the beach, right?
Oh, see, I was wondering because I don't know what time he ducked out, but I don't think he was.
It wasn't long. He was, I think, here like 10 fucking minutes. He wasn't here that long.
Yeah.
But he's with fucking friends at the beach, so I didn't even tell him. I didn't remind him because I'm like, I'm not gonna buck him. He's probably busy drinking with them. So I was surprised that he was here, and then I was really surprised that Danny was here because I talked to her, all day today. And it's like, it's 3 in the fucking morning there. She's gonna be. I even told her, I said, Danny, I'm not expecting you to come. But it's just catch a show the next day.
Maybe it was a good break for her from
I think it was a good thing for her. Yeah. Because dude, she's kind of dealing with shit. But and then it's cool that Vulcan, because Vulcan doesn't really, Vulcan's like with Christy and them. Yeah. He's kind of their crew. And it's cool that I know she was here, but it's like, he didn't have to stay the whole fucking time.
Yeah.
I mean, dude was like 3 fucking hours and he's still here. Huh?
Do we know what part of the country he's in?
No, I don't know shit about him. I mean, again, it's cool with me. All I know is that he promotes the shit out of me on Twitter. He's cool. He was carrying him and Danny were carrying the chat. For 3 fucking hours, dude. It's like 3 hours.
Chat we've had, I think. And then it was those guys, and they were tearing it up. Yeah, it was good.
So I was like, that's cool, and so that works for me. But no, it's just, it was a pretty cool night. And Christy always really has fun here, because she's always like, I always have a blast, and I'm like, we don't do shit. We just kind of talk and screw around.
Yeah, she's got a good head on her shoulders. She's cool.
And that's why think about it. I've been on her show. I've been on her her show for promoting me twice, and then a third time I was on her show for the 25th anniversary magazine fucking thing. There was like 10 of us. You didn't see that one, did you?
You were telling me about. That's where you drew the Bugs Bunny.
That was something like it. Yeah, it was like there was a bunch of us on the show and all this stuff.
That was pretty cool.
Yeah, and then my show, I think this is the 3rd time she's been on, because she actually was on once, like an actual, interview where I had her on.
Yeah.
And then that she popped on the fucking hangout stream that one night when we were hanging out.
Yeah, we did like 6 hours that night.
Yeah, and she told me, she said, if you do that again, that was fun. So I said, well, we're doing it, and I said, but let's talk about your shit. So that was tonight. Yeah. So. Yeah. I've been on her 3 times. She's been here 3 times. So, she's pretty cool. And like I said, dude, if she wasn't like us, as in that kind of person, she wouldn't fucking do this.
She wouldn't have stayed. Yeah.
No, because there's a lot of people. Yeah, there's a lot of people in the
back a second and third time kind of thing.
Yeah, like I said, there's a lot of streamers out there in the community as an indie comics kind of shit. A lot of fucking streamers.
Yeah.
And I haven't streamed with them, and they haven't invited me. And I don't click with them. There's only certain people I fucking click with. But if I do click with them, it's like I said, I'll be your fucking friend for life. I don't give a shit. But you gotta click, and you can't click if you're not on their shows. You know what I mean?
Right.
And that's what sucks about the community is everyone is so tribal. There's this group of 10 people here, and there's this group of 5 people here, and there's this group of 20 people here. And it's like they don't cross. They don't, what do you call that? They don't fucking intermingle or And so then they stay. And it's like, okay, well, what do new people do? I don't know. It's just whatever, dude. It just sucks.
Oil and water.
Yeah. I just the people who I click with, I'm cool with. And I'm like, it's like an open door policy. It's like, fucking come hang out whenever the fuck you want. I don't give a shit. If you're in chat and I'm here with someone else, I will bring you in.
Yeah.
Yeah,
you've done it before. Yeah.
Yeah. So, all right, man. Well, then let's see. Okay, so Kathy is. When does she start this Sunday thing?
She's working tomorrow. The next
already. Oh wow.
4 Sundays she's working.
Okay.
So
right. Well, I think we got to take advantage of this, brother.
There are Sundays where I could probably pop on here because she'll fall asleep at 8 or 9 o'clock.
Well, not anytime soon, but maybe in a couple weeks.
I've been making fun of her a lot right now. Like, is this your first nap or your second nap? He's off, and
maybe.
And then I'm telling her, like, when she goes to say goodbye, I'm like, yeah, call me when you wake up. She's all getting mad at me. So, yeah.
Well, we'll keep in touch, but we'll see. Maybe like first week of July.
Yeah.
Maybe do this again because again, if it's just
I'll be taking off the last week of July
into
August.
Like vacation?
I'm heading to Florida. For a week.
Good.
Just taking a big.
Dad?
Yeah.
That's cool.
So, my brother's there. I'm going out with my older brother's in town, and I'm probably going down here to Wiedemann's tomorrow with him.
Cool, man.
Yeah.
Well, I'll get with you, but like maybe in a couple weeks we'll do this again because it'll be July, and maybe I'll need another boost for the campaign because I still need more backers. It's like I've got to get to a fucking 1,000, dude. It's pissing me off. And so maybe I'll try to do a promo thing then. Who knows? But man,
she wasn't even quite halfway to hers.
I know. I thought she was further ahead.
Yeah.
Dude, I thought she was at like 1,200.
Yeah.
It was like 800. I'm like, whoa, what the fuck's going on
here? Makes it, but
yeah. It just, dude, it's tough. It's like unless you're one of the big guys who has a big audience, you're like us. It's kind of hard to fucking do it. You just got to keep doing it. So
I agree.
That's all I'm doing. All right, man. Well, we'll wrap this up. So we had almost a 5-hour show tonight, which is cool.
Yeah.
I was not expecting it.
Yeah.
But it was fun. That was cool.
Yeah.
So say hey to Kathy for me.
I will.
Tell her good luck on her Sundays.
I definitely. And she got sheriff's deputies, so I'm happy about that. Yeah.
Perfect.
Yeah.
And then I'll just I'll be in touch with you as always, brother.
Cool, man.
Cool, man. You take care, man.
You too, brother.
Thanks for hanging out all night. I totally appreciate it. Yeah. 5 hours of school. Thanks, man.
I had a blast.
I do. We'll see you, dude.
I'll see you.